privilege of hosting the first edition of the Wealth Summit about 6 years ago. And even when I don't anchor, I come sit down to learn. If you've known all the speakers we've had here so far, are people that you pay millions of dollars to sit with and to have conversation. Just to be sure, did you pay any money while you were coming in before you got here? Everything here, yes, you came in for free, but somebody have to pay for. So please, I beg you, take this very serious. We want you to be wealthy. There's a lot of advantage when you're wealthy. And you know, there will be no embarrassment. Some of you didn't come with a car. If you didn't come with a car, can I see? Okay, you came with a car. Can I see your hands up? You came with a car. Some of us didn't come with a car. And it's very essential in Lagos, especially in Lagos, right? You know that it's important to come with a car. And beyond a car, we want you to have something that your children will say, my father is a good man. My mother is a good woman. Some of us have suffered. You know how you suffered in school, in university. But some of us discovered ourselves in the midst of that suffering. And today we're here. So today, please take everything that we're going to do here serious. We're not coming here to waste your time. We're coming here to invest your time. So please put your hand together for yourself once again for joining us. Okay.
Wow. We are not here to waste your time. We're here to invest your time.
Yes, sir.
Can we please celebrate Sako one more time?
Can you please celebrate my friend once again?
Thank you so much.
Okay.
All right, a quick announcement this morning. Please, the restroom is at the back. Ladies to the side, gents to this other side. And also at the back of the hall, we have vendors in case you want refreshment. Kindly move to the back, have something to eat. You know, Yoruba would say that hunger cannot be in the belly and other words can enter that's belly. Yoruba people understand.
No, say it in Yoruba. Let's see whether
that's
incantation. Yes.
All right. We also have the marketplace by my right-hand side here. We have a lot of products for you. You are going to be seeing a lot of our ushers. Kindly ask them, right? And you would be seeing people wearing a particular T-shirt. There is G on it, and that product is genius. I know very shortly we're going to be introducing that to all of us. But in the meantime, we're in for the wonderful journey of the year.
And I also like to respectfully ask that you keep your phone on the vibrate mode. If you have your phones that ring out, kindly please put them on the vibrate. Can we quickly do that right now as we come in so it doesn't distract your neighbors? Please, if you need to pick a call, kindly please go outside or just go to the back to pick your calls. It's very important. The next 4 hours, the next 5 hours you'll be spending here today, we don't want you to distract because that's a simple time that you pick a call, it could distract your neighbors. And the advantage that you have is that you can actually go to our YouTube channel on Pertinence, right?
Yes.
And watch while I was coming here, I was consuming some of our speakers, our past speakers' message. You know, it's very essential. You might not pick everything today, but make sure. I think are we live on YouTube?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so we'll confirm so that we can also. Can we please put a hand together for our online audience? Yeah. Yes, we'll let you know as they will go. We'll go to the channel and talk about them and recognize them as they've joined from different parts of the world. Once again, we welcome you. Lastly, please, if you need to go use the gent or the ladies, if you don't have the press, if you have your phones and your bags, make sure you are either taking your bags with you or make sure you keep your phones as you go to use the restroom so it doesn't become a souvenir to someone else. Keep your phones, keep your bags, keep your transport fare. I beg you, especially if you stay on the island or you came all the way from different parts of the world. I mean, in Lagos, we do not want you to finish the program and said, I have never done this before in my life. Please, as you see me, do I look like somebody that will not have transport fare? I was sitting down there. We don't want you to explain. If you've lost money before, you know what I'm talking about. That's when you know that to ask people for money, say, my brother, please come. Good afternoon, sir. I beg you. As you see me, I've never done this before. I went to one place. I just had to go and piss. The piss did not even reach 1 minute. And now I have lost my peace. So please keep your phones, keep your transport fare. Make sure if you have to put in your stockings, I'm saying this because some of you that can speak English, I've seen someone that was speaking English. I don't speak Yoruba. When they stole his money, he spoke Yoruba. He said, but you were speaking English earlier on. That will not be your portion. Especially your phones. We don't want to hear. It's not the phone that is spending, it's the SIM card. Two of them can be very painful. That's why you know that to collect your SIM on a Monday morning, you will swear affidavit. They will swear you will swear a lot of things. They ask for NIN. We don't want that to happen, okay? All right? Can I hear amen? Okay, let's go.
All right. Very quickly, we're going to do one simple exercise. We want the entire Lagos to know that we are here and we are live. So this is the time where you bring out your phones.
Yes, bring out your phone.
Yeah, bring out your phones. And it doesn't matter, even if you use a Techno 2.5, it's fine. Don't worry. If it is Techno Spark, bring it out.
And by the way, who wants a new phone? Who wants a new phone? Okay, all right. I'll look out for you. On this, you want a new phone? Even my person saying she wants a new phone. You want a new phone? What phone are you using currently? Techno Spark.
Techno, sir, I saw in the spirit. I can tell you.
So you can spark for you anytime. Which one do you use? Techno. Who wants another? Yes. Which one do you use?
Techno Spark.
I like the lady that covered her hair at the back. Which one? Yes?
Techno, come on.
Techno is really entering a lot. Hey, which one do you use? Infinix Smart 8 and it's...
Infinix and Techno, they are...
Yes, twins. What about you? Techno Spark 1. It's not Spark 1. Okay, which one about you? itel A90, A22.
Is that Alcatel?
I don't know, my brother. You know I don't live here. Yes, the lady beside Alaja, Infinix. I'm asking you because anything can happen. Yes, my brother, I can see you. Yes. So nobody wants to upgrade to. So you want to upgrade to what phone?
Maybe Samsung.
Is iPhone. Yes. Smart. Oh, that's Spark 2. Then what about you, sir, in cap, sir? Samsung. You want to upgrade to what phone? Samsung phone, the latest one.
Oh.
Okay. It will happen. It will happen. Yes, the lady in jean. Yeah, the West. Smart. iPhone what? Samsung.
iPhone XR.
You want iPhone XR? XR is one of the...
Yeah, they're actually facing it out. I can understand that pain.
What pain?
So, again.
You use iPhone XR now, and you want to upgrade to iPhone what? 12.
13.
Take it now.
Ushers, please help her.
No, she's sitting down already. She will fall down and sit. Yeah. Okay, because we might randomly, something might happen. So get ready. We'll give out a brand new iPhone 14. First, we'll give you the charger first.
Yeah.
We'll give you the charger and then you buy the phone.
Carton, we can give
by
them the
yourself.
carton.
No, it's the original charger. Oh. But trust me, just pay attention. Pay attention. There will be some questions that will be asked and you don't know. If you've been coming for the past 6 years, let me see your hands. 6 years. Since we started the first edition, the second edition. Ma, you? Please come. Let's put a hand together for her. Come.
Wow.
You
6
sure?
years.
6 years. Please come to the altar. To the stage. Let's appreciate her, please. I didn't plan this thing. What's your name, man?
My name is Grace Divine.
Grace Divine.
Yes.
What do you do?
Real estate.
So the first edition we had was when? What year?
It was 2000.
The first edition, who did we have as first speaker? Can you remember? You confirm,
Dr. Olorunsheyi.
What? Look. Apart from Dr. Olorunsheyi and wise man, who else again did we have?
We have Ali Baba.
We had Ali Baba. Yes, we had Ali Baba.
Yes.
We had Ali Baba at the first edition, I think. Yeah? Who else again? Second edition?
We have this man that needs Niger Bet. Is it Naira Bet?
Oh, Naira Bet. That is the senator,
Yes.
What's his name? Aki
Alabi, yeah.
Aki Alabi. And who else again? The second, the third one?
Dr. Ashimolo.
Dr. Ashimolo was here last year?
Last year, yes.
It was
year before the last two,
okay,
I
so
guess.
I'll just give you this small money, yeah?
Wow, can we please jam our hands
Let's put our hands
together?
together.
No, come back. Come and give me the tithes now.
No,
Shibi.
my sister, go and sit down, Jerry. But please, you give me 500 naira inside that money, I beg in Jesus' name. No, but she tried. Let's put our hands together. Please watch out. There will be other gifts that will be given out. But we just want, at the end, it's for you to be wealthy. There is respecting for you to be wealthy. Hope you know.
Yes, sir.
There are some meetings they will not hold without you. Even when you're not there, they say, if he was here, if she was here, that will be different. I'm the firstborn, and I know the difference from when I used to have money. Or when I didn't have money to when I have money now. By the grace of God, I'm okay. I'm fine, but I can be better, right? There's something that happens when you see money in your account and you are controlling. It's not controlling you. You are controlling the money. Money will meet money in your pocket. Okay, let's move on. I'm beginning to prophesy. Let's go.
All right. before Sako goes into his ministry
No,
fully.
let's go.
All
let's
right,
go.
bring out your phone. You're going to be taking a selfie with the person beside you. Don't worry, I know we have a lot of sparkers in the house. Techno sparks, please bring out your phone. Absolutely beautiful. This is the time where you bring out. Sir, you want me to use my iPhone or your iPhone?
Let me use my iPhone. I have my other. Yes, don't worry. Let's use our phones. Use your phones. Let everybody have their phones.
This is how they oppress people, sir.
Nobody can.
All right, you're going to be taking a picture, a selfie, and after taking that picture, you are going to put it online, and you are saying #WealthSummit6. That is the hashtag we're using. You're taking a selfie with the person beside you. You would say, we are live at WealthSummit6. We are live at #WealthSummit6. Are you ready? Sir, I must be in that picture.
Let's go.
So that
Let's go.
I can blow.
So this one we're even doing video. We are live at
#WealthSummit6. Yeah, that's the energy. That's the energy. Don't worry.
And the advantage, when you do that, make sure that you tag us on our Instagram, Pertinence. Make sure you write. That's
Pertinence group, yeah.
Pertinence group. If you do that using a hashtag, by the time we're done, probably in another 1 hour, 2 hours, possibly the person with the highest like will also get a gift. I think we can do that. We can do that. Remember to use the hashtag. Write your name, your genotype. Okay, you don't need to write your genotype. Let's go. Are you ready now? Are you ready?
Have we done that?
And then please do not take the person seated by your side for granted. Please. Don't take, because do you know the person seated? Do you know him? You knew him before now? You just met. Please introduce yourself to the person. We'll have time to do that. But if you can't introduce yourself, don't take that person for granted. Anybody's life can change. Some people have an idea that is just waiting for, and after today, you just see that they take advantage of it, and you will not be explaining, and the guy sit down beside me, and the lady sit down beside, especially if you are single. I'm very passionate about single people. I matchmake. I do that often. So if you are single here, watch out for me. I can pick you out in the name that is above every name. Let's go now. Okay, we've done that. Have we posted the pictures? Have we done that? So you didn't? The password on which platform?
Hashtag
you can use it on Instagram, on Twitter, on X. And Twitter is no longer on X. Yes. Especially on Instagram. Let's do that on Instagram, and then we can also remember to use the hashtag Wealth Summit. Hashtag Wealth Summit 6.
Yeah.
Please. Let's use that. As you post, you can copy me you can copy me if you want, so that I can repost. If you are putting on your story, my Instagram handle is Spirit of Sako. Spirit of Sako. Sako is spelled SACO, Spirit of Sako. And once you copy me on my story, also using hashtag at Pertinence group.
At Pertinence group, please.
I will repost this quickly. All right, Spirit of Sako, Pertinence group. Yes, and then I'll repost it immediately. All right. Okay, so let's go on. What are we doing now?
All right, thank you very much. It's the time where we go ahead to honor our country, Nigeria. We're going to have the media play us the national anthem. Can we please rise up on our feet?
While we rise up on our feet, I want you to know that Nigeria is a wealthy place. Yes, you might feel that you have challenges with some of our leaders, but I beg you in the name that's above every name, there is money in this country. I say this everywhere. I say, how many of you believe that there's money in this country? And you will enjoy it. Say it with your mind, there's money in this country. And I will enjoy it.
will enjoy it.
See, this is not a time where we begin to curse our country. This country will continue. Look, are you ready? Are we ready for the national anthem? I know some of us don't know the national anthem. We don't know the second stanza. You have tried to do the first stanza where I'm your colleague. Are you ready? Don't look at my mouth. Look at the wordings of the
media. Are we ready?
Are you ready? Let's go.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. stay. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that wonderful national anthem. We hope that by next year, all of us would be able to sing it alongside.
Yes.
Okay, this is the time where we have the welcome address. Please, with a round of applause, can we please welcome the General Manager of Real Vest, Pertinence Group. Can we please jam our hands together as we welcome upstage
Engineer.
Mr. Engineer Zeno. Can we please jam our hands together
Let's
for him as he
put
comes
that
upstage?
together for him. Let's appreciate him, please. Let's appreciate him.
So when you see him, you know you can see an engineer.
I can see that.
I can see a lot of things. You're welcome, sir. Can we please
you.
put my hands
Thank
together
you.
for him once again?
Good morning, distinguished guests. How do you feel today? Good morning, distinguished guests. It's good to be here today. Let me just start with this very short, brief story. Some time ago, a friend went to a place on the island, precisely a hotel. And just on the same lift was a Lumelu. And you know, when he saw him, he was stunned. He couldn't say a word. He was just shocked. He couldn't even use his phone to take a selfie. And he kept quiet, muted, until he left the lift. Interestingly, when he saw his friends, he said, "Oh boy, you know why I see today for lift?" And when he told his friend now said, "So where the selfie?" He said, "I know if you take selfie." Oh." And you know what? Those were special moments where one needed to be prepared because anything could happen. And so similarly, you could be here seated with somebody. It could even be Dangote's brother, and you don't know. And you probably have not said hi to the person this morning. You have a very good time to tell your neighbor that welcome to the World Summit 2025. Turn to your right and do the same thing with a big smile. Tell them, welcome to the World Summit 2025. So, as simple as that is, it could change lives. A few years down the line, the World Summit, the first time comer left here with $1,000. He became an instant millionaire. And I can guess the MC was also part of that event. And last year, we gave out so many cash gifts. Some got cash, and some got other items. And this year, it could just be something else. So many surprises wait for each and every person here. So I want you to stay glued to this event. And so once again, good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the organizing team, on behalf of the Pertinence Group, the co-founder, Dr. Sunday Olorunsheyi, and Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel, and to all my team members who had put all this together, I'm delighted to welcome you to this year's edition of the World Summit. Yeah, it's a good place to clap. Thank you. So whether you are seated here with us physically, or you are connecting to us via our social media handles or streaming online, your presence here means everything to us. I can see people who have come from far and near to be here with us. And similarly, our brothers and sisters in the diaspora who have made this special sacrifice to be here with us. We want to say thank you for showing up. Thank you all for showing up. And it's our prayer that on your own big day, you will get people to show up for you too. I don't want to sound too religious, but you will get people to show up for you too. This year's Wealth Summit is not just all about talking about wealth. We'll be talking about how wealth can be uncovered, how it can be understood, and how we can use the tools and insights to generate more wealth, what you call transgenerational wealth. And you'll be hearing from the keynote speakers who have been selected to speak to us today. People who have diverse knowledge, experiences from the field of life. Tell your neighbor, copy and paste. It's a simple word, copy and paste. You can all agree with me, copy and paste is from our computers that we use. As simple as that word is, those are the things that we'll be bringing out today to transform lives and be making a lot of multimillionaires in the hall today. Yes, copy and paste. The story of successes and wealth are similar. Procedures may change, but the techniques, the principles are same. And so, I will encourage you to stay glued and keep enjoying the show as we keep moving on. In that spirit, while you were coming into the hall, you would have seen our marketplaces. In our marketplaces, we have curated amazing products. Products that are life-changing. Products that you can't get anywhere except here in the World Summit. And so if you haven't taken advantage of that, if you haven't checked the marketplace, probably when the program is going on and after the program, please do make yourself available to do so. I can tell you that even with as low as 10%, a good number of people here will be landowners. And you will get your allocation instantly. To say more, among these products, we have a new flagship product that will be unleashed today that will benefit both the micro and micro organizations. So everybody has a role to play. Everybody will enjoy in the largesse of this product. This product is not only innovative, it is transformational. Can you tell your neighbor that this product we are talking about is transformational? It is transformational. So you will get to hear more about those products as events unfold. And of course, to all our vibrant audiences who are streaming across all our media platforms, we want to appreciate you. We also want to tell you to please stay glued to the screen. We have all our business concierge, all our partners who will be there to take all your questions. I did a course sometimes a few months ago. I did it with a colleague at work. It took 4 hours. It's a 4 hours course. But I could only do an hour and a half, so I got tired and I slept off. Do you know the next morning, when I told my colleague, I asked him, have you been able to start the program? Yes, he told me he started like maybe 11 a.m. and he finished the 4-hour course I was like, wow, how did you do it? He said, bros, forget them. Once I have my eba and egusi soup, I will finish it. So, for all our viewers, whatever makes you comfortable, whatever makes you stay glued to the screen, whatever makes you not to lose anything on this special occasion, please make yourself comfortable. Probably is swallow, probably is juice, whatever makes you stay glued throughout the event, please do. Let me ask, are you ready? Yes. Are you ready? Yes. This is not just a summit. This is a movement. Tell your neighbor, this is a movement. And it's going to be transformational. Tell your neighbor, the moment is now. The moment is now. I will leave you with this. I will encourage you all to take a buying decision with the amazing offers that are here today. At least do one or two things. There is no time better than now. The best time is now. Can we all say so together? There is no time better than now. The best time is now. One more time. Thank you. I love you. Have a great Word Summit.
Wow, thank you very much. Engineer Zeno, can we please jam our hands together once again for Engineer Zeno? You can see that there is a difference between my voice and Engineer Zeno's voice. Yes, there's actually rank. It's, the higher you go, the lighter your voice becomes. You know, this is still my stage where I'm waiting to also be impacted by the World Summit. So that's why I actually have a notepad too. But Engineer Zeno, you can see he is a very big man and he's saying that the time is now. Can we please jam our hands together for Engineer Zeno? Thank you very much. The time is now. So if there's somebody that you have been eyeing for a while, probably that might also be the same time for it. Very quickly, we're going to be having a performance. But before we have that performance, I would like to celebrate our MC. I'm actually the one that is the co-host. He is the host. Please, can you jam your hands together for Spirit of Sako? Please jam your hands together. I am saying that because boss had to fly into the country to be here, and it's not something that is actually small. Please jam your hands together for him once again. You know, it's only rich men that wear red suits. It's not for children, right? I was standing by him and I was seeing his skin, and I'm like, sir, just, carry me along when you are going, so that I can do what you are doing. That where you are, I may be also. Yes, sir. All right, it's time for us to have this wonderful performance. And these guys are doing spoken words, and trust me, let me not talk so much about them. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please welcome these wonderful minds, Samirano and Poetic Dave. Can we please jam our hands together for them as they make their way upstage? If you're jamming your hands, then you can do absolutely better. Thank you.
Lagos, resonate. What can silence the rhythm and blues of Lagos? Not even dawn. Because before the sun setting, we're already on the run. From my two down to Balogun, bodies move like traffic. Packed, pushed, and pulsing. Everyone chasing the bag. Sweating purpose into every second. Trading peace of mind for tiny paychecks. We do this daily, like I'd read dipped, eat pressed, rinsed and repeated until the pattern becomes permanent. Everywhere you turn to, left, right, center, on scream like alarm clocks, but there is never time to stop. It is only a reminder that Lagos doesn't rest. It only resets the beat. So where is the real money of Lagos? Because behind this daily grind, Lagosians still wear empty pocket like a fashion accessory. So before this also roast us like Bolly under the Lagos sun, let's do what we hardly ever do. Let's take our moment to think, to breathe, to reflect, and take a play of pause.
There are a few things you need to know about Lagos. But please do not mistake this city for a city of chaos. Because here dreams come alive, where we rise above every situation with long-lasting innovation, where every ambition is followed by long-lasting demonstration. But you see, this city could also be a satirical place, where the prices of things transform faster than the avatar state. For too long, I've been reading books on how to make a billion, and it's been playing with my mental state. So dear billionaires, I ask, how long does it take? Because in this city, even time counts. And if you do not have money in your account, your opinion might not count.
So before the clock resets again, let's take a moment to sit. Because the real money of Lagos is in the mind of those who are innovative, not those who are stuck on being repetitive. The world is constantly evolving and it needs you to evolve with it. And change is not oxygen. Change is not optional. Change is oxygen. Before buildings touched skyline, they were silently sketched in the mind of those who dare to progress.
Lagos is called the center of excellence because we attract nothing less. And before wealth had a summit, we summoned wealth. Success has many keys. But here in this city, we open doors with possibilities, spot opportunities, and we dare to make our dreams work again and again because no pain, no gain, but we are used to this game. We are no magnets, yet we attract foreigners of interest. And it may interest you to know that this city preserves ideas like timeless scrolls. But you see, Lagos could also be a comical place where tech students build apps. But after months of studying, LASU strikes before the exams. Still we rise. Because here, every obstruction is a construction for something greater. And let this remind someone today that Mr. Cosmas Maduka started with 200 naira before becoming a billionaire. And I read it in a book somewhere that rich men are rich in thoughts, but wealthy men, they multiply both their thoughts and their results.
You see, wealth is not a fruit. It is a fight. A fight against the version of yourself that refuses to become great. It won't grow in the hand of those that won't let go of comfort. You want riches, but can your mind survive reinvention? And money, it is just a currency. And like every other current, for it to flow, it requires to be connected to minds that are plugged into purpose, not those that are lost in the power surges of the hustle.
Every stage of rising comes with a price, a silent sacrifice. And even Bill Gates had to pay the bills of life before walking through the gates of greatness. Because life wouldn't update itself like an iOS if we stay on version broke. Because potential without productivity is poverty on airplane mode. And life isn't Bluetooth. It wouldn't connect with you just because you're available. And success is not a ringtone. It wouldn't play in your favor just because you downloaded motivational quotes. It is our determination, our daily grind, the way we rise each time again and again with purpose in our minds.
And finally, you see, we didn't come in form of views to teach you how to make your first millions in 2 days. But we are yet to make meaning that multiplies. Our voices are vaults, and every word we speak is a deposit. So we say, we are not just dreamers. We are doers. What we think we build, what we build we become, and what we become becomes our inheritance. And our inheritance is passed on from generations to generation. So when anyone tells us, show us way now, we say, our mind hold the keys to generational wealth. And for you to unlock new levels, never use an old key. Thank you.
Can we put hands together for them? If it's your first time meeting them, let me see your hands. Please, guys, come. Let's get to know you. Are you guys carpenter? Because you talked about the old keys. Eh? Please come this way. Come this way. No, one of you. What's your name?
My name is Samuel Adeosho-Motayo.
Adeosho-Motayo. How long have you been doing this? Okay, let me ask your own name. Please, hold.
Okay, my name is Meme David.
Where are you from?
Delta State.
Where in Delta?
Okay.
Where did they tell you are from?
Akuku Igbo.
Okay, Akuku Igbo. Oshimili North. How long have you been Are you friends?
Yes,
how long?
Since we were small.
You are still...
Sorry.
How old are you now?
I'm 18.
You are...
17.
You are joking. You are 18 and 17. Can we please put our hands together for these amazing guys? How long did it, just to let you know that what you see overnight is there's something that happens overnight too. How long did it take you to put all this together?
Okay, we have been writing since Monday, and we have done up to like 16 hours of rehearsals, 2 days.
And how long did it take you to, did you know how many minutes it took them to present?
5 minutes.
And it took them how many hours?
16 hours.
God will bless you. What, are you guys in the university or you're still, what do you do?
Okay, he's in the university, but...
He's in the university. What's university?
Lagos State University.
Lagos State. Let's appreciate him. Greater. Okay, sister. You went to LASU, let me see you. These are your colleagues. I mean, your senior, they went to school before you were born.
No, they actually...
They are in school. You were LASU students, let me see your hands up. And you did not shout well for him. Can we please stand up and let him know that you celebrate him? Stand up. He's still in 100 level. I mean, what level are you?
300. I'm in 200 now.
You're in 200, going to 300. You are 18.
Yes.
This boy cheated me. I entered university at... Let's celebrate him. See, your guys are so proud of you. And what about you? What's happening?
Okay, so I'm an aspirant of the University of Lagos.
Wait, is there an aspirant? Is there a word called aspirant?
Aspiring to, sir. Just accept it that way.
Of University of Lagos. Unilag. Greatest Akokite. I went to Unilag also. I mean, for my brother's convocation, yeah. And so let's put hands together for them. Are you on Instagram?
Yes, sir.
What's your Instagram handle?
Poetic Dave.
And?
Samirano7.
Why did you use Samurano?
Samirano.
Samirano7. How did you get the name?
Okay, it was given to me by my uncle when I was small. So I just adopted it. Samirano.
Speak into the mic.
Okay, Samirano.
So how do you spell the Sami?
Samirano.
Rhino.
And 7.
Let's put hands together for them. Let's appreciate them. I trust you guys will be paid for this, eh? No, you'll be paid.
All right, please just appreciate them together for them.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
Please put your hands together for Dr. Olorunsheyi Sunday. Can we please put your hands together for him? Is this how to do? And then celebrate Dr. Wisdom Ezekiel. Can we celebrate Dr. Wisdom Ezekiel in the house? Is this how to celebrate the people that have put all this together? You guys don't know what it takes to put this, to even get this all, to get all the speakers. Is this how to celebrate them? Can you please put your hand together for them?
Please celebrate them. Celebrate them. Celebrate them.
Thank you for standing up.
Celebrate them. Sir, I also need to mention that they also made food available for everybody in this hall.
Don't do that.
Sir, food for thought, sir.
Don't do.
Yes, it's very much available in this house.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you very much, sir.
It's food for thought.
Yes, food for thought.
But there's meat in it.
Actually.
Let's appreciate them once again. Let's celebrate. Thank you so much. We appreciate you for all that you do. Okay. We're ready for our first speaker today. He's a man that needs an introduction. Since the inception of the World Summit, I'm sure before they even thought about the World Summit, they were to speak with him because he is called the common sense guru. It's not ready yet. Oh, yes, it's not ready yet. I'm sure you know it needs an introduction. When you hear common sense, there's only one man that stands for it, and he's built not only for himself. I hear the video is not ready yet, so we have to move. Yeah? We're not ready yet. Okay. So we'll let you know the best time for him to come. But beyond yes?
Okay, thank you very much. Please, while media is working on that, I know those guys said it took them about 16 hours. To get this done.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's time for our own spoken word, sir.
Who sent, did I tell you all this what I've been saying, is it not word?
But you attended Unilag.
No, I went to University of Ilorin.
What time did you enter the university, Sako?
I didn't enter, they forced me. It's not my plan. It was diploma I did first.
Better put, how many times did JAM?
Hey, if you try it, this is not part of the script, if you try it. But I tried, I was in between, yeah. I just did JAM. At the time, JAM wasn't really what I wanted to do. I now did poly JAM. At the time, it wasn't poly. I did diploma. We entered the lorry and we are here. But it's not about the school that, as long as you are, we are better by far. Anybody went to University of Ilorin? Elefa. We are better by far.
Far. That
place is far. If you like, once you just drop at that bus stop, they tell you, thank and go, Ekpelefa, far. You can't trek. Unilag, you can vex and trek to the bus stop. You cannot try it with Unilag. You can't try to thank her. Your life will never remain the same. Okay, so we'll move on, but just to let you know, in the course of the event, we'll have Dr. Cosmas. Maduka, can we please put your hand together for the man? I don't know if you have heard of his story, but today, every time I hear his story, it's amazing. We're also having, the course of the event, Olushola, Olaleye. I don't know if you know Olushola, Olaleye. And we also have Our Excellency Damilola Hassan. Can we celebrate her also? What do we do now?
Also, we have the constant case at every Wealth Summit. Ladies and gentlemen, please, Dr. Sunday Olorunsheyi, can we please jam our hands together? If you have been at the World Summit for at least 5 times, you will know he is a constant speaker, of course, the host. And we also have my very own person, my father, Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel. Can we please jam our hands together?
Let's appreciate him. Author, a writer, a realtor, a father, and a mentor. And also a protege. Most times when you see mentors, they also have They also have proteges. Okay, so remember that you're just coming in and you want to use the gent. All the ladies, kindly ask any of our ushers, and also please put your phone on a vibrate mode so that it won't disturb your neighbor. All right, are we ready? We're ready for. Do we have the sound ready now? Because we don't have it ready. So let's invite one of our.
All right, we're going to have one of our speakers come up stage very shortly. But I would like to say something.
Yes.
From the inception of the World Summit, it has always had the tag, the real money of Lagos. How long have you been in Lagos, sir? You were born in Lagos?
I was born in Lagos 42 years ago.
Ah.
Okay, I'll be 42 this year. I was born in Lagos at Ebutimeta.
If they remove my age, Lagos, Jesus will be doing birthday today.
No, don't worry. Just let us. I'm a Lagosian, even though I'm from Ondo State, but Lagosian. Anybody that is born in Lagos is a Lagosian, isn't it? If you are born in Cairo, what are you called? Kilepe. If you are born in Germany, what are you called? If you are born in Poland, what is the person called? If the person born in Finland, the person is
Finnish.
There's nothing we can do about it. The person is Finnish, actually. Yeah. If you are born in Namibia, what are you called? Namibia, eh? If you are born in Malawi, what are you called? Who said malaria? Who said that? If you're born in Malaysia, what are you called? No, if you're born in Malaysia, you're called a Malay.
Wow.
Yes. If you're born in Malaysia, you're called that's how you. If you're born in China, what are you called? If you're born in Canada, what are you called? You must know the country where you want to move to, right? Yeah, you know. Which of the province, right now, as far as I'm concerned, some people are in one province. What province are you in right now, in your mind? Kilekwe? Joburg. Who said Joburg in Canada? Quebec. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, beautiful.
That's a province. Which country, what state are you, what province are you going to? Switzerland. In Canada, Switzerland is the country you want to go to.
Oh, okay.
Do you have a passport? Have you traveled before? You want to travel to Switzerland? What do you want to do in Switzerland? You want to relocate to Switzerland? Have you found out what it takes to relocate? You are working on it. Please come.
You have entered it. I can assure
Let's
you.
put our hands together for him. Come to the Pastor Mata Shimolo stage. Yeah. So, what do you do?
I'm a student.
You're a student of what?
Graduated.
From where?
Chukwuemeka Odumegu Ojukwu University.
Chukwuemeka Odumegu University.
I thought he said Odumodu Black. I didn't know.
So you want to move to Switzerland? Why do you want to move to Switzerland?
I like the country.
No, beyond liking the country, is there, you've talked about the economy. What?
Yes. I thought about everything.
So before you go for service, if you see opportunity to go to...
serve first.
Oh, you have to serve first. So if you see now that want to sponsor you to Switzerland, you will not go. You will wait for service.
I'll serve first.
Who service help? Some of us did not go for service, but some people are working for us and they are serving. So you can go to, you want to go to Switzerland. Put your hand in my hand. You have a passport. Father, Lord, I don't know him.
Ushers, please.
But Lord, he said he wants to go to Switzerland. He has a picture of Switzerland. Surprise him. He will get to that country and beyond.
Amen.
In Jesus' name.
Amen.
Amen. It will happen. Go and save me. Someone say Pastor Sako.
Prophet Sako.
No, I'm serious. It will happen. It will happen. You ready? It's ready. Dr. Olumide is ready. Okay.
Dr. Olumide is ready.
Okay. Are we ready? So we have the sound ready. And now, without wasting our time, we'd like to bring up a man, like I said, a man that needs no introduction. We have his profile, but if we begin to read his profile, we're not going to leave here today. He's the chairman of Common Sense Group. Is a great minister of God, a man that has helped a lot of people get wealth. Ladies and gentlemen, for the 6th time at the Wealth Summit 2025, please put your hand together for Dr. Olumide Emmanuel.
Dr. Olumide Emmanuel, popularly known as the Common Sense Guru, is no doubt one of the world's leading relationship experts, motivational speaker, and wealth creator agents. He has shown that the power of the printed word can be far-reaching and preserved for generations. He is a Bible scholar, a role model, a creative thinker, a motivational speaker, a businessman, an entrepreneur, leadership developer, counselor, resource person, church planter, consultant, and administrator. Olumide Emmanuel is a lover of God, an insightful teacher, a preacher, and a man of incapable integrity who believes in balance. He is the president of the Truth of Calvary Ministries globally, an overseer of a network of churches. He is a renowned host of Pathway to Wealth, the Success, Business, and Leadership School, and the School of Money seminar, where thousands of participants are being mentored and guided for cooperative wealth. With a loud ovation, make welcome Dr. Olumide Emmanuel to the Wealth Summit.
Wow. Yes, so Wealth Summit 2025. The real money of Lagos. Welcome to Wealth Summit 2025. It's an amazing opportunity to be here again as we explore another dimension in our journey to wealth creation. I want to especially thank every one of you for taking time out to join us again this year. It's been back to back every year, and this year is bigger, brighter, and better. I've said it over and over again that the amount of time and money you are willing to invest in yourself reveals the value that you place on yourself. And I believe that every one of you that has come out today, you value yourself, and that's why you are here. And I'm so excited to be a part of this. I want to especially thank Dr. Cosmas Maduka for making the sacrifice to join us this year and hold the fort. And I thank God for all the amazing speakers that are part of this. And I thank God for the co-founders of Pertinence, Sunday and Wisdom. It's been an amazing journey seeing Pertinence go from one level of glory to another level of glory. And I'm so confident that every one of you listening to me all over the world right now, not too long from now, we're going to be sharing your own success story also. Like I've said over and over again, if you know better, you will do better. So before you leave here today, make sure you visit the product stand to get some of the materials that we have available. This one is called The Pathway to Wealth. This is the first book that I wrote on wealth creation to help people understand how to play the game of money. And this one is how to create wealth as a career person. How to create wealth as a career person. You need to understand that everybody cannot be an entrepreneur. Everyone cannot be an entrepreneur, but everyone must be an investor. So even if you're a career person, you're a career professional, you don't need to abandon your career to go start a business. No, if you understand wealth creation and you understand the business of your career, you can still create wealth. And then we have the Oga Patapata of them all, the School of Money. The School of Money is a book that teaches you how to make, manage, and multiply your money, and also serves as a blueprint for entrepreneurs. I believe in entrepreneurship, and I believe that entrepreneurship is a solution to many of the challenges that we have in this part of the world. So you need to get those books and material. They will be a tremendous blessing to you. I'm happy to announce to you that you are part of a business called the Pertinence Group. And this Pertinence Group began as something that was born out of a vision in the heart of two amazing Nigerians under a good mentor and a credible mentor by the name Olumide Emmanuel, yours truly. And they are where they are today because of God, because of vision, and because of mentorship. They were once people that were doing realtorship. We used to call it agency in those days. And why am I saying all this? I'm saying all this because the same curriculum that I used to train them, many of the people in real estate today, a lot of them that are doing amazing stuff, they are people that have been directly or indirectly mentored by me. If they didn't get the mentorship from me, they got it from the people that I've mentored. So here we have the Real Estate Executive Masterclass Pack. The Real Estate Executive Masterclass Pack. So if you want to go into real estate, this is a pack that will help give you all the information that you need. And we are doing a special offer on that right now because we are phasing out that edition. And this is the Global Real Estate Executive Bootcamp. Global Real Estate Executive Bootcamp. This one is the Oga Patapata of real estate. Anything real estate, all the cream de la cream of the real estate industry in Nigeria, they all came together. And for 1 week, we had a fully residential event where this was done. So you can take advantage of this. It comes with mentorship so that you also, if you want to go into real estate business, you want to go into real estate investment, you can take advantage of that and you will be glad that you did. So take advantage of all this and welcome to the next level. So today I want to talk to you on the vehicles of wealth creation. The vehicles of wealth creation. Listen and listen well. When it comes to wealth creation, there are some basic facts about wealth creation that every one of you need to understand. A clear understanding of this fact will help you to be able to become one of those that will become testimonials of wealth creation. Few of the facts that I will not explain but just state are: number one, there is a wealthy place. There is a place you can get into in this world where you have enough resources to fulfill your assignment on earth. Money is nothing but a tool for the fulfillment of purpose. Tell your neighbor, say neighbor. I didn't hear you say neighbor. Money is nothing but a tool for the fulfillment of purpose. So money is a tool for the fulfillment of purpose. So there is a wealthy place. There is a position, place you can get to in life. It's not a geographical location. It's not an address, but it's a state and a status in life where you will have all the money that is required to fulfill your purpose on earth. Number two, wealth creation takes time. Wealth creation takes time. In order for you to become wealthy, it's not a get-rich-quick scheme. It takes time to create wealth. It takes time to build wealth. Anything meaningful takes time to be built. Anything meaningful takes time to be built. Very, very important. Anything meaningful takes time to be built. So you want to become wealthy, you need to understand this basic fact. Number one, there is a wealthy place. Number two, wealth creation takes time. Number three, wealth is created. Wealth is created. Someone must take responsibility for the creation of wealth. Someone must take responsibility for the creation of wealth. Listen and listen well. In the world that we live in today, no one will plan your life for you without your direct involvement. So if it's going to be, it's up to you. An object will remain stagnant until a force is applied. Your life will remain the same way it is until you do something meaningful about it. So wealth is created. So you have to take responsibility for the creation of wealth in your life to turn things around. Have you noticed that in the world that we live in today, once you begin to make money, everybody begins to say, how did he make money? How did she make money? Let's find out the secrets of their wealth. What did they do? But nobody find out the reason for your poverty. Nobody wants to investigate your poverty, but they want to investigate your wealth. Wealth is created. Someone has to take that responsibility to create the wealth. Number four, which is what I now want to put on ground today and deal with. There are vehicles of wealth creation. there are vehicles of wealth creation. So in the school of wealth creation, there are basic facts. All these things are documented in the book, How to Create Wealth as a Career Person. But the fourth thing that you need to understand is that there are vehicles for wealth creation. And that is what I want to focus on, the vehicles of wealth creation. Because if you want to be a part of the real money of Lagos and you want to be able to enter into the kind of wealth that will equip you to fulfill your purpose, you must understand the vehicles of wealth creation. So listen, your present financial position is your starting point. Your desired financial destination is your target and your goal. But between your present financial position and your desired financial destination, there is a gap. So where you are today financially is your present financial position. Where you desire to go to is your desired financial destination. The distance between your present financial position and your desired financial destination is what we call your wealth gap. So your wealth gap is not my wealth gap. So when you say, see what your mate are doing, nobody's your mate. Oh. You are in a class all by yourself. Because if you go put yourself under pressure, because they see what my mate are doing, your mate are in the grave. Oh. Your mate are in the grave, buried. They never even buried them. Some of them, they mortuary. So don't get into all this, I want to blow, I want to blow. No, we don't blow, we grow. If you blow, you scatter. Balloons blow, bombs blow, we grow. If you jump up, you come down. If you grow up, you stay up. So wealth is created. So your wealth gap is not my wealth gap. Because we are all different. We may be age mates, but we are not grace mates. We may be classmates, but we are not really mates. Because we don't all have the same opportunity, we don't have the same knowledge, we don't have the same association, we don't have the same resources, we don't have the same experiences, so we differ. Very important for you to know that. So now listen to me. In order for you to become wealthy, you therefore need to identify your present financial position. Where am I? And that's why when you get the School of Money book or you get any of the materials, we have the financial diagnosis, where you go through 26 questions to be able to identify where you are. That diagnosis helps you to know where you are, so that you will not be deceiving yourself, because some people are below ground zero. There are some of you listening to me right now. If I give you ₦1 million now, it will be a miracle that will turn things around for you. But there are some people listening to me right now, even if I give you 10 million, you are still in trouble because you are owing 250 million. So if I give you 10 million now, it remains 240. So are you below ground zero and you need to first of all dig yourself to the surface? Are you on ground zero and you need to begin to build? So you need to identify where you are. Number two, you need to now determine your destination. So it's the ADC theory. A, ascertain your present location. D, determine your destination. So you must ascertain your present location. Now, listen and listen well. If you want to travel and you call the airline, so let's assume now that you want to travel from Lagos to South Africa, Lagos to Dubai, Lagos to London, anywhere. When you call the airline to ask them, how much is the flight? They can never answer that question until they ask you a question. From where? From where? So if you say, how much is the flight to London? They will say, from where? You now tell them where you are starting from. Nobody can tell you the cost of arriving at your destination until they know where your present position is. Even in consulting, to consult, we must know where you are and know what you are trying to achieve in order to design a trademark and a pathway and a game plan for you. So ascertain your present position. Ascertain. A, determine your destination. Your destination is not my destination. Your destination is not my destination. Your purpose is not my purpose. So you need to determine your destination. Once you have ascertained your location and position and present financial position, and you have determined your destination, the next thing is what we are now looking at is choose your vehicle. Choose your vehicle. Choose your vehicle. Now listen, a vehicle in the natural is a means of transportation from point A to point B. A vehicle is a means of transportation from point A to point B. So many of you came in here today, you drove from the island. Some of you drove from Ikeja. Some of you drove from the island. Some of you from the mainland. Some of you from the outer land. Some of you came from no land. Some of you came from spirit land. Some of you came from underland. Wherever you came from, you came here. So you need to understand that in order for you to get here, you came through a vehicle. Some of you took a bike, some of you drove, some of you took a bus, some of you flew in here. So you are here because you took a vehicle. So a vehicle in the natural is a means of transportation from point A to point B. But now listen, in the material world of finance, in the world of money, in the world of wealth, we now have what we call the vehicles of wealth creation. So the vehicles of wealth creation are the investment platforms, the asset vehicles that you will use to move from your present financial position to your desired financial destination. That's the vehicle of wealth creation. So what will you use to move from poverty to prosperity, from lack to plenty, from zero to hero, from nothing to wealth? That's what I want to show you today. The vehicles that takes you from where you are, your present financial position, to where you need to be, your desired financial destination. Now listen, let me do this. Vehicles are very, very important. Now, we are on the mainland. In order for you to get here, you drove down, you came through a bus, a car, a bike, whatever. But listen, if someone is coming from the island to the mainland, and that person decided that they were going to drive, somebody else decided that they were going to trek down, who do you think will arrive here first? The first person to get here will be the person that is driving and not the person that is trekking. Why? Because of the vehicle they decided to use. Now, if 3 of us decide to go to Abuja today, 3 of us will make up our minds and say we're going to Abuja. And one person lives here and goes straight to the airport to buy a ticket and go to Abuja. The other person lives here and moves this way to the Ojota Park there to go and enter a bus to Abuja. And the third person stretch their muscle. What God cannot do does not exist. I believe I can fly, and begins to trek to Abuja. I hope you know that even on the Lagos-Ibadan Express Road alone, there are enough prayer power there. MFM is there, Redeem is there, Deeper Life is there, Gospel Faith Mission is there, Assemblies of God is there, even NASFAT is there. So let's say you say, okay, I'll be collecting prayer. Go to collect prayer. Abuja, oh yeah, hey, what God cannot do. Hey, now, please answer the question. Who will get to Abuja first? Even though he's going to trek and pass through all the prayer avenue, will he arrive in Abuja before the man that is flying? So listen and listen well. The man flying will arrive in Abuja before the man trekking. The man driving, all things being equal, depending on the number of checking point on the road, how good the road is, and if they don't kidnap him before he reach there. Depending on the number of road, and the man that is driving will get, the man trekking may never arrive. The person that went to trek for say Baba, he regretted later. So what are we saying now? You realize that vehicles are very powerful. So because the man that was driving, he will arrive before the man that is trekking. Because the man that was flying decided to fly, he will arrive before the man that is driving. So listen to some facts about vehicles now. The vehicle you use determines how fast you go. That's number one. The vehicle you choose to use to get to the wedding place will determine how fast you go. Number two, the vehicle you use will determine how early you arrive. You don't have to be old to be rich. You can be 21 and you are a millionaire, a billionaire. You can be 35 and you are a billionaire. You don't have to be 70 to be a billionaire. Everybody is not Yahoo. Everybody is not Yahoo Plus. You can be young and successful. So the vehicle you use determines how fast you go. But I hope you know that it does not matter which vehicle you use. If you are moving in the wrong direction, you will never arrive at the right destination. Imagine somebody now saying that, what are you talking? 2025 Range Rover. I'm going to Ibadan. And the person faced Badagry. I hope you know no matter how fast you are going on the wrong direction, He will land in Cotonou and land in Ghana. He's not going to Ibadan. So the vehicle you use determines how fast you go. Number two, the vehicle you use determines how early you arrive. Number three, the vehicle you use leverages and amplifies the laws of life in your favor. The vehicle you use leverages and amplifies the law of life in your favor. So somebody that is flying, there are laws. Oh my. There are laws that goes to work on his favor. Person driving, laws that goes to work in his favor. It will be a leverage. But the person trekking, he has to no leverage. Because the more he goes, the weaker he becomes. He's going to be depleting because he's not leveraging on anything. So many times people don't understand that the richest people are not the most intelligent. The richest people are not the most prayerful. The richest people are not the wisest. The richest people are those that know what to do and do what they need to do. Many of you are here today now. Opportunities have been introduced and opportunities will be introduced. The question is, what will you do about it? Like we say over and over again, the word poor is an acronym for passing over opportunities repeatedly. Passing over opportunities repeatedly. Today now, we have the Genius app. If you don't download the Genius app before you leave here today, I wonder whether you are a serious person about this wealth matter. Because the Genius app that we produced, hey, that app, tell your neighbor, say, neighbor, have you heard of the Genius app? I hope you know that that Genius app will make you a genius. All right, Genius app make you a genius. Yeah. In fact, tweet that one now. Tell your neighbor, tweet it. Genius app, G-E-N-U-S. Genius app, G-E-N-U-S, will make you a genius. G-E-N-I-U-S, genius. Genius app makes you a genius. Tweet it. Hashtag Genius app. Hashtag Genius app. Why? Because it will help you to save. Listen, it will help you to save. It will help you to invest. It will help you to put money aside that will help your life. I will return there. But listen, so when we are talking about vehicles of wealth creation, some people are not as intelligent as you are. But they do what needs to be done, when it needs to be done. When you are still analyzing, I need to analyze. Too much analysis leads to paralysis. So you are planning to, hope to, intend to, working to, I hope to, I plan to, I intend to. That's what you have been doing. World Summit 2020, you were planning to, COVID came. World Summit 2021, you were planning to. World Summit 2022, you are planning to. World Summit 2023, you are planning to. Where Summit 2024, you are planning to. Where Summit 2025, you see the plan. Your plan not the end. We have done everything to break down possibilities. Today again, with Genius app, you can start saving. Small. 5,000, 10,000. You automate your saving for yourself, for your company, for your family. The money comes together. You buy land. You start paying for land small. Oh my, what are we talking about? With Petty Save Microfinance, you buy land. The microfinance will pay. You will begin to pay small. You don't have any excuse to live here without taking action. No? So when we talk about vehicles, we are now saying that you need to choose the right vehicle. So why is it that a lot of people are not wealthy today? It's because of the vehicle they are using. Many people are like that man trekking to Abuja and hoping to arrive before the man that flew. In what way now? So what does it mean to trek? When it comes to the world of wealth creation, there are about 15 different vehicles that you can apply. Now, when you get the book, they are all there. School of Money, Pathway to Wealth, all the vehicles are there. But today, I want to talk to you about the general vehicle that limits people from wealth and the 4 vehicles that helps people to become wealthy. So now repeat after me. General vehicle that limits people from wealth creation, and then 4 principles that helps people in wealth creation. So these are the vehicles. So what is that general vehicle that limits people from wealth creation? Paid employment. Paid employment. Now listen, paid employment is one of the general vehicles that almost everybody that is poor are settled for. And that's why they are where they are today. Listen and listen well. There is nothing wrong earning salary. There is nothing wrong working for money. But there is something wrong having salary alone as your only source of income. Nobody can become wealthy through salaries alone. It will never happen. You can't become wealthy through salaries alone. But what we have seen is because a lot of people don't understand wealth creation, what do? Everybody, salary, 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 salary. Everybody, increase my salary, increase my salary. Was I not telling you 2 years ago when you were shouting minimum wage, minimum wage, minimum wage? Maybe they don't carry and go 70-something thousand now. Your life don't change. What that same 2 years ago when you are shouting minimum wage, were we not telling you of land that you should buy? Were we not telling you of things you should do here? Imagine that you have bought land 2 years ago before all this dollar subsidy is gone. Removal. If you have obeyed wealth creation information we have been giving you since 2000 when we started this journey, do you think you will still be here? Do you know that there are people that came here before COVID, the one we did in 2020? Some people were here. 2021, they were here. Today, they are still here. They are now billionaires. In 4 years, in 5 years. This is not Taste Mamula. They are here. Some of them are sitting down here now. That the last 3-4 years, they are doing turnover in billions. People that were here in the same, when we did West Summit, during the month of Lagos, part 1, in 2020, they were here struggling and believing God for eternal life. Today, they are students here. You can be the next testimony. You can be the next testimony. Don't just come here, sit down, enjoy the AC, say, hey, my guy, do chop knuckle, and you don't do anything. Before you leave here, worse, that you don't do anything, at least Genius app, pam, you download. Start saving, automate it, say, oh yeah, from my account every month, begin to move 10,000, begin to move 20,000. Any money that hits my account, oh yeah, 50,000, go straight. Genius, oh yeah, take it. Person say, pa, take it. And once it's 500, oh yeah, one plot, oh yeah, begin to pay small. Listen. If you do that, you'll be shocked that 5 years from now, when we are doing millionaires dinner, you'll be one of us. Hello? You'll be one of us. So paid employment is one major vehicle that many people have settled for, and it is like trekking to Abuja. What did I say? Trekking to Abuja. So do you know that many people, by the time they do 30, 35 years, that's when they will see 4 billion for the first time in their life? Because their salary is 80,000. And then 1 year later, they increase it to 90,000. So every year, they are adding 10,000 to your salary, 800 per month. Every month. So by the time you have done 20 years in that place, your salary is now 280. After 20 years, 280,000. Then after a while, another 10 years, 380. And you have done 30 years of your life. And in that 30 years, you have given birth to you have gotten 1 wife and 6 children. And it is 1 step forward, 6 steps backward. And then you say it's village people. No, it's very cool. Because there is no way you can trek to Abuja and arrive faster than the person that flew. It's very easy to understand that. So that is one that we need to. So everybody should begin to think of how to exit that rat race. Because in the rat race of life, even if you win the race, you are still a rat. So whether your handcuff is made of gold or silver or wood, handcuff is handcuff. Don't celebrate failure. So I'm not saying don't collect salary. I'm not saying don't have a job. But I'm saying don't depend on salary alone and don't depend on that job alone. Let the salary and the job become a tool for the creation of wealth. That's what Genius will do for you. It will help you to develop a savings culture. So you download the Genius app today, you begin to save, you automate it every month. As your salary comes, your tithe goes to this, your giving goes to this, transaction goes to Genius, will collect its own papa. And then it's not just a savings, it's savings that you can now save towards buying a land. So you are moving from one asset class to another asset class. So what are the 4 vehicles that can help you to create wealth? Number 1, capital and money market. Capital market / money market. Now, there are 2, but I'm combining them together. Now, capital market is buying the shares and stocks of quoted company or buying the shares and stocks of companies that are available on the market, either as private placement or as on the open market. So you're buying shares, you're buying stock. Many people, because of the crisis of 0809, he said, no, I'm not doing shares again. I'm not doing shares again. You better stop that breakdance. In the last 2 years, Nigerian stocks have gone haywire. People are making money like mad. So don't allow the ghost of yesterday to hinder the glory of tomorrow. Make sure you rush in, and begin to buy. Get a stockbroker if you don't have one. Talk to us, and let's help you in Pertinence. and see how we can use the Genius app to help you to save money, even towards investment in the capital market. Number 2 in that first level is money market. Money market is you investing in treasury bills, bonds, mutual funds. So you are investing in an asset. You know, we have finance houses, we have different companies that do all kinds of investment. So that is money market. So you are investing your money in a platform that uses your money to bring more money to you. So when you save, you are setting money aside for a purpose. When you invest, you are sending money on assignment for a return. So that is number 1 vehicle that will help you. So as you are here today now, that is what Genius app is all about, to help you to save money so that you can now use that money to invest. So you save so that you can invest. Number 2 is entrepreneurship. Another vehicle that can help you is the vehicle of what? Entrepreneurship. What's entrepreneurship? Solution provision. Offering value. Solving problem, meeting needs, answering questions, starting your own business, meeting the needs of people, solving the problem you see around. So you need to have your own business or be a part of a business. So you may not be the one that starts the business, but if you want to become wealthy, you can't become wealthy depending on salary. No. What do you need to do? You look for a business that you can start, or you look for a good business that you can become a part of. So you can become a part of a business. Imagine if when Flutterwave started, you had 10 million to put in their business. Imagine when Paystack started, you had 10 million to put there. Imagine if all the unicorns in the world today invited you to bring 10 million or 5 million or 1 million and get a part of the pie. Do you know where you'll be today? In 2019, when Zoom went public, people did not take them serious. But guess what? By 2020, a year later, Zoom entered another stratosphere. People that invested in Zoom, they are still cashing out. So when you have opportunities like we are offering you here at the World Summit, different opportunities have been offered today. Plug in. All these Ichendu and Sons, Lalupa and Sons, you want to own everything by yourself. Own what by yourself? You eat alone, you die alone. Go and check. Microsoft. Is Bill Gates the owner of Microsoft? No, he's the founder. He's not the owner. There are many people that own Microsoft. Is Mark Zuckerberg the owner of Facebook and Meta? No, he's the founder. He's not the owner. How much shares does he have? Go and check the number of shares that Jeff Bezos have. Check the number of shares that Bill Gates have. Check their shares are not majority shares anymore. But they are still billionaires because there are some people you don't know that just bought 5%, angel investors, people that are equity investors, they bought a 5%, 10%, they put their money there. You don't know their name, but the money is coming. So you can become an entrepreneur by being a part of somebody else's business. Everything must not carry your name. You achieve more when you don't care who gets the credit. It's better to own 10% of a billion than to own 100% of 1,000. So that's another vehicle that can help you, entrepreneurship. Another vehicle that can help you is real estate. Hey, real estate. Hey, real estate. Hey, real estate. Hey, real estate. Real estate is the only real investment. Oh, if you are not in real estate, you are not in business. I can tell you for free. Real estate is the only real investment. So when you invest in real estate, a city today was a village yesterday. A village today will be a city tomorrow. You don't wait to buy land. You buy land now. Where you are now, this place, when I do program, my mentor bought this place. When he bought this place, if you hear how much they bought this whole place, so with many buildings, or some of the buildings have been demolished, so the whole of this place, everything together. If you hear how much they buy, fear go catch you. Very small chicken money now. But when they bought it then, look at the billions of the worth now. Many of you, that same money they used to buy it then, you have it, you use it to do naming ceremony. Even the pikin where you born now, they cost you pain. You use that money to do wedding. Even the woman now don't break your heart. You are alone. They don't serve you breakfast. Money where you supposed to take buy land, they take buy bone straight for girl. You normal. So you are buying bone straight for a girl when your own life is not straight, your vision is not straight. He said, I hope you've not forgotten. Next week is my birthday. Next week is my birthday. What are you buying for me? With the women of nowadays, hey, they will bill you as they are asking you. Next week is my birthday. Maybe 7 people are on the queue like that. Next week is my birthday. You go bring iPhone. You go bring leg phone. You go bring headphone. You go bring body phone. Everybody, they are now, you are all phonies. Hey! So real estate. Today, we are offering you diverse real estate. Pay small, small. We have realized that a lot of people want to invest, but they don't have money to invest. And they want an opportunity to be able to invest little by little. So now, we have all kinds of offers today. Pay small, small. It's now available. So before you leave here today now, download Genus, plug into Pay Small Small. Download Genus, plug into Pay Small Small. So repeat after me. Download Genus. I can't hear you talk. Mr. Man, hear you. Download Genus, plug into Pay Small Small. Hey, my sister, this is not the time to talk to anybody. I'm listening to. I'm the one talking now. Repeat after me. Download Genus, plug into Pay Small Small. That's it. So if you are living here today, those two things must happen. Download Genus, plug into Pay Small Small. 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 Instead of doing cash banking, you do land banking. You buy, you begin to pay small. So that land will continue to appreciate and your life is moving on. And finally, intellectual property. Intellectual property. That's the fourth vehicle. That means your brain giving birth to a child. Instead of being celebrated, celebrating that, I wear this, I wear that. Instead of celebrating designers, come up with something that belongs to you that people can celebrate. Come up with what? With something that belongs to you that people can celebrate. So the vehicles of wealth creation, if you now apply this vehicle, so you are saving money through Genus app, the money you saved, you start buying shares or buying stocks or buying into mutual funds or bonds or treasury bills. You continue to save with Genus. And then you say, Genus, please, as you are deducting this money, once it becomes, put it into real estate. Pay small, small. So before you know it, you have real estate. You can now say, okay, I want to put the money together, start my own business. So on top of the land, you build your own company there. You have your business on your land. And then one day, you release your own books. You release your own album. You create your own app. You create your own platform. Why? Intellectual property. Printing your own money. Producing something that belongs to you. Today, I've introduced my books to you. It's my intellectual property. So you can create your own intellectual property also. So you need to understand that this subject of wealth is something that when you understand it and you work with it, it will help you. Mary's time is here. They will tell you opportunities that are available so that treasury bills is there. Dami is here. She'll be able to help you with that. Treasury bills, they will tell you about bonds. They tell you about different things you can invest into. But let me tell you something. If there's anything you need to do, make sure that today you don't leave here without action. Because 1,000 good intentions are not as powerful as one action. And if it is going to be, it's up to you. So make sure that before you leave here today, you download the Genus app and you buy a land and plug into Pay Small Small. You buy the land from Pertinence. PertiSave Microfinance. We pay Pertinence the money, borrow you the money and pay. You'll be paying Pertinence through PertiSave. Through the Genus app, PertiSave will be collecting the money from your salary every month. And then your land is with you, appreciating for you to do whatever you want to do with it. I'm so thankful for the opportunity to join you today. I believe that with all the amazing speakers, you're going to get so much. But please, everything you get today, make sure you don't leave here without acting on it. I'll see you at the top. God bless you.
I will see you at the top. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Olumide Emmanuel, can we please, that is not enough, jam your hands together for the common sense guru. Wow. One special thing about Dr. Olumide Emmanuel is that either he's physical or he's online. Bad, repete. Please jam your hands together for him once again. We have heard a lot of things, and please, this is the time to take action. I know most of us have actually registered or downloaded the Genius app. Please, if you have not done that, do that now, because there is actually loads of gifts that is going to be given out today. And downloading that app or signing up into that app is what is going to give you the access to do that. Also, please, if you are not following Genius on Instagram, you are wrong. Because you can actually win something and they will tell you, show me, are you following Genius. So let me call it for you now. Follow Genius on Instagram. It is at getgenius_. You want me to call that again? At getgenius_. Oh, sir, I will spell it. At GETGENUIS. NIUS_. NIUS_. getgenius_. Do well to follow. Also, the company hosting this conference is the Pertinence Group. Please do well to follow the Pertinence Group on Instagram. If you're not following Pertinence Group, then you're absolutely wrong. So please follow Pertinence Group on Instagram. It is at Official Pertinence Group. At Official Pertinence Group. Don't just assume that you are following already. Please check and confirm that you are following Official Pertinence Group. So all the pictures you are taking, all the nuggets you are taking down, you can put it online and tag us. We will do well to repost you on our story. Thank you very much. So, without taking much of our time, we're going to be having one great man up stage very shortly. He is a serial entrepreneur. He is the co-founder of Pertinence Group. We call him the wise man, and indeed by act, he has shown that he is the wise man. Ladies and gentlemen, for the 6th time at the World Summit, could you please put your hands together across this hall as I welcome upstage Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel.
Wisdom A. Ezekiel is a co-founder and executive director at Pertinence Group. He is a Nigerian business magnate, investor, speaker, and philanthropist. He holds an executive MBA from the Metropolitan School of Business in the UK. He is also a chartered fellow of the Chartered Institute of Public Resources Management and Policies and earned a Harvard Business School Extension Certificate in Entrepreneurship in Emerging Economics. He is a member of the board of over 10 organizations. Wisdom founded Red Eye Studios, Red Rush TV, the producer of the first ever Millionaire Skit Challenge. To his credit are numerous notable awards and recognitions across different sectors, including the Black History Month Community Award in Toronto, Canada. Wisdom is a sought-after public speaker and author of books and a pioneer of the Wisdom for Wealth event. In his quest for wealth creation, Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel highlighted the greatest transformation factor in spotting opportunities in his speech, The Land of Opportunities, at the last World Summit. Now, sit tight as we make welcome our renowned speaker, Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel, to the World Summit.
I would not hand him over the mic if I do not hear a rousing ovation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together and celebrate our compares. Starting from the father who is now having children and his children are having children, so he's now becoming a grandfather. Please help me put your hands together and celebrate Sako. The way you are clapping for him, he will not come and compare your event to. Then help me put your hands together for Kunle Adekunle. So somebody among our team named him Kunle Adekunle. So put your hands together and celebrate Kunle Adekunle. Right. World Summit 2025. So let's create a call and response for World Summit 2025. So what should it be? Download Genius. Save. So when I say World Summit 2025, you say download Genius and save so that your life can be safe. Can we do that again? So when I say download, when I say World Summit 2025, what will you say? Download Genius and save so that your life can be saved. So today, you have the opportunity to do the needful. Turn to your neighbor, ask your neighbor, say, hello, neighbor. Say, how are you, neighbor? Hope you are doing well. Say, neighbor, can I see your phone? Do you have Genius app on your phone? If they don't have Genius app on their phone, can you change your seat? It means they are not World Summit compliant. All right? Now, you are downloading it because it's going to be useful to you. Not just because it's going to be useful to you. You are also downloading it because there is a lot to be won today if you download the Genius app. So please do well to download it. It's very simple and seamless. So I would like to start by thanking people for coming. When we came in this morning, I was very delighted to see a number of people already sitting here 1 hour before the event, and that is very impressive. Please put your hands together and celebrate everyone who came around. Celebrate, celebrate. Thank you very much for showing up, for always showing up for the World Summit. We really appreciate you. Secondly, I would like to thank the one person that if he's not in World Summit cannot hold, or World Summit will not be complete. Please help me celebrate a good brother, an awesome friend, and the best business partner you can ever think of. Please help me appreciate Dr. Sunday Olorunsheyi. Now, this man is so good that I cannot borrow any of you. So just in case you are looking at lending him from me, it's not possible. So, and the journey we have started together is what has given birth to what we are experiencing today. I also want to thank and appreciate all our stakeholders, from our customers to our realtors, our stakeholders, all the people who have come together, our staffs, our directors who are also here. Please put your hands together. Help me celebrate them. Help me celebrate them. Right, I have a very short time because I'm coming back here again. I have a very short time here. So I'm going to be talking about a number of things that we are expected to do. That was an awesome one by Dr. Olumide Emmanuel. Please put your hands together and celebrate Dr. Olumide Emmanuel. Celebrate Dr. Olumide Emmanuel. Download Genius. Save so that your life can be safe. So, World Summit 2025. Want it to sink, all right? We want it to sink so that everybody understands it. Before I present some of the opportunities we have today, there's something I want to say. Can you give me 3 reasons why people are poor? Number 1, chorus answer. Chorus answer. 1, 2, ready, go. Maybe where I am, I'm not hearing anything. 1, 2, ready, go. Just shout what you want to say. No investment. Are we? No information. No action. Using the wrong vehicle. Like entering Danfo or Moluwe. You are saying something. Passing opportunities repeatedly. Huh? Fear. Somebody says salary. Who says salary? Huh? Salary. Don't you think that one of the reasons why people are poor is because your salary is not enough? Especially in Nigeria. Nigerians don't pay well. How many of you agree with me? Most companies in Nigeria, they don't pay well. How many of you agree with me? Those in favor of this motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Even if you like, let the nay be higher. The ayes have it. Now, what I've come to realize about wealth creation is that it's not what you earn that determines whether you will be wealthy. The same salary you are saying is not enough, somebody is building wealth with it. The same salary that you are complaining of, somebody is becoming financially free with it. So it's not about the salary you earn. The reason why people are poor is not because of salary. It's not just because they earn salary. It is because of what they do with the salary they earn. There are people who earn very big salary. One thing about life is that whatever you earn, one way or the other, your expenses will grow to meet what you have earned. So if you are not careful, when you were earning 100,000 naira, a house where you are paying 200,000 naira rent per annum was a good one. Because within 2 months, you can gather your rent. But immediately they increase your salary from 100,000 naira to 500,000 naira, that now became like it's not a good place for you to stay any longer. What is happening is that the agent of devourer is gradually getting into your finances. So it's not about what you earn, it's about what you do with what you earn. And that is what pertinence stands for. That is what we put together to ensure that people are able to have things that they can put their money into. Because coming up with pertinence from the inception, our drive was to establish enterprises and create platforms that people can leverage on for empowerment. That was the main goal. And over the years, we have created several platforms that people can leverage on, whether it is real estate, whether it's investment, or what have you. So today, we have a number of packages that we want you to take advantage of. One of the things I've come to realize is that wealth is asset-based, not cash-based. Real wealth is asset-based, not cash-based. There are many people that want to become wealthy, and what they are looking at is when they will get to a point in their life when they will have enough cash, enough money in their accounts. In fact, one of the things that did not help us in this matter is that when they are now talking about the richest men in the world, they use cash to determine them somehow. They say it's worth so and so $1 million or so and so $1 billion. But if you think very well, you know that worth is not cash. So if you ask those people to generate the cash, they won't be able to give you the cash. Because that wealth is built into assets. So real wealth is asset-based. It is not cash-based. And that's why I've come to realize that wealthy people, if you look at the life of any wealthy person, you will see that the wealthy have 70 to 95% assets. And they have 10 to maybe 30% liabilities. But if you look at the poor has 70 to 95% liability. So if you look at the sum total of their life, it's full of liabilities. Check. It's not a mystery. The reason why anybody will be poor is because of the number of assets you have. What is an asset? It's simple. Anything that puts money in your pocket and appreciates in value. Anything that puts money in your pocket and appreciates in value. So today, we have about 4 to 5 different offers that will put money in your pocket and will appreciate in value. The first one that I want to introduce to you is land. Somebody say land. My mom had a father who was my grandfather who was very wealthy in land. And My grandfather used to say something, and my mom repeated it to me many times. He said, if you don't have a land, you don't have a name. Repeat it to your neighbor. Say, hello, neighbor. Say it very well. Say, hello, neighbor. If you don't have a plot of land, you don't have a name. Simple. Oh. You are not wealthy when you are not invested in real estate. Because go and check in the portfolio of every wealthy person I know, you will find real estate there. So land. Because my grandfather used to use this analogy that in those days, they didn't have addresses to the villages. So there's no address. Even up to now, some villages, you can't put on Google Map and get there. They want to describe it to you. So my grandfather said, how do they get to people's houses? We describe it by their compound. So if you are a tenant in that compound, how would they describe where you live? They will say, Tinuke lives in the compound of... So you don't have a name. Because the person who compound where you live is the person whose name is being used to describe you. So why won't you buy land? And the thing is that if you are buying land, you are dealing with a scarce resources. They are no longer manufacturing land. The last one that was manufactured is what we are selling. In fact, let me say something. What we are doing in secondary market, people who have bought that are reselling. So Pertinence Group has come today to help you solve that problem. And somebody here will tell me, I don't have money yet. My salary cannot afford to buy land. Don't worry. We got you covered. There's this particular guy that calls himself online banker. He will say, don't worry. Let me explain. So I will explain to you. Today, one of the things we have done in Pertinence is to create an ecosystem that can help people leverage on our system to become wealthy. And we have done it over the years. At our last count, when we stopped counting, we should have had over 1,000 millionaires who have been empowered through the Pertinence system. And I know one of the persons who is here today will experience that platform and you will become a millionaire. I didn't hear your amen. Oh, sorry, we are not in church. So, one of the things we do is to create those platforms so that you can leverage on our platform to become wealthy. So, having done real estate for a number of years, we decided that we also wanted to get a bank so that when people want to buy land from us, bank can finance it such that they can now begin to pay small using their salary. And that particular offer is available today. So for any land you want to buy, just go to our stand. Tell them you want to buy a plot of land and there are discounts available only for today. We have up to 30% discount available only for today. For those people who say, I want to buy land. And you don't need to have the money. All you need to have is the minimum deposit. You deposit the money and Petty Safe Microfinance Bank will finance the buying of land. You get allocation. I thought somebody wanted to clap. Yeah. You get allocation. You can start building. You can start doing anything you want to do in the land. As long as you and Petty Safe are in good terms with your repayment. That is why we have that in our ecosystem. So today, you don't have an excuse not to buy land. You don't have an excuse not to establish your name as the name that people who own compound should own. Today now, if they want to take you to my house, especially in the village, they even use the kind of house to describe the place. Say, you know, that place does not have number, but when you get there, the house is unique. You cannot miss it. Very soon, that's how they will be describing your house. That when you get there, the house will be unique. You cannot miss it. Some of you will name your street White Street because your house is the White House there. So today, don't miss it. Ensure that you take advantage of the landed properties that we have. And we have quite a number of them. We have quite a number of them. Let me start from Ire in Ekpe. This particular one, I love it so much. Before now, we did Ire in Mowe. And Ire is a resort, and we had like a developmental plan for a number of years, developing the place to the resort that it's going to become. And while we were doing that, we saw that a number of people were subscribing to it, and as I speak now, I'm not sure they have enough plots to even offer here. I think we're almost sold out. So, but this particular land, when we were going to buy it, one of the things we noticed in the land is that how do you buy a land, where a stream passes through your land? Stream of water pass through the land. And we said, this kind of land, you can't just build houses anyhow. This kind of land will be good for a resort. This land will be good for a serene area. I traveled to, I think it was Spain. And while we were in Spain, in fact, while I landed at the airport, I was in Madrid. No, not Madrid. Barcelona, and I flew to Malaga. And when I landed at the airport, it was late in the night. And I entered the taxi was carrying me. And while we were going, I was getting afraid that I hope I have not been kidnapped. Because we're entering some very narrow roads and all of that, going and going, and like, where are we going to? All of a sudden, we appeared at a resort. When I saw the resort, all my fears disappeared. I'm like, wow, this is it. That is the kind of thing that we are looking at in Ire, in Ekpe. And today, in Ekpe, there's a lot of different kind of unrest. Government acquisition, all of this particular land is free from all the different things that you know in Ekpe, so you can buy it with peace of mind. The second one here is Greenland by Pertinence. That is the one that is for the big boys, all right? And you can join the big boy league using PettySafe Microfinance to join. The big boy, because the land is not expensive. The land is not expensive, It's selling for about 50 million. For today, you are going to get a special discount. Just go to our stand. You are getting a special discount today. Just an initial deposit of 500,000 naira you key in, and if you need the financing, PettySafe will finance it for you. As we speak right now, that place, the gatehouse completed, road network is being constructed and almost completed. We are doing layout. And the thing about that place is that you are buying, we are locating you. So give yourself that opportunity and take advantage of it. And it has C of O already in the land. The next one I want to talk about is La Vida Prime. La Vida Prime. A few years ago, we did a project in Boys Town in Ekpaja. Now, after we finished the Boys Town in Ekpaja, there was so much interest in Boys Town in Ekpaja that we decided, okay, rather than telling people we no longer have land in Boys Town because we are fully sold out, we sold out to the point where we sold our own personal plot. When the pressure was coming. Let me tell you something. That particular, you see this land banking thing is heavy. You don't know what can change. See, whatever you do, I recommend to you today, make that decision. Not less than 10 to 30% of your income should go into real estate. You will come back few years later to thank me for this advice. Not less than that. 10 to 30% of your income should go into real estate if you are very serious about wealth building. Because this land was a land we were selling. How did we start selling? 5 million, 6 million, 7 million, 10 million, 12 million. As I speak, the land is selling for 120 million. And this was how many years ago, sir? Maybe 4 or 5 years ago. Imagine buying land for 5 million and 5 years later you are selling for 120 million. There's this guy that, no, that language is not good for this kind of platform. I wanted to say what he used to say. So please invest in landed opportunity, especially with a reputable company like Pertinence. I know there are several scammers here and there, but this one, we have come to stay. All right? So take advantage of that. And now, La Vida Prime was a replacement for Boys Town because Boys Town is sold out, and every day the price of land is going up in Boys Town. People have money, they cannot access land. But this particular one is surrounded by development. La Vida Prime, surrounded by development. That's the only land within that axis that is in offense without the development, but it's surrounded by development. And before it becomes Boys Town, you better plug in now. All you need is deposit, and PettySafe will finance the rest. You take your allocation, start building, start doing whatever you need to do, and by the time we come to World Summit next year, you will come and thank me and say, Mr. Wisdom, Mr. Olorunsheyi, thank you for what you guys are doing. Those are the few ones I want to talk about. There are other ones here for people who want to buy the ones we have in Ilorin. We have some in Ilorin. We have some in Abuja and the rest of it. So everybody has this flyer. So just go through the flyer and take advantage of what is happening today. What you need to do is to just go and make a deposit, take advantage of the discount that is exclusive for today alone, and take advantage of PettySafe financing the rest for you so that you can take your allocation and start developing. I hope that is clear. Oh, that's not clear. Maybe I should take it again. I hope it is clear. All right. The next one I want to introduce to you is Real Vest. A few years ago, we started the Home Vest project, and we're to build, at that particular year, within 5 years, we're to build over 1,000 houses. By the time we put it out there, we had over 1,000 subscriptions. And today, Real Vest is also offering something very unique. If you pay a minimum of 100,000 naira today to subscribe to either a 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom, or 3-bedroom apartment, you will be getting a whooping 1 million naira discount. So for the amount we are selling it, once you subscribe with anything from 100,000 and above, you'll be getting a whooping 1 million naira discount. I thought you want to put your hands together for that.
Was it worth it at all?
Wow.
Thank you. Like I said, we can get the copies of his book outside at a very good and huge discount. If you're enjoying yourself so far, from Dr. Olumide Emmanuel to Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel, can we please put our hands together for ourselves? If you're in the overflow, can we say hello? Say hello. In the gallery, just to let you know that we have a full house today, as usual. Can we celebrate everyone that has been here today? Let's appreciate yourself for taking your time. Today, usually Saturdays are for Owambe, but you chose this Owambe for yourself and said, yes, Kim no Owambe. And that's what you're doing. Thank you for joining us. Remember that as you take pictures, take notes of the things that we're doing, put it into act. Because trust me, you can't become wealthy if you don't put up all the things that have been shared so far. And I think I enjoyed Dr. Olumide Emmanuel's. Yes, I had a lot of things to write, but beyond writing, putting them into act. One of the things Sir Wisdom has shared is how they will tell you how much to take you. And you don't get to see this all the time with other developers or other, and this is not me shading anybody. They will tell you what it takes you to do a foundation. You don't get to hear that. What it takes you to take this level. I think that's related, if I'm not mistaken, related to the off-plan thing. Do you do we do the off-plan? I've benefited from off-plan and the plan right now. Hallelujah. Okay, so let's move on.
All right. Thank you very much. To get more details around the financing and every product that has to do with the real estate part, please, you can go outside. Once you step out, by your left-hand side of the canopy, you would see the PPL, that's Pertinence Properties Limited. You will see them there. Next to them is the Real Vest, also on that left-hand side. then Home Spaces. Kindly go to those booths and ask your questions, get clarifications about all the things that Mr. Wisdom has said, and you will be answered. Also, we have Genius. Please don't forget to download the app and sign up, because it's very, very important at this conference. Genius is also next to Home Spaces. And at the back, just facing you directly after the staircase, is Edificio. And then by the right-hand side, you are going to have the book stand and also Petty Save. So everything you need, if you need clarifications, you need details about all of the products, please do well to move outside and meet these guys. They are ready for you.
Very, very shortly, we'll have a conversation which is called the panel session, where we'll have questions. And if you have questions, please get ready. If you're the owner of this car, it's a Toyota KSF 735GS. Please kindly help us repark. You're obstructing someone. KSF. If you are the owner of this car, KSF, you're avoiding a plane. 735GS. You can actually go and repark. Please, we just need you to repark the car, right? The next one.
Yeah. Okay. Also, please, it's important that we all do well to follow each of the accounts that has been said previously. Don't forget official Pertinence group. Do well to follow. And also, we have a full house online. I know we have about 1,000 people viewing online. Please, it's been a full house. Our overflow is also almost filled up. And we know this is not just the conference for anybody. It is the conference for winners. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wale Thomas. I see you. Okay, so I'd like to also recognize the MD of Maritime Trustees, Her Excellency Mrs. Damilola Hassan. Let's put a hand together for her once again. I appreciate you. Thank you for. Can we appreciate her? Don't worry. When she begins to talk, you would understand why we are very honored to have her here today. We have other amazing speakers in the house. We have Mama in the house. Celebrate you, Mama. All right, good. And can we move on? We're going to take this house shortly. Okay, so while we get ready, we're going to invite to the panel session, right? Can we please help us move this while I move this to the side? I'm going to invite, we're having a panel session now, and I need you, this one will be very interactive, right? I believe, Adekunle would have questions, but we are not going to be handling this segment. For the first time climbing the stage today, please put your hand together for the co-founder of Pertinence Group. Let's celebrate Dr. Sunday Olorunsheyi in the house. Let's celebrate him, please.
Dr. Sunday Olorunsheyi is a co-founder and managing director of Pertinence Group. He is a highly successful businessman of international reckoning who has over 20 years of professional experience in building cross-sectoral businesses to his credit. He holds 2 master's degrees in business administration and public administration from Business School Netherlands and Maduka Akintola University, respectively. He earned a postgraduate certificate in project management from Fleming College, Ontario, Canada, and a PhD from Charisma University. Sunday is a certified management consultant, a fellow of the Institute of Management Consultants, and the lead mentor on Olorunsheyi's mentorship platform. He is a dedicated philanthropist. He founded and chairs the Olorunsheyi Foundation to tackle poverty, poor education, and economic health issues in Africa. Known for his speech at the last World Summit, The Commonwealth Mindset, Dr. Sunday Olorunsheyi is here to impart us with the right mindset to leverage real estate investments for wealth generation in Lagos. With no further ado, let's make welcome Dr. Sunday Olorunsheyi to the World Summit.
Can we please put a hand together for him? Also, to come back on stage is the co-founder of Pertinence Group, Sir Wisdom Ezekiel. Let's celebrate him, please. And also, to join us is the woman I have been talking about, the MD of Maritime Trust. Put your hand together for Mrs. Damilola Hassan.
With nearly 2 decades of excellence in financial services, Damilola Hassan stands at the intersection of legacy, leadership, and innovation. As the Managing Director of Maritime Trustees Limited, She leads the charge in delivering bespoke estate planning, wealth preservation, and trust solution to high net worth individuals, families, and institutions across the continent. Her journey spans strategic roles in investment banking and public policy, beginning with stakeholder engagement at the Manufacturer Association of Nigeria and rising through the ranks at Meristem over the past 13 years, shaping market growth and elevating clients' portfolios. Armed with advanced degree from Lagos Business School, the University of Lagos, and executive training from Wharton and Chicago both, Damilola Hassan brings a rare blend of academic depth and practical wisdom to wealth advisory. A certified family finance coach, a counselor, mentor, and published fiction writer. A passionate business leader, named one of Nigeria's 50 inspiring women leaders for her continued thought leadership and transformative initiative. Make welcome to the Global Wealth Summit stage, a trailblazer in wealth strategy, Damilola Hassan.
Let's appreciate her as she comes. To join us is the MD of Petty Safe Microfinance Bank, Victor Adebowale. Victor Adebowale is in the house. Okay, that's you. Thank you. And to handle this segment is someone that needs an introduction. She's the operations manager of Pertinence Group. Please put your hand there for Yemisi. Let's put your hand there for Yemisi Tipu. Let's appreciate her, please. She's been with us back to back. Yemisi, you have the floor. Are you ready? Okay, so the mics. This segment will be going. Declan, how long are we having this segment? For 30 minutes. Let's hope that we can do justice to that. We need more mics, please.
All right. Thank you very much, Sako. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope we are looking forward to an amazing conversation as we go ahead with today's event. You're welcome, sirs. You're welcome, ma. Thank you so much for honoring our invite. All right. This session is powered by Genius, by PettySafe. By now, I believe that you must have downloaded Genius. I mean, if you're having this panel session and you're here to download Genius, please go to our Apple Store to download Genius by PettySafe. We have the business app, the customer hub. Please download and sign up. Thank you very much. All right. You're welcome once again. Thank you so much for making our time for this session. Now, this session, the topic for this session is unlocking wealth through credit, business saving, and digital innovation. And I'll be starting question from Mrs. Damilola Hassan. Thank you so much. Ladies first, let's say it. All right, thank you so much. So you've worked extensively with businesses of all sizes, both locally and internationally. What would you consider the masterstroke for businesses looking to make lasting impact and achieve exponential growth?
Okay, that sounds like an MBA question. Like you want us to run an MBA program. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Can I have some energy? Hello, everyone. Have you downloaded Genius? The yes wasn't so sharp. Okay. It's good to be here. And thank you so much for having me in the Pertinence Group. Your question around how business have been able to unlock growth.
Yes.
And can we break it maybe into, so that I don't speak on and on? Let's break down that question.
Okay, so from your point of view, what would you say that is something that is really important for businesses that are looking to make lasting impact and achieve exponential growth?
So we'll do the lasting impact and then exponential growth, even though they go hand in hand. I would say that structure is very fundamental to whatever you do. Now, let's take a critical look at it. Even for you as an individual, check out an individual whose life is structured and compare with an individual who takes life as it comes. Do you think there'll be a difference in their outcomes? What do you think? Will there be a difference if your life is structured compared to someone whose life is not structured. Now, let me break down what I mean by structure. What you do, how you do what you do, when you do what you do, and how you measure the results that you have. I take that again. What you do, when you do, how you do, and then how you measure the results that you have. If you as an individual can be structured along those lines, your life will be an accumulation of different goals that you've achieved. So we'll bring it back to a business. Sometimes people start businesses out of passion, and there's nothing wrong with you starting a business just based on passion. But beyond passion, you need structure to help your business to thrive. Beyond passion, you need a definition of what you are out to do, how you want to do it, and how do you want to measure the results that you have. So everything starts and ends, with structure. And then tying it into business growth. It's important that as individuals and even as business people, we begin with the end in mind. And when I say begin with the end in mind, you don't desire to grow along the way. The desire to grow and what growth is to you. I know you all know that growth means different things to different people, right? Ask your neighbor, does growth mean something different to you than to me? What do they think? Because your desire for growth, if it's clearly defined at the beginning, and that's why I said begin with the end in mind. If it's clearly defined at the very beginning, helps you to track your progress. Helps you to know the certain decisions you can take. Helps you to know that you have to build. So if you've defined that end in mind, let me use an example. For your business, you want to achieve 10 billion in revenue in the next 5 years. That's a growth aspiration, right? You've defined it from today. Every decision that you take is towards you achieving that goal. But if you don't have it and what you say that I just want to blow, I just want us to be successful. Along the line, how would you even define success? If you see 100 million naira, you will think you've arrived. You will think you're successful. Whereas your business probably has the potential to do 10 billion. So I'll leave it at that for now. Thank you.
Wow, thank you so much. A round of applause for her. She said two very keen things, structure and having very clear growth metrics. Thank you so much, Ma. Okay, so we'll go to Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel. You've built large teams and mentored thousands of entrepreneurs. How would you say that business savings culture is really important in business growth?
All right, thank you very much. And thank you, members of the panel. So I said something when I started speaking on presenting some of the opportunities that we have, that if you don't save, you are not safe. What it means is that as long as you don't have savings culture, you will get to a point in your life where there will be a lot of unrest. You cannot predict what the future holds. There are many people today who we can't predict what their future can be like because they can't plan because they don't have savings. And I like giving examples. I think when I came to Lagos, at a particular time during the days of struggle, all right, I'm no longer struggle now. During the days of struggle, I used to tell some of my friends, I said, look, there's something I learned. I learned a lot of things from my mom. Don't mind me. Every time I come to World Summit, my mom is mentioned, all right? Now, my mom was a trader. She goes to different villages to buy things and come to sell in the city. Now, I learned the act of savings from that woman. You know what she would do? Every time she comes back to the market, she will bring out the money. She will not call me and say I should help her sort the money. All right? As I'm helping her to sort the money, we're packing the money together, tying them with different kind of things. She usually will use rope to tie them those days, tie them very well. Put this thing that they used to wear here when they are going to the market and all of that. Now, she told me, said, this one is Isiego, means capital. He said, this one is profit. All right? This one is profit. He said, from this profit, this one is savings. He said, so inside this profit, this one is what we are going to use to survive. This one is savings. This one is what I will use to do any of other expenses. Then my Isiego must never be touched. Sometimes in the house, we have visitors that come, and sometimes money get missing. What my mom will rush to go and save is, where is the Isiego and where is the savings? Those days, banking was not very open the way it is now. So we didn't have all the necessary gadgets. But you see, those savings was what saved my mom in the future. Today, my mom has an 8-bedroom house, all built from savings.
Wow. A round of applause, please.
Now, coming back to pertinence, savings have saved us. Not just saved us, has put us in a very good light. I remember a few years ago, just early in the business, we were just in the office one day. Dr. Sunday Olorunsheyi came to the office and said, he used to call me man of God. It's a man of God. I just found something, and we must implement it. I just read something. And maybe when he's talking, he will explain the way the person put it. More like that if you are not saving, you are stupid. That was the way he said it, that if you are a business or you are an individual, you are not saving, you are stupid. It means you are joking with your destiny. So that was the way he put it and said, look, we must start saving. And the way we take decisions, once it is right, all of us agree and we move. And we started moving. We started savings. All right? We're saving and saving and saving. All of a sudden, an opportunity came out. They wanted to sell land somewhere around where our office then was. And what we just did was to go to the savings, take the savings, and buy the land. Why? Because we were saving. Now, even some of the businesses that we started after now were as a result of taking money from our savings. So savings is the key. You can't even invest without having a culture of savings. And today, to make it very easy, there are applications that can help you automate that process. So you don't have to do it by yourself. In fact, we don't want you to be disciplined. Just download Genius app and start savings. Don't be disciplined. Genius will help you become disciplined. So savings is very important for individuals or for a corporate organization. You cannot but save. This is not a church meeting, but I know of a particular. I was in Bayelsa many years ago, and I went to a particular church, and they introduced me to the pastor and said, okay, and the pastor wanted to meet with me. So while we were talking, I was asking him, okay, you guys are doing this project, and he said that, do I know that this project they are doing is based on just 30% of the entire ministry income? He said, because 70% is saved. I say, no wonder why you guys can initiate things like this and do it. Why? They save 70%. Go and check. For everyone who must become a wealthy person, everyone who must become something significant in terms of wealth building must have a culture of savings. I will leave it at that.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. So, Dr. Sunday, sir, in your view, what challenges have stunted the growth of many Nigerian businesses, especially in the area of achieving cash flow and building contingency funds through business savings?
All right, thank you. Good afternoon, Lagos. I hope you guys are enjoying World Summit. This is the 6th edition, and it promises to add value. I know you enjoyed the session. Dr. Olumide Emmanuel, Wiseman has been here, and we have some delectable members of the panel. Thank you, Ma, for being with us, and the MD of Pertinence Microfinance Bank, and of course our anchor. Good to have you here. Then our audience, please celebrate yourself, please, please. You can do that better. Nobody will celebrate you the way you will celebrate yourself, all right? Thank you so much. Now, there are a few things that help businesses grow. And if they are lacking, your business will be stunted. It starts with the right leadership, right? People go into businesses because they want to make money. Of course, making money can be very cheap. It's just about solving problems. I have a friend that we always say, any fool can make money. But you must understand the act of not just making money, you must be able to manage money and multiply money. That's what makes you sustainable as a business person. And if you have not learned the act of leading yourself as a business person, you can't lead other people. Because in business, it's not just about you. It is you first, then people. There are like 4 legs that every sustainable business stands on or sits on. The first one is leadership that I've talked about. The second is people, because you will always need people. But where there is no right leadership, you can have people. You can have the right people around you. Moving away from that, in this age and time, is technology. Businesses that are not leveraging technology can't scale. What separates a startup from an SME is technology, scalability. Too many businesses have remained at the level of SMEs. You're not growing beyond where you are. Of course, you've been there for 5 years, 10 years. That's why you have the woman selling akara at that junction where you live. She's been there for 20, 25, 30 years. In fact, with that sales of akara, she has sent all her children to school, to university. But that is the best she can have. But somebody can come on the scene, leverage technology to scale, and before you know it, that same akara will be exporting it. And it will spread across different parts of Lagos and even beyond. So in this age and time, you must think technology. Think how you can leverage it. And that's why we decided to digitize Genius, for example. As a business, you want to save, you need a platform that can help you automate savings. I know I'm still going to come back to talk about Genius. Everything about me right now is breathing Genius. The air that I breathe is Genius. And it's simply because it is time for us to share some of our trade secret. Wiseman was a bit economical when he was talking about the things we were able to achieve with savings. It will shock you to know that where our head office is today, we have bought all the houses on the street. We have only one left. And once we buy that one, all the houses on the street belong to us. And we'll change the name of the street. In fact, why we have not changed the name is because that house, the owner of the house, is the owner of the street. So that sentiment is the reason why it stayed there. But if I want to let you know, a bulk of the resources that went into those acquisitions came from our savings. Today, we have Mrs. Hassan with us. She is the MD of Meristem's Trustees. Now, when we started saving, one of the things we did was to ensure that a fraction of that savings goes into the capital market. Meristem has been managing our fund for not less than 8 years now. And we have been consistent with it. It came from the savings. If we had no savings, there's no way we would have been investing consistently in the capital market. If you look at the boom happening now in the capital market, most of you are just rushing in. You can't make as much as those of us that have been there putting money when nobody believed in the market. It's just a culture. In the business today, for almost 9 years, since I spoke to him and we took that decision, there is no single day that we do not save as a business. And as at then, it wasn't even automated. We just told Zenith Bank, GT Bank, and Diamond Bank. every day, 8 p.m., take certain amount from our bank account, and it has never failed for going to 9 years now, over 8 years. And as we grow in business, we kept increasing the amount they take from our account on daily basis. These are secrets that even some of our close mentees might not know. But because we are now built a product to solve that pain point, we are free to share it right now. We have acquired a lot of assets. We have an hotel in Ibejuleki. The value is over ₦1 billion. When we were going to buy it, if we tell you how much we bought, way below the value today. But when we were going to buy, the opportunity came. Thank God it met savings with us. We took from it and we bought. Now let me come back to the technology I'm talking about. If you now have access to a platform like that, that can help you automate your business savings. Because if you go on App Store or the, the other store, Android, you see two PettySafe Geniuses app there. There is Genius by PettySafe, and there is Genius Business. So if you're a business person here, please download Genius Business. I'll come and tell you more benefits about Genius later. So leverage technology. The final one is systems, and she already mentioned it, talking about structures. Every business that will not fall along the line must have the right systems. System saves you time, energy, and money. SYSTEM. You save yourself time, energy, and money. And what it simply means is that you are structuring for growth. You are not waiting until the business grows before you put structure in place. Today, you are just 2 or 3 people in that business. You should structure for a time when you will be 50, when you will be 100, and when you will employ 1,000 people. If those plans are not there from the beginning, there is no way you'll be able to make the kind of money that will help you save. And if you are not saving, just like Wise Man has said, you are not saved. Thank you.
And one of our mentors will always say that if your business does not have structure, you will rupture.
Wise man. Thank
If
you.
it doesn't have
need to write that
structure,
down.
it doesn't have future.
If you don't have structure, no future.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Dr. Olorunsheyi. You mentioned 4 cogent points: leadership, people, technology, and system. Fantastic. Thank you so much, sir. So we'll go straight to the MD of PretSafe Microfinance Bank. As the MD of a digital-first microfinance bank, how do you assess creditworthiness among informal businesses or first-time borrowers?
Thank you very much. So in the business of lending, we take risk, right? So we deal with shareholders' money, and we lend to individual businesses. So for me to, avail you loan, it must be for a particular reason, and it must be for a venture that generates revenue, right? So we don't deal startups. So we say experience is the best teacher, right? So you must have burned your fingers several times, and you must have been successful in the business that you are doing before I can avail you credit. So that's one. Then secondly, too, in lending businesses, leveraging on technologies and other platforms, we have platforms where I think that's one thing I'll give to our former president. I think that a parting gift that helps lending businesses, banking, Goodluck Jonathan, BVN, he introduced that before he left. So putting your BVN on credit bureau platforms, I'll see your credit behavior. So I'm interested in other platforms that you have collected loans and how well you have paid them back before I can give you my own loans. If in reviewing your results, I see where you have been blacklisted or put on watch list, will it be wise for me to give you my own loan? Please answer me. All right. So we have several C's of lending. Part of them is capital, character. So in this C's of lending, you have capital, you are doing
very good business. But if you don't have character, I won't lend. So part of it too is collateral, right? You might have a collateral that is like 500,000% of the money I want to lend to you. But there is a way I will, evaluate you and see that you don't have character. In my going to 2 decades of lending, I've seen a man that parked a car that worth over 200% of the loan we availed him. We call it collateral lending, right? And we didn't know that the man was traveling out years back. So that's a character issue. So these are the things I will look at. Then, for example, if I'm also dealing with an individual that owns a business, I have platforms that I can also check your spending habits, right? If you are the type that spend on those things. There was a time I listened to Dr. Olumide's Emmanuel. Maybe we want to give him a round of applause again for the last time. He said that, is there any law that guides that you must eat 3 times a day? Have you seen it anywhere in the Bible or in the Quran that you must eat 3 times a day? But we made it a culture that I must eat in the morning, afternoon, and dinner. Then I also want to see how you spend. If you spend so much on airtime and data and you are not generating income, I can't avail you loans. So you must be spending on things that generate money. What gives you the ability to pay back my loan is the extra that you make on that capital that you invest in your business. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I think it really mentioned some very important things that we need to look out for as business owners, as individuals looking out to, go out there to take on loans. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, so wise man, please. I think I just want to bring in this question. As a business owner, what would you say is the kind of mindset I should have towards credit, towards loan?
Okay, I'm going to describe it this way. Just like the Olumide that when you are preparing a document, I think this came from a lawyer, that when you are preparing a document, your mind should be in court. All right? That if this transaction or this documentation I'm doing is presented in the court, what will be its fate? So the same thing is applicable. When you want to take loan, don't think like the person who wants to take loan. Think like the bank manager. Think like the MD. You had the MD now. What I would do, even if you have bad records, you want to look at the thing said. Okay, even if you have bad records, you didn't have things put in place. You want to look at, okay, these things that he has said, how can I work with the bank to fix them? So don't say because you don't have it, you don't want to approach the bank. Approach the bank. One of the things that the financial institution can do for you is to help package you. They're not going to do anything shady. It's to help you know the things you need to do so that you can qualify for lending. So don't run away from lending. See, let me tell you something. The richest people in this world are borrowers. The richest people in the world are borrowers. If you don't know how to borrow, you will be poor for a very long time. What the poor gets is what we call bad debt. What the rich get is called good debt. The rich get leverage, while the poor gets bondage. Good debt leads to leverage, bad debt leads to bondage. So as a business, I want the MD to be my best friend. MD, how can I access loan? MD will tell me. From the word go, I start putting up those structures. So that when I appear before the MD, he has no excuse but to give me my loan. But what we see today is that you have gone ahead to bastardize your business. You now present it before the bank. The bank say no. You now say the banks are are not good people. They are not giving people loan. They want you to go and bring your father said and your mother said. Before uncle, because people have carried bank money and they have run away with it. Somebody wants to travel abroad. He goes to borrow money from bank, knowing fully whether he's not coming back. He wants to declare asylum, mujakpa, and he collects money from a bank to do that. So the bank has also lent. So I advise, whether you are an individual or a business, the first thing you need to do is to get close to the bank. Today, you need to get this man as your friend, the bank MD, to say, come, let's work together. I may not be qualified today, but let's work together in the next 3 to 6 months to get me qualified, because you need those money to leverage. There was a woman in the Bible, you know me, I'm not apologetic, I'm a Christian. There was a woman in the Bible who had a problem. The problem she had was that she was married to a prophet who didn't have money. The prophet went to borrow money, used his 2 children as collateral. The time when the prophet died, the lenders came and said, give us our money. She could not provide the money. They said, we'll take your 2 children. She was crying. She went to the prophet and she was even accusing the prophet. He said, look at, it is your sons of prophet. The son of prophet is one that died though. Look at what is happening. And one of the things that the prophet asked her was, what do you have in your house? He said, do this, do this, do this. After he was done, he said, go and borrow vessels. Don't borrow a few. He warned her. The reason why you are poor is that the money you are borrowing is too small. The money you are borrowing is too small. I have said this before now, that a man borrows 1 million and did not pay. Bank used police to arrest him. Somebody has borrowed 10 billion and did not pay. They invited him for a chat. Gave him tea or coffee. You are not borrowing enough. One of the greatest skills you should have as a business person is to learn how to borrow money. There are money everywhere. Borrow as much as you can borrow, but learn what to do with the money so that you will not get into bondage as against leverage. So as a business, go to school, go and learn borrowing. Become friends with the MD of the bank. Learn borrowing today. And you thank us later. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Wise
All
Man.
right, yeah, sorry. To support what Wise Man has said, I'm a Christian too, just like him, so I'll be a bit scriptural. So when I go to churches, and I maybe vigils at times once in a while, I see people praying to God that God should help me pay my debts. So debt is not a cause. Like he said, the richest man in Africa today is our own Dangote, right?
He's the greatest debtor.
He's the greatest debtor. So there was a time I read about Jimoh Ibrahim. So Jimoh Ibrahim will tell you the size of his wealth, that is credit. Because they have good credit behavior, bank will come together and consolidate loans to them, right? But don't borrow beyond your capacity. Don't borrow beyond what your business can pay back. Even as salary earners, we put a lot of pressures on what we receive as salary. You put a lot of pressures on what you get as profit on your business. So that is why it becomes an issue that, is my, what's it called? My mother-in-law or whatever that is doing me. But it's because you have over-borrowed beyond your capacity. So borrowing is not a cost, but you must borrow for a cause that generates income, that make more revenue for you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Wise Man, as well. I think that was a very powerful answer, because we are beginning to see that an average Nigerian feels like loan is, or credit is something to be run away from it. And that is a very wrong status quo that people have had over time. Thank you very much, sir, for speaking to that. All right, so I'm able, Mrs. Damilola Hassan. Now, Genius is democratizing business savings for both formal and informal businesses and making it easy for them to build wealth and, in turn, their creditworthiness. How will this impact the long-term success of Nigerian businesses? So now we're looking at long-term successes, haven't begun these credits and savings habits.
The first problem that you're solving here with Genius and with other platforms available is that we're helping people to have a different mindset to savings and to credit. And it starts with the mind. We've been saying that all along this morning. What's your understanding of savings? What's your understanding of credit? Do you really know that you can leverage these resources to build something great for yourself? So it's a right move, and making it available to people, providing the information that people need to have to access it is also very, very critical. I was reading something, a report, a PwC report, and it was talking about that we have just about, out of the total population of savers in Nigeria, we have just about 27% of this set of people who save through formal institutions. Now, I didn't say 27% of adults save through formal institutions. I said 27% of savers save through formal institutions. So what are the 73% doing? They are saving, but they are not saving through formal institutions. So what does that tell you? People, if I ask you now, how many people here you save through, I bring 1,000, this person brings 2,000, this, you know what we call it, ajo, susu, just by quickly wave it and put it down before they will see you. If you do those sort of informal savings, or you've ever done it before, yes, I did it years back. But do you know it's good if all things being equal, but we know that all things are never equal. They are never equal. So 73% of savers are not saving through a formal institution. So what that means is that there's a huge potential for Genius and every other app to tap into, because you can formalize that's their approach. So that's 73% out there. You can formalize what they do. You can, like Wiseman has said it earlier, as a business, what is your growth projection? Do you have the resources as of today to take you to where you're going to? Probably not. So what leverages are you taking advantage of? It's important that you look at what you have and see who can give you what you don't have, so that you can have the results that you need. A billionaire just walked into the room now.
Put your hands together for Dr. Cosmas, Maduka.
So, in a nutshell, providing the knowledge, providing access, providing, the information that people need, and enabling them is what has been done already. So the rest is left for you and I to take advantage of, whether as an individual or as a business, so that you can achieve that growth, attain, those projections. It's not just numbers, it's not just rhetorics. You must take measures, be intentional about achieving those numbers, and leverage all of these platforms, to get it done. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. All right, in rounding up this session, in 1 minute, we'd like to have your final advice to businesses, financial enthusiasts, regarding building an healthy business saving culture to grow their businesses or improve their lifestyle, starting from Dr. Sunday.
Yeah, so much has been said. Please join me as we welcome amiable Dr. Cosmas Maduka. Thank you very much, sir. We are so honored to have you. Thank you so much. It took us so much to get him to be here. Our mentor played a major role, Dr. Olumide Emmanuel. He's so busy. That's why we're going to cut short this, quickly do some housekeeping so we can have him come up. Thank you, sir. You're welcome. Make the right decisions. That's all I have to say for now. Very important. You see, So much has been said, and you still hear more. The right decisions put you in the right places. Most of the time, we hear things and we just get excited about all the quotes and all the... What do you do with those information that comes to you? So much has been said about savings, about investment, about leveraging the credit system to grow your business. But will you live here without making that decision? I leave you to answer the question. Thank you.
Thank you. I will just quickly quote my favorite Chinese proverb. You know, it says that I think I should learn how to say that proverb in Mandarin. But in English, it says, the best time to plant a bamboo tree was 20 years ago. The next best time is now.
Awesome.
Do what you need to do. Thank you.
Okay. I need to plant some bamboo tree today. All right. You see, much has been said, but you see, 1,000 good intentions is not as powerful as one action. If you live here today and you hear everything and you never take action, then there will be no reaction and you will not have any outcome. So take action. Even if we tell you 20 things today, even if it's one that you can take action on, take action today. Thank you.
Awesome.
So my parting word will be that it takes a disciplined mind to save extra of what you earn. And savings, makes you more secured. It increases your assets. It increases your value. And you'll grow more economically. So for you to save and increase your assets makes you more secured. Just like we have been saying since, go to Play Store and iOS and download our Genius app and start saving. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Saz and Ma. As we leave, please do well to download the Genius.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we appreciate all our panelists as we quickly take pictures? And I want to respectfully invite, now that we're here, we don't know who have opportunity, Dr. Cosmas Maduka to just join us on stage. Can we please put your hand together for our guests? Can we please put your hand? Yes, I would just like you to please join us. Can we please put your hand together for Dr. Cosmas Maduka, CON, the founder, president, and chairman of Chishkari's Group. Let's celebrate him, please. It would have to be in the middle because the money that he has, Olushola, no one. But beyond the money, the impact that matters. His story, I hope you're ready for him today. It takes his time. So let's celebrate him once again. Thank you. And this is for the media. We'd like to quickly invite. No, sir. You want to take a picture with the Pertinence? Yes. They want to take advantage of that, sir. Thanks, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. Let's appreciate him. He will come up shortly. Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate you, sir. Right away, we'll be bringing him. Okay. While he gets settled, we'll like to quickly, I hope he was wanted so far. Remember, they keep emphasizing on the word savings. They keep emphasizing on the word savings. In the next few minutes, we'll invite back on the stage Dr. Sunday Olorunsheyi. I hear that the overflow is also full. Can we please put your hand together for everyone that has participated so far? Thank you. We're going to make it as swift as possible. We'll bring up Dr. Sunday Olorunsheyi to quickly share with us some good news. And then after that, I think he will be the one to introduce, yeah? Dr. Olorunsheyi will just be the one to introduce our sponsor, our keynote speaker. Yeah.
All right. Good afternoon again, Lagos. I hope so far it's been interesting, right? If it can come up, yeah, no problem. Okay, I'll just do some housekeeping, suspend my speech, so we can have Dr. Cosmas Maduka come up. We have a bank, Pertinence Microfinance Bank. Feel free to talk to them. There's a stand out there. You can open a bank account. It has, what's it called? ATM card. And for those of us that do business too, This is POS machine. Yeah, we have POS, right? You can pick it up. And I think for now, I don't know how many they have to give for free. But I know for now, we are issuing POS for free. I asked the bank MD. No, even the POS, yeah, but you must be doing good business, right? So you can get our POS for free, and you can get ATM card when you open bank account. Apart from that, you can use our internet banking. You can also download the app. We also have the app on Play Store, on App Store. Very important. Mr. Wisdom talked about some offers that we have, but while we were seated there, both of us made a decision. This is almost 15 years that we've been partners. No itches. He has told you earlier, he's Igbo. I was going to say he's Yoruba. You see, we have entered ourselves. He's Igbo, I'm Yoruba, and for almost 15 years, we've been together, no dent, no stain. With the grace of God, we are here today. And part of celebrating our anniversary together, we have said we also want to open a location for people that want to buy a property and you are still at that level where you can afford the 50 million and co that we are selling. So there is a project with which you can just pay 100,000 monthly and you pay through 24 months. The value of the property, even right now, is 3 million. If you are buying outright, it's cheap, of course, is in the outskirts of Lagos. But remember, the city today was the what? The bush or the forest of yesterday. What you call a far location today, tomorrow will be the expensive one. Your first property does not have to be your dream property. Start now. So you might want to go to the stand, tell them you want to buy Eden. The place is in E4, Coca in E4. It's well developed. You get instant allocation when you buy, even with the deposit of 100,000. That's how Yeah. You get instant allocation. But mind you, you must complete the payment, paying monthly. For those that want to pay outright, you don't want to wait long. With 2 million naira, you get it. Right now, there's a World Bank-assisted project that is constructing the road passing right in front of the land. It's been long I went to those axes. But because I want to be sure of what I'm telling you about today, I went there on Tuesday. And I saw for myself the road construction. It's massive. So take advantage of it. With 100,000, you have keyed in, and you have a plot of land. We gave you several flyers. Please look at them. One of those information will jump at you. Anyone that jumps at you, that's your own opportunity. It's as simple as that. You see, when it comes to taking advantage of opportunities, when those opportunities jumps at you and you don't have the resources right now, maybe it isn't your opportunity. But anytime opportunity jumps at you and you look around and you can create the resources, because the situation is not always that you cannot afford it. You are not asking the right questions. If you ask yourself, how, rather than say, I can't, say, how can I afford it? Something inside of you will spark up and begin to search for ways for you to be able to afford it. So look at all of those flyers, and whatever jumps at you, whether it is investing in property abroad or locally, we've got you covered. Today, the major product that we are presenting to you is Genius by PertiSave. We've introduced the bank to you, fully licensed by the Central Bank and also by the NDIC. Now, because it's not just a bank with 4 walls, we have digitized it such that regardless of where you are, right now I know following this event, we have not less than 10,000 people. This auditorium is filled up and down. The overflow is filled. People can't sit anywhere. And on YouTube, people are following. Regardless of where you are watching from the UK, Canada, the US, wherever, China, Qatar, or Egypt, wherever you are right now watching us, you can just go to your iOS or your Android store, look out for Genius by PettySave, download it. If you are a business person, download also Genius Business. And I will explain why you need Genius Business. Genius will solve 3 problems for us majorly. We have only emphasized one since this event started. I will quickly talk about the other 2. The first one is it will help you automate savings. We have shared our own testimony of how that in the last 8 to 9 years, we have acquired so much assets because we decided to start saving a fraction of every income that comes into our business or that came into our business. And when we put the savings together, opportunity shows up, we take advantage of it. What we did is we introduced a tax regime for ourselves. You know, the way as an employee, before your salary gets to you, the tax has been taken, the pension has been taken. So when you are planning, you are not planning with that part of your income. That was what we did for our business. We ran business as though that fraction of income does not exist. So when money comes into our account, it's taken. That fraction has enabled us to do the little we have been able to do. And for those that know the little, you understand what I'm talking about. So I want to encourage you, as a business person, ensure you download Genius Business. And this is how it works. You will automate every income that comes into your business. So as you sell on a daily basis, let's say you are a small business, an SME that does groceries, or even your POS business, or you have a barber's shop, you are a vulcanizer, or let's move away, you are a real estate company just coming up, or you are even up there, regardless of your status or the level you are in business. All you are doing is saying, I need Genius app to auto-save minimum of 1% of my revenue. So every money that comes into your business, as it's coming in automatically. So when Wiseman was saying you don't need to be disciplined, Genius has helped you become disciplined. Because as the money is coming in, minimum 1% of it is saved. And you can decide to save it for 3 months, 6 months, or 1 year. But the beauty of it is that you are not just saving without interest. The one we did for many years was without interest. We only told Zenith, GT, and Diamond. They take the money every day, and they weren't giving us any interest on it. But this, you are getting interest. Whether you are doing for 30 or 60, or whether you're doing minimum of 90 days, right? To 120 or 360 days, you are getting interest on the money. As an individual, you can do the same thing through the Genius by PettySave. That's the app for individuals. So I want you to be able to separate it. Now, the second thing we did not talk about is that Genius is also trying to revolutionize the way credit is done in Nigeria. Now, we live in different worlds, and we have opportunity to have interacted with the credit system. I have credit system running for me in Canada. I have running for me in the United States. And I know how it has helped in wealth creation. I have line of credit, and I have credit cards. It makes life very easy if you are disciplined. You know, you have been told credit itself is not a cause if you use it for the right cause. Debt can be a bondage or a leverage. You must know how to use it. So what we want to do, what is unique about the credit we are giving you on PettySave or Genius by PettySave is that it is revolving credit. Interest-free for 30 days. Did you hear that? Interest-free for 30 days. That's how credit system runs in most developed climes. The first 30 days, so long you use the money and you pay back within the 30-day cycle, you're going to be getting it interest-free. Of course, not everybody might qualify for it. So you see, when they were talking about character earlier, a number of things will be checked. You need to know right here as you are seated that if you are interacting with the banking sector in Nigeria, you have a credit score. And your behavior as a user of credit is being monitored. So those factors will come to play. And anyone that onboards on Genius, if you qualify for the credit, you will be pre-approved. So it means you get a notification on your app that you have been approved for X amount. That amount, if you spend from it, all you need to do is pay back as at when due within a cycle of 30 days. So let me paint an example. You are a salary earner, and maybe around mid-time of the month, you needed some money. The normal thing you will do will be to call your friend and say, or your brother, your sister, can you borrow me some 10K there, 20K? I'll pay you back at the end of the month. But what Genius is saying is, don't lose your respect because you want to borrow 10K. You have access to credit on Genius app. Use it. When you get your salary, just pay it back. It's as simple as that. Just like for the savings, you don't need to wait until you can save 50,000 a day. Even if it's 500 naira, if you do it consistently, in 6 months, you have 90,000. And that 90,000 comes with interest on it. So Genius will also be giving credits to people that qualify. You don't even need to apply. We will pre-approve you, and you will see it on your platform if you qualify for it. But for those that want loan proper, you are a business person, you want loan, that will go through the normal administrative process with the bank. You can apply through Genius, but we'll transfer the application to the bank. The bank will undo it and give you loan. The third and the biggest one for us, we might be starting small with this, but it's going to become big. If you're a business person here, let me tell you the biggest thing for you on Genius. We have a marketplace on that app where users of credit and business people can coexist. So with the marketplace, you download the app for free, you onboard for free. We are not charging you for onboarding. So when you onboard, upload your products there. Mind you, we have thousands, and it will become millions of people in the future that we have put money in their hand in form of credit. When they want to spend, all they need to do within that app, they will go to the marketplace. And under categories, check for who and whose business you have there. What we did is we designed it by location. So you are able to find the one closest to where you are, in case if you even want to walk in to buy, for those that don't believe in online shopping. But if you want them to deliver, all of those has been taken care in-app. And buy in-app there. So for the business people, you can see that we have also created a platform to help you sell. We don't just want your savings. We're also interested in helping your business grow just by you being a part of the Genius community. So the person that has credit meets with the person that has products to sell on the app. Let me tell you a beautiful thing. If you are shopping in-app as a Genius customer, there is provision for cashback. Yes, you heard me right. There's provision for cashback. A certain fraction, it might be small, of whatever shopping you did will be paid back to you as cashback. It's been accumulated over every quarter or 6 months, then it's credited into your account. So let me give you an example. Normally, you want to buy a pack of Indomie, and you go to a store that is not on Genius. You buy that pack of Indomie for 10,000 for the carton. But if you are shopping on Genius app, even if you are buying for the same 10,000, maybe 100 naira, because that's the plan, 1% cashback. 100 naira of that 10,000 comes back as credit to you that you can use at another time. At least you can buy, I know 100 naira can buy, even if it's pure water. Nigeria is so good now. But imagine if you have accumulated purchases and you keep getting 1% cash back, what it can do for you. Do you want me to tell you more benefits on Genius? There are more. It's a robust application we have built. Functioning, working. That's why you need to download that app today. Now, more benefits for the business owners. Like I said, you don't need to pay to be on the platform. Every time money comes into your business, we help you save a minimum 1%. You will be the one to set it. You can set 5%. You can set 10%. It depends on the nature of your business and your margin. For example, for someone that is into intellectual property or consulting, maybe your cost of production is just 30%. So it means you have a margin of 70%. You can decide to save 20% of what comes in. But you know the woman selling groceries, that margin is not more than maybe 10% on each item. That person might not be able to save up to 10%. The person can just set 1%. And from that time forward, you keep getting it. Let me tell you the final benefits. If you are here and you are a wealth creation agent, you must be wealthy first for you to create wealth for other people. At least be wealthy inside, then the wealth outside will come. But you need to take action. With Genius, we have what we call Genius Agents. If you become an agent of Genius, this one is big. Okay? Right now, for everyone you refer, if you download Genius app, just go to your profile. There is a referral link there. If you use that referral link and you share it with a business, and the business onboards on Genius, right now, at least for the next 30 days, for everyone that refers somebody to onboard on Genius, it's 2,000 naira for every referrer. Yeah, you can clap if you want to clap. Please feel free. Every business, if you refer a business, right? And the business completes the onboarding and sets a percentage, even if it's just 1% of their daily sales, you get 2,000. But you can also refer individuals. So if you refer individuals, for now, we can only afford to do 200 naira for every individual. So the way we are here right now, if you refer 50 people within this hall, 200 naira by 50. Imagine if you refer 1,000 people, 5,000. But this is because the app is just launching. That is part of our marketing budget that we are using to reward you. That same money can be spent on adverts, on TV, on radio, everywhere. But we want people to feel Genius. Make them know that it's real. It's not just some people on TV that don't know. Someone that you know is telling you about it, and we are rewarding that person for doing it. So if you want to be a part of our agent, simple. You have a referral code. Click on it. In the future, we're going to have super agents. There is an app for them separately. But we want to see the agents that are extraordinary. If you outperform others, then we move you to become a super agent, and you can continue to benefit. But let me tell you something. Should I mention one more benefit before I go? Now, every business that you refer and joins the community of Genius and they start saving, every time we want to pay them their return on investment, for every 5% we pay them, we pay you 1%. Yeah, you heard me right. If you are an agent, so let me give you an example. You onboard Just Right. Just Right has chains of stores across Lagos and maybe beyond Lagos. They are in Ogun State. I don't know of other parts of Nigeria. And Just Right decided to say, okay, we want to partner with Genius. We will save just 1% of what we sell on daily basis. Maybe we want to use that because as business owners, save for different reasons. It could be for emergency funds. It could be to even pay yourself. There are many small business people here. You don't know how to pay yourself. That could just be the avenue to pay yourself. So much comes in and you say you don't know where it has gone to. It's as simple as that. You can use it as a process to pay yourself. Or you want to use it to acquire assets. Whatever you want to use it to do. Now, Just Right is saving that much. Maybe at the end of 1 year, what they have with us is maybe 3 billion. You know, they are a big business. And you were the one that onboarded them. As we are paying them 5% of 3 billion as interest on their money, we are paying you 1%. Should I shock you? So long you continue to be an agent, you keep earning that money for life. It's as simple as that. So long you continue to be an agent, you keep earning that money for life. For us, that is part of the cost of marketing that we have structured into the business. At this point, okay. You said what? We have video introduction. Wow, I can't wait to have Dr. Cosmas, Maduka, come on board. Okay. If you have not downloaded, okay, that's it. We have the QR code for Genius. Whether you are doing Genius business or Genius by PettySave, which is for individual customers. Like I said, I can't wait to have Dr. Cosmas Maduka come. I believe we're going to be having a video introduction and we'll have him come up. Please help me celebrate my business partner again, Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel. It's been so amazing. God bless you. Thank you so much. I love you from the depth of my heart. We have been doing this for 6 years as in World Summit. We will do it for 20 years by the grace of God. If Jesus tarries, 40 years, 50 years, World Summit will continue to host. God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Dr. Sunday Olorunsheyi. At this time, the next voice will begin. After this will be that of Dr. Cosmas Maduka, CON.
From the dusty streets of Jos to the commanding heights of Africa's business elite, Dr. Cosmas Maduka's life is a story of extraordinary triumph of adversity. Orphaned at just 4 and denied access to formal education, he faced daunting challenges early in life, yet, armed with unshakable faith, relentless perseverance, and fierce entrepreneurial fire, he defied the odds to become one of Nigeria's most iconic business leaders. What began as a solo trading enterprise has evolved into Nigeria's automobile powerhouse, Cosmas Group, with exclusive dealership rights to premium global brands including BMW, Jaguar Land Rover, Ford, Renault, and Geely. Today, the group spans key sectors such as manufacturing, ICT, logistics, agriculture, and healthcare, operating across Nigeria's 6 geopolitical zones and internationally Ghana, Sierra Leone, and Japan. An alumnus of the Harvard Business School Executive Education Program, Dr. Maduka has served on the board of Access Bank PLC, led the Nigerian Table Tennis Federation, and earned prestigious recognition like Ernst & Young Entrepreneur of the Year, West Africa in 2020, is National Honor Commander of Order of the Niger, CON, underscores his transformative impact in Nigeria's economy. A man of deep spiritual conviction, Dr. Maduka's faith serves as the compass guiding his business ethos. He stands on the pinnacle of global business leadership, an enigmatic speaker, a true visionary, and a living embodiment of the big Lagos dream. For the first time on the Wealth Summit Global stage, please make welcome Dr. Cosmas Maduka.
Not only in Nigeria, but global. Please put your hands together for Dr. Cosmas Maduka. Thank you.
God bless you all. Please take the comfort of your seat. I want to thank the organizers of this event for bringing me here today. It's humbling for me to see a hall packed up like this, full of young men and women who are interested and aspiring for greatness and success in life. Let me start by saying, no, I have not met one individual that truly desired to succeed that have not succeeded. It's a different thing to say, I want something just by wishing so and hoping so, but you have no plan for it. And if you didn't hear anything from what I'm saying today, You can make a note now and tweet to somebody that Dr. Cosmas Maduka said that hope is not a strategy. The greatest enemy of faith is hope. Hope will say, yes, I hope I will be okay. I hope God says I will prosper. I hope God say my life will be better. But you keep on shifting the goalposts. But we are talking about what is possible now. God built a success in each and every one of us. And if we follow the principle of his word, we will succeed. Before I get into my exposition this morning, let me deal with that matter of real estate. You know, a lot of people said, why must we put money in real estate? If you want to know, the only estate that is real in life is property. Every other one is not. And the only thing God gave to his children was land. He never gave them a cloth. He never gave them a car. He never gave them a shoe. But what they cannot earn themselves is property. So he provided their land. So when Adam was created, he put him in the garden and asked him to keep it and dress it and protect it. The war in Paris or all over the world today is about property. So young men and women, when you earn money, don't be in a hurry to buy a beautiful tie, buy a beautiful shoe and car. If you are a married man, keep some money apart and put it in a real estate. Because Bible says, a righteous man leaveth wealth for his children and children's children. Your children, grandchildren will not inherit your tie, your shoe, or your car. If you don't put money in a real estate, you will end up not being a wicked man. You are not righteous if you don't leave anything for your children. Back to the story why I'm here. The Koschari story, wealth principle for Africa entrepreneur. Now I would like my slides to come up, please, if you have it. I hope we will not be disappointed like we did before, because I want the people to benefit. Can we have it, the media guys? Charity, did they have it? Yeah, but it's not coming up because it's eating into my time. I was so pleased that the video refused to play to introduce me, because those of us who didn't go to school, if you want to introduce us, they start making story. He used to preach in the street. He was very wealthy. He has done this. He had done that, to back up the thing. If those who went to school, they just tell you he has master's degree in business administration, BSc in this, that. Very simple. But when you start introducing us, you have to package it and, build it up and massage it. So sometimes it takes 45 minutes to introduce us. I went to somewhere, they were trying to do, said, Dr. Maduka walked from Onitsha to Lagos by foot. I say, I'm getting a different version of myself. Each time I go to a place, I hear another Maduka that I can't remember if I knew the person. Okay, if it's not working, I'll go ahead anyhow. But it would have been nice if you can share with it. I don't know if I can get any message to wait or to progress. Okay. My idea was to have shown you the 7 wealth principles I've created for African entrepreneurs based on experience, because the person talking to you is not talking from intellectual capacity. I want to talk very practical things that we have done, supporting those early statements I've made that hope is not a strategy, and you cannot, you can't make progress without plan. Before we talk about Koscharis, let me talk about the man behind the Koscharis. I'm moving on now. If you get it, we can go back and freak it. Who is Dr. Cosmas Maduka? I had wanted to show a video of the young man with third grade education I described as a legend with standard 3 English education, which proved that impact does not always come from perfect grammar. So, yes, I had the opportunity to speak on a Trinity University on their third or fourth graduation ceremony, and I took a topic that almost confused the graduating student when I said that success is not degree. So they were wondering, so why did we waste time here? What are we celebrating? So it was like a paradox. But in reality, success is not a degree. Because there are many that are first in class, but they are not first in life. And that's why you must separate both of them. So today is not about intellectual talk. It's about principles and practical things that one need to do to lead him to success. So the clip is not working, but I have shared to show the legend who I have met in life. And in my humble opinion, that show that achievement that speak louder than English. Today, we operate business from a humble beginning of 200 naira in 1976 in 5 different continents of the world. I want you to give me your undivided attention because many of you have good reasons why you should not be successful in life. Yes. People are there to prove to you that you have better position than them. Your situation has not been as worse as their own. Therefore, you are excused if you succeed. But all the argument you have made to show your right to be poor has not improved your life. You are still poor anyhow. So what is the essence of arguing that? Because nothing is going to be different in your life until you decide to be different. I'll get to it. We operate business today in 5 continents of the world, and that is North America, South America, Europe, Africa, and Asia. And then in Africa, we don't do business only in Nigeria. 30 years ago, we moved into Ghana. We are in Ivory Coast. We are in Côte d'Ivoire. We are in Sierra Leone. In Asia, we have a company in Japan. You know, all of these are live dreams that became a reality. The company has established strategic alliance with leading global multinationals. My slide is not up, but in 1998, our first automobile partner was BMW. We have been with them for about 27 years now. They signed us on in 1998. And 2 years ago, they sent us a big certificate for 25 years excellent relationship. When BMW signed us on, I told them to give me 5 years to judge me. But we are going to set a standard by which other automobile industry in Nigeria will be judged. It's a bold statement. We did it well. Land Rover signed us on. Jaguar signed us on. Rolls-Royce signed us on. Renault signed us on. Ford signed us on. Ford Truck signed us on. Geely signed us on. Enos signed us on. Mini signed us on. And today we have about 10 different brands of automobile. And 4 of them are top of the luxurious segment. Some of our competitors have been here for 50 years. But under our first 5 years, we outsold them. We became not just a segment leader, but a market leader on every segment. The story I want to share with you today is a story of a journey, of a voyage. If you are going on a journey with somebody and the person is 20 steps ahead of you, if you take one step, you take another step, how are you going to catch up with him? In another 20 years, each step you take one, is going to be your leader. But you have to do, okay, fine. Okay, my slide finally come back. Okay, can you go back? I'll run them quickly. Go back. Go back from the beginning if you are already back. Yes, go one more step back. One more back. One more back. Okay, maybe we can stand here. The Koschari story, wealth principle for Africa entrepreneur. Next one. Before we talk about the Koscharis, let's talk about the man behind the Koscharis. Yes? Move on. Okay, I needed to have shown you a young man that lost his father at the tender age of 4. I was 4 years with no formal education. Every one of you sitting here today have better right to be successful than me, because I've never been in a 4-corner wall they call school beyond 3rd grade. But my personal belief is that everywhere you have been in life is a school. It's a question of whether you have attitude to learn or not. Even this morning you are in a school. But if you have wrong attitude, nobody can help you, because your attitude is your best friend or your worst enemy. So, this young man lost his father at tender age of 4 and had a godly mother who looked at him at the age of 4 and looked him straight into the eyes and inspired his son to believe in himself and believe in God, and told me that no door will close before me and that people like me and that I'm a likable fellow. You can make a note that I said that confidence is everything. You are the first believer of yourself. Nobody will believe you greater than the belief you have in yourself. These are what makes me live a mystic life. People thought there's something extraordinary about me. Because what you are saying had no meaning to me. I started studying the Bible, and I need to tell you clearly, at the age of 15, I embraced Christ as a young man and committed my life to him, and I started learning principles, which are secrets of life. If you learn principle, you can work with confidence, because it's a law the manufacturer built in his product that is consistent and inherent and will always deliver. If you read the manual of the manufacturer don't seek opinion of you before he put a law in his product. The person that made this product didn't take your permission to put battery inside. So if you want this ham speaker to speak to you, you put battery on it. Don't say you have faith. Don't say you can pray. Don't say you are a mystic person. If you do anything without putting battery here, it will not deliver a voice for you. You will only frustrate yourself trying to get it to speak. You can get in the spirit and start speaking in tongue. The speaker will tell you, if you have sense, put battery on me. If you put battery, I will deliver your voice to the people. Everything God created, obey him. It's only human being who tries his law. When you learn this principle, you will become a mystic person. People will begin to think there's something extraordinary about you. I am the dumbest person. If English is what they require to make people success, I will be the poorest man on the face of the earth. Because English troubled me. My mother never spoke English to me. She spoke vernacular. I was good with addition, mathematics. But the day of dictation, I have to go to school late. Yes. Because I struggle with it. You need to see me 40-something years ago when I say it was Worcester. My own English, no dictionary have it. But what is important to me is that the person I'm communicating to is hearing what I'm telling him. Because it's a British man's language. It has no meaning to who I am. But some of you always like to pride yourself. I speak an impeccable English. So what have you achieved with your impeccable English? And some of you may think I'm saying this to support illiteracy. No. I have 5 children, 4 boys and a girl. The young lady between the 4 boys are medical doctor. My first 2 sons read economics. I believe in education. But because I didn't have opportunity for somebody to underwrite the cost of my education, doesn't mean my common sense is useless. No, that sense they call common is not as common as you think. So please listen. I worked for my uncle 5 years, 6 years actually, pro bono. I haven't read the book of Robert Kiyosaki that said, don't work for money, work to learn. But that was the best university I still recommend today for any young man or woman to go. University of Apprenticeship or Mentorship, where you learn unprecedented discipline. Because there's no contractual agreement in that relationship. You got to be at your best behavior, or they bundle you and put you in a motor and send you back to village, and nobody will protest for your case. That's the end of the discussion. So you knew you'd have no chance to mess up. If you learn that that discipline is a prerequisite for success. So I did that. So who is Dr. Cosmas Maduka? I've tried to explain to you. He's a legend with standard 3 English. Prove that impact does not always come within perfect grammar. Next step, please. Next. Can you move it up? The thing is slipping again. So I think I should just go because it's pulling me back. Okay. I see something. Okay, I won't pay attention to it again. So we can go. Okay, I've met some regents in the world. That is John Maxwell, one of the persons I considered my mentor. I read a lot of his book. Successful people don't take no for answer. They negotiate good business and go for what they want in life. He was one of my inspiration. We shared a platform at Liberty University, I think 2 years ago, Lichburg. And that's Hansen, the neurosurgeon, one-time US President, Aspara. If your brain gets scattered, he can fix it. In 2011, November edition, Forbes Africa carried me on their cover page, a young man that turned $1 into $500 million under 40 years. Move on. Achievements that speak louder than English. Today we do business in 5 continents. I've tried to explain to you. The companies that has established strategic alliance with, we have strategic alliance with leading global manufacturers. These are the brands we represent in automobile. And a lot of people will think I can't do without these brands. But I want to show you the business that gave birth to these brands. That if you ask me today, between them and this brand, what do? I would throw all those automobile brands. This is my core business that people don't know. If you drive car in Nigeria, whether you are in Sokoto or you are in Maiduguri or in Aba, you are my customer. You can't drive a car in 1 year and without, we have a product we sell that is in your car. People sell car, but we keep cars on the road. Yes, so our core business is pharmaceutical of automobile. Just the same way you cannot stay in 1 year without taking an analgesic. You can't, if you don't use our engine oil once in a year, you will use our masking tape or plug. There's something we are selling that is in your car. So we don't know who is the president or the vice president of this country. What we want, let there be public holiday. We will know what our share of wealth is in money creation. And this is what I call sustainable business. I have a country that had over 250 million people, and the West Africa, over 350 million market. All you need to do is to develop a product that you can sell for 15 naira for these 350 million people. You are one of the weirdest person in the world because it's a game of number. If you can deliver value that people can relate to and they reward you to it, you create wealth. So these are the things. That's our motor car assembly, Kosharis Motor Assembly. It's located in Aweyaya in Lagos. We started from automobile sales, but today we are in automobile manufacturing. That is our factory there, and that is the cars. Next, this is Kosharis Farm. We learned from World Bank that in 50 years, in 2050, Nigeria will be over 500 million people. Today, with under 250 million people, that's the farm. If you're able to see what it is, the way it is in Europe. This is not in Europe. This is in Africa. I am a local government in Anambra State. So we took a forest that nobody has touched. It cost 1 billion naira to clear this forest. It's located about 3,000 hectares and take all the trees out because rice is a wheat that grow on a mud and prepare this land where it could grow, where it can grow well. Can you put audience on it? Is it possible? If you can, if you can't, I'll speak to it. No problem. Okay, so this is the farm. If you view it from the top, within this farm, total road network is about 200 kilometers. So if you want to visit our farm, you need to spend at least 3 hours maximum, or you better come through helicopter. So this is the silo. We harvest paddy and store them in this silo. From the silo, they go into the mill. This is the milling. And from the mill, we have the finished product that we sell to the market. Nigeria spends over 3 billion naira today to import rice and over 3 billion to import wheat. So we are in rice value chain agriculture. This is one of the business that generate the highest cash flow in our business. We never have to advertise. We never had any product keeping in the warehouse. People paid money as they are rolling out, they are going. And I will encourage you that if you can get into agriculture, the people that perfect agriculture are the future owner of Nigeria economy. By the time we are 500 million people by 2050, according to World Bank projection, people need to eat food. Even a mad person needs food. Otherwise, his madness will be contained. There are many businesses that are disruption. Nothing will disrupt food. Information technology has not, this is the equipment we have here. First class institution. We put here and we've been able to attract international investors who put money in our farm. Because whenever you do anything real, it will call for attention of people. Can we move on? Under our company, Kosharis Group, you have Kosharis Mobility. Kosharis Mobility holds the 6 car rental. In this Kosharis Mobility, we lease cars to company. So if you have a decent business and you can't afford to keep a pool of car in your book, please talk to us. We currently, including Julius Berger, Lafarge, IBTC, different banks, Huawei, we lease them car. We can give you 300, 400, 500 car, whatever we agree. You just pay us the rent every month. You don't need to carry it on your book. We can agree 4 years, we buy the car back, or we repair it and give you a brand new car. So you don't need to carry them. We will find the finance, and Kosharis Mobility will pay Kosharis Motors. Sixth Rental is an European German company. that did about 3 or 4 billion euro now in car rental. We represent them here. So you can book our car from them, and you can book car from them, and we will provide your car. Cosmas Technologies, one of the struggling company under our about 10 subsidiary, but today is grown 20% year in, year out, and become one of the strongest pillar. Here, we represent all the, high international operators, and including developing our own franchise. First System Refinishes Limited, these are part of the things I'm telling you. You don't call it Kosharis, but that's where we sell paint for automobile, and we repair all the cars. If your car, all these boys bring in Tokumbo car in America, if you want it to look like the way it is made originally, they bring it to us. We skip the car, do everything on it, and paint it with the original paint. Most of the other car dealers, we supply them paint. Yes, next one. Achievement that speak louder than English. Yes. Yeah. Because many of you are pursuing degree, but degree is pursuing this third grade education boy. In 2003, the University of Nigeria awarded me doctorate degree on business administration. 3 years after or 2 years after, Damilola awarded me another one. And then Nandi Opala University Agriculture, another awarded me another. So I have about 5 doctorate degree without passing elementary 3. So for those of you looking for degree, if you have something to show, you'll get degree. So please give me your undivided attention. I'm just trying to show you what is possible so that you can live here today a different person. I used to own 25% of Access Bank. Yes. And when I joined Access Bank, we are number 89 in Nigeria. And we decided that we are going to be number 1 in assets, and we have achieved it. So I was a chairman of the credit committee for 12 years. I was also a director in Garden Express Bank and Spring Bank PLC before I retired. I served 12 years in those places and quit. What I have is I have 7 what do you call it? I have 7 success stories. That's my formula of 7 steps. 7 steps of success is what I'm going to show. So please pay attention. Number 1 is self-belief, which I've talked to you about it. Nobody will believe you if you don't believe in yourself. During COVID, they tell you to stay 5-7 minutes away from people. Otherwise, you want to be infected. So if you want to be successful, stay close to successful people so that they can infect you with the disease they have. But I'm going to tell you it's not easy to stay close to them. Can we go back there? Yeah. You have plan. You have plans. You can't just open your mouth and say, I want to be successful. How? If you are serious, it's not something you discuss with your father or mother or wife or children. Your analytic thinking will kick in and ask you how. There's no goal that you can set for yourself that is unsurmountable. No mountain that is too extreme, and no hill that is unattainable. At first, it's like a castle in the air. But real life story has proven that with dogged commitment and unwavering determination, there's no goal any man or woman set for himself. People at first will tell you it cannot be done. People keep on saying nobody will run 1 mile under 4 minutes. The year somebody break 1 mile under 4 minutes, that record were broken 2 times. They are just waiting for the first man to do it. And you could be that man today. Since people tell you it cannot be done. God is still creating new make a way. New galaxies are being discovered. You can be a miracle yourself today. From you, you can become an inspiration for generations unborn. The natural people in the world are beginning to live in the realm we Christians are supposed to be living in. The realm where impossible does not exist. We keep on saying about what is not possible. Elon Musk, them are beginning to tell us that people can live more than 150 years or 2 because they created a machine that can do surgery better than human being that created them. So the word impossible, they're beginning to, the realm we are supposed to live, people are panicking today about artificial intelligence. What about spiritual intelligence? Bible says he that are born of the Spirit is like a wind. You don't know where it's coming. You don't know where it's going. But there's an intelligence that you are not seeing that controls him. So people are discovering GPS. But before GPS was here, God will speak to Elijah and say, go to this place. And no road map. And a voice will be telling him, go left, go right until he gets to the destination. It has always existed. But people are only finding it out now. So I'm asking those of you who have made commitment to the Lord Jesus Christ to begin to believe the word of God that impossibility does not exist. And God has sent me in your generation to be able to be justified when he's going to judge you. Because you'll be saying things are difficult. God will tell you, you have master's degree. You'll be saying things are difficult. God will tell you, you went to school. This boy didn't go anywhere. He has nothing, but he believed my word and followed my principle. And this is what I'm able to do with him. I'm telling you, every one of you sitting here are more qualified to be successful than myself. The only difference is that you are not willing to take the action that I've taken. So you have plan. Psalm 37 verse 4 said, delight yourself in the Lord and he will give you the desire of your heart. Don't panic. Plan. In a difficult situation, anything you call problem is opportunity. Chinese don't have crisis in their language. The word crisis in Chinese means opportunity. So while you are saying crisis, crisis, a Chinese is saying opportunity, opportunity. And that's why average Nigerian kneel down every morning and say, oh God, if you give me visa to America, everything I'm looking for has done. Just get me visa in England. And Chinese get up every day and India. Oh, if you send me to Nigeria, I will never ask you anything. If I can just come to Nigeria, I have arrived. They are seeing something you are not seeing. They are not interested going to America. Because that country is already fixed. The only maintenance they have. But here we still have bush where you can open and develop and build something. I hope you are not running ahead of me. Please still go back. Okay, I'll come back to take them. So let me run through this. Value, go back. Value system and integrity. I will break it down. These are prerequisites that require faith to believe in your vision. Vision is not a function of sight. It's a function of spirit, where you are going. Focus on the thing. When you have these 7 things, they will aggregate to become money. Okay, move on. Now, what is faith? I'm breaking them down. My mother introduced me to God and taught me that importance of prayer. Told me to believe in God and believe in myself. Luke 1:37, for with God nothing shall be impossible. That's faith. Move on. Henry Ford said, whether you think you can't or you can't, you are right, because it's your thinking. It's not anybody. It's what you believe is what you get. Because even as I'm speaking here, some people will tell me, is that how Elon Musk makes his money? You are not Elon Musk. So follow your own leadership. Success is not the amount of money you keep in the bank. Success is about the difficulties you overcome based on your background to where you are. There's no model or amount that somebody reach and you say it becomes successful. But there is a model to show the obstacle you overcome to get to where you are. Move on. Vision and planning. Let me explain to it. Move into, I had, by the age of 15, after working for my uncle for 6 years, in 1976, he counted 200 naira and gave me. I went with my senior brother. And my senior brother said, let us go, leave this money. I asked him, I said, do you have anyone to give me? He says, no. So I said, why are you asking me to leave this? That's what many young people do. This little thing, what am I going to do with it? The principle I have learned from the word of God is do not neglect the beginning of a small things. I knew there's nothing big that did not come from small. And it's not who you are matter, but what you can become in the hand of God. I looked at my uncle and told him I served him, I worked for him, I never stole from him. I teach young people, live right so that you don't have any tragic memory. Live right so you have nothing to be afraid of. But when you don't live right, your confidence, you can't have confidence when you are not, when you are in error. It doesn't work like that. I looked at my uncle. I said, uncle, I served you well. Why did you give me 200 naira? Even though we don't have any contractual agreement, the way we settle apprenticeship boy is that you give them a shop, pay for 2 years or 3, put merchandise and give them cash. Why did you give me 200 naira? He said, because I become a religious fanatic. I said, I was praying for the business to succeed. He said, go and pray, let your own succeed. Something fired in my spirit. And I told my uncle, I said, you can make a note. 5 years from today, 5. If you had who I am, your head will be spinning. I was 15. When I say it on his seat, he said, well, I know you'll be successful. I said, thank you very much. Because that's the blessing is what I need from you. And I told my senior brother, let us go. And we formed a company called Maduka Brothers because our surname is Maduka. But within 3 months, we differ in ideology. I have idea how to done. I've been taught principle on the word of God. Many people say prayer is the key. No. Jesus told Peter in Matthew 16:18, I will give you the keys, plural, no single. If we give you a bunch of keys of this auditorium, you can stay in one door for 2 hours if you don't know the correct key. I'll give you the keys. Whatever you unlock in heaven will be unlocked on the earth. Whatever you lock on earth here will be locked in heaven. If you don't have the key and you get to the door and start speaking in tongue, the key will tell you go and get the door will tell you go and get the key, because I do not succumb to tongue. I submit to the key. So prayer is a key, fasting is a key, love is a key, giving is a key. Forgiveness is a key. You need to find the right to approach each door. I go to church, I took 1 naira. My brother told me, you can't take 1 naira from our business money. 1 naira then is like $2. I said, Pius, you drank beer. I drank Coca-Cola. The 1 naira I put in off percent for the beer you drank. He said, it's not ready for this logic. Let us separate. I jump up again. I said, God's word call for total separation from every unbelief. We parted ways. I went back and I decided what I need to do 5 years. I have 5 plans, what I want to do from 8 years, 10 years plan from 15, where I want to be by the time I am 25. I didn't have them in my head. I wrote them down. Because Habakkuk 2:20 said, if you have a vision, write it down. So I wrote down that by 18 years, I want to live in 3 bedrooms apartment of my own. That's the essence of plan. Because I wanted a wife I'm 20. The second thing in my list is that I wanted to take a lady to altar by the time I turned 20. The third thing that was in my list is that I think like none of you, so don't think like me. I don't want to be like you, so you don't need to be like me. Think as God gives you open mind to think, because you stop where your thinking stop. I wanted to have a son by the time I am 21. I want to buy a car at 23. And by 25, I want to be a millionaire. I did not have them in my head. I wrote them down. I didn't just write them down. I placed them on the wall of my bed. So it's like a ritual. Every night, after I pray, the last thing I look at before I sleep is those 5 things to remind myself. Then I go to bed. I see myself carrying container. I see myself talking with Japanese. I see myself running a multinational organization. And then in the morning, I pray. After I pray, before I go out, I go back and look at those things to remind myself. Then I come out, you are talking to me. You think you are talking to ordinary person. I will take you and put you in these 5 things. If I don't see you corroborate for any of them to happen, I cut you off. And for me, you are a distraction. And people say, I'm too proud. I'm too arrogant. No, I have a vision. When you have a vision, you are close to a mad person. A man or a woman with vision live in prison of his vision. Your vision put you in prison. You know the problem many of us have here? Many of us watch too much Nigeria home movie. That's why some spirit come after us in the night with teeth. We are having nightmare because it's what you feed your soul that comes back to you. If you watch pornography, why would spirit not come and make love to you in the night? Bible says whatever is pure, whatever is honest, whatever is of good report, think on these things. The manufacturer already give you the recipe of how to keep your mind. Listen to me. Your mind is the field. If you sow roses, you will reap roses. If you don't sow anything, weeds will grow up on it. That's why Hosea 30 says, break up your fallow ground, sow to yourself, weed your ground, take all the weeds out. Because if you don't sow anything, it's not even a step. So the worst thing to do is nothing. You must take action every day of your life. Value and integrity will all come to trust is everything in life. The model of Japanese, I met them at a very early stage in my life. Before I turned 23, I learned from them. They don't read Bible like we read in Nigeria. Neither did they read Quran. Their Bible is letter of credit, and their prayer is money. I'm not saying it should be the right thing, but these people understand before the fundamentalists start committing suicide, Japanese has been killing themselves. A man I've gone to dinner with took his life. If they made a promise to you, keep it, they take their life. I introduced a Nigeria to get a supplier credit. And the central bank was not paying the money. That time they said documents does not match. The Nigeria told Japanese, but I can't kill myself. Japan said, please kill yourself. Because that's the last. He said, because you promised. I didn't do business with the Nigerian government. Please kill yourself. You know what that means? A man I've gone to dinner with, his name is Mr. Machishita. During that time, he couldn't pay. He took his knife, they call it harakachi, and cut himself. After he had written a note and apologized to his suppliers that he let them down. Commitment. A Japanese is happy to hear that the roof of your house caved in, but you made payment commitment than to say, I couldn't pay. This language, I can't kill myself, is not the right attitude. You need to know that commitment is sacrosanct. And I'm going to take a question because you told me it cannot be done. I'm doing business also in Nigeria. but I keep commitment. And I regard myself as a man of integrity. You cannot earn money by all you work. You need to be credible. Let me run now. How many more time do I have? Give me time. Let us run. Okay. Young people, listen to me, because I talk to a lot of young people, and some of them tell me, if you give me 10 million naira, if you give me $10 million, I will create a company. I say, young man, you tell me you are an entrepreneur. The reason you are an entrepreneur is the ability to create capital. Capital don't fall from heaven. And one of them said, we have been over-mentored. We have been underfunded. I said, shut up. Where's the fund going to come from? Who is going to give you the fund? Take a job. Do whatever you do. Let us see. They've thought about saving here. That's the generation we live in it, irresponsible generation. This generation don't teach their children how to save. When we were growing up, saving is a prerequisite. My mother didn't taught me that. I open a milk, canned milk, break a small thing and be putting coins inside. December we break it. We buy box. You need to save. Culture is, I see the first time I get £1.10, the excitement, I saw it grow to 5 naira. So I knew when I made my first $1,000 and I wanted 2. When he made 2, I wanted 10. There's excitement. But we live in a society where if children ask for 1,000 naira, their parents give them 3,000. You see a child that 8 years, you ask him, how much savings do you have? Because he understood his father and mother grow money. It's irresponsibility. It's not child delinquent, it's parental delinquent. Many parents are delinquent because they've not taught their children how to save. You need to start saving as a culture, as a child. You didn't need to be 20 years or 30 before you start saving, because it's a struggling if it's not part of you. So, the first level of money, many of you have had it, is what we call credibility. Money is not the cash you have in the bank. If you are not credible, if people don't know who you are, cannot predict you and the life you live, you are as poor as church lat. And because you can't even explain the source of your money. So the first level of money is what we call credibility. The second level of money is what we call credible relationship. And I'm going to explain it if you haven't had it before. Credible relationship is that you don't have money, but you are friendly or have connection with somebody who has money. And that person is willing to avail his credibility to you. This is with no limit. You cannot imagine how much it could be. So I tell young people, don't be in a hurry to collect money from a wealthy man or a rich man. Any rich man that gives you money has cheated you. You didn't hear me? Any wealthy man that gives you cash has cheated you. What you need is access, not money. That you can call him, he picks your call. That you can call him, he returns your call. Don't take it for granted. Value it. Manage it. If you work for a wealthy man, he will be the first person that will tell you, please send me your bill. If you have common sense, don't be in a hurry to send in the bill. He will insist you send in the bill. You tell him, look, this relationship, what much more? This is the least I can do just to, add small value to you. If he doesn't want your relationship, he will insist, please give me your bill. I want to pay you. So that if you call him tomorrow, he doesn't pick your call and he's not indebted to you. But if he accepts the thing you do without collecting money, door has been created. There's access already. He can feel obligated towards you, because a gift actually is a distraction to a king. Oh, many of you don't know. People give me a Rolex watch. I'm not exaggerating. For 1 year, I never opened the packet because I'm busy. It's not the most important thing for me. From the age of 25, I told my wife, we will not watch television in our house. My wife said, so what do we watch? I said, tell me which television is better than you. I watch you, you watch me. I am going to be 67 on December 24. Till today, I don't have CNN, I don't have Togbu TV, I don't have Arise, no television. I raised 5 children without television. My children tell me, this useless house, this useless house. This useless house. This useless house has swimming pool. This useless house, indoor swimming pool, have long tennis court, have table tennis court, have basketball court, but it's useless because you want to profile me to be like other people. They've left my house. I went to see my first son the other day. His television is as big as this, your billboard. I said, son, you are making up for the lost day. If I ever come here, I ask you why this is on. You know I'm a useless man. But in that house, God gave it to me. And I have a responsibility how to keep it. Until today, so I can travel, stay in a hotel for 3 weeks, 1 month. I don't know where the remote control is. Everything must not be important to you. I don't know how much Leonardo, I don't know how much he earns. I don't know how much person went. You can know all of that, but only ask yourself, what did he add to your life? You must choose what is important for you. It's not important to me. They will not share the money to me. I don't know how much their transfer fee is. I don't know how many Europe they win. It has no meaning to me. It has every meaning to you. So you need to begin to make up your mind who you really want to be. Because if you are going to be a leader, you must be willing and comfortable in your own skin. So I told my children, don't profile me. God put his children in the garden and gave them everything and said, only one tree you should not eat. And the devil told them that is the most important tree they need to eat. You must have something that you have reason to pray. Something that they need to take away from you. You defy your gratification. So I'm talking about credible relationship. It's about when people give you access. If you come to our office to buy our cheapest car, Chinese, Jiri, 32 million. Many of you are wealthy here. Because I don't know you, I will not give it to you on credit. But if it's Sister Alakija called me, Funcho, and said, please, Dr. Maduka, brother SYZ is in your place. He needs a Range Rover. It's 450 million naira. Let him have it. If he doesn't pay in 2 weeks, I'll send you the check. And I'm hesitating. He said, no, I changed my mind. Lustro is Fountain. Alent is 1.4 billion. Let him take it. Do you think I will let him go? Yes, I will let him go. If Aliko call me and say you should drive the car, I will not hesitate because I know he's credible. What he has done is that 1.4 billion is already in your hand because somebody availed his credibility to you. But I couldn't have given you 32 million because I did not know you. So don't abuse access. That's what I call it. Many young people take it for granted that somebody important could take your call. I can tell you something now, and I'm led to say that. There's a young man called Stanley Uzochukwu, one of the young billionaires we created in Anambra State. I used to go and see Jonathan. I always see Stanley. He come close. I avoided him like a plague. It's like, please stay away. Because I've got bad witness from young people. And I avoided him. He did everything. He would come to me. Oh, God, good afternoon, sir. I said, please, thank you very much. One day, I was coming down from Hilton Hotel, Nakennaga. This boy grabbed my 2 feet on the foot of the elevator. I said, Stanley, what's the problem? He said, you have to lay hands on me now, pray. I said, no, not yet. we go out in the corner there. He said, no, here. I said, Stanley, we go out. He said, here. I said, this is elevator. People are all out here. Let's get to the other corner. He said, this is Jacob meeting the angel. I'm going to wrestle with you until you bless me. Pray over me. I couldn't win. I lay hands on Stanley. People are looking at us like we are mad people. I said, Lord, let another Cosmas Maduka come on this boy. I pray for him with all my heart. Show again that there is still a possibility. As we are praying, I felt his hand is going to my pocket. I make like this. He stuffed 50,000 naira in my pocket. I enter my car. I remove it. I kept it aside. I said, make this in no draw the other monies that I have. But whether you like it or not, friendship was born. We became friends and he started calling me once in a while. We are talking. One day, I was driving into Abuja. Very early stage in the morning, about 8 o'clock. I've just finished passing that military something, getting into the main road, coming into Abuja. My phone rang. I was in Jaguar SJ. And it was Stanley. He said, Oga, please, do you know anybody in First Bank? I said, why are you asking for a person in First Bank? He said, there's a young man who used to finance me. He had an accident, and now I got a contract. I got a LPO from Julius Berger to deliver this 1,000 liters of diesel. I'm looking for funding to be able to do it. If you can introduce me. I said, do you have an account in First Bank? He said, yes. The Holy Spirit told me to wire $1 million to him. I sent him 150,000 naira. That's what exchange rate was. He said he opened his account and looked at it. The phone fell off his hand. He ran to Paul Elenchi to tell him this is what happened. Paul Elenchi told him he hasn't seen anything. We've created billionaires by this, people who understand principle and follow the word of God, by leveraging on their credible relationship. So, it's not the amount. A young lady worked for one television station, and they asked her to follow me to go cover me for something I did in one of the universities in Ondo State. And we came back home. I thanked her, and I gave her 200,000. She says, no, she will never accept it. I said, you didn't ask me for money. I said, I could be your dad. I hope you did not think I'm tossing you. It's a gift. He said, he can never. That it's an honor that he has the opportunity to do this. I should never please think about money. That is so grateful. She has left that television station and started her own program. And he asked me if I can get him a contact to interview Mr. A or B, C, D. I called all of those people and they granted her interview. And one of them that granted her interview finished and gave her a check of 1 million. She couldn't accept 200,000 from me. Listen, don't be in a hurry. Don't put money ahead of the thing. Pay your dues. Money will come. This is not a cock and bull story. This young lady that as of today had opportunity to be speaking UN, United Nations. Under 10 years, this thing is happening. She went to Oyedepo's University. Covenant. She went to Covenant. She was taught principle. So she understood principle and applied it. It worked today, it will work tomorrow. So, credit relationship. The third thing, which is the most scarce commodity, not only in Nigeria but in the world, is what we call integrity. It's not in plenty supply. That's the third level of money. Integrity is not what you do when we are all here together. It's not what you do when Camilla are under you. Integrity, I've spent 1 hour here already because I hit the alarm. Yeah, sure, for sure, if you permit me, I haven't finished because I really want to pour my heart to you. Can you put this thing on back again? The slide, because place the alarm, it went off. So integrity is not what you do when everybody is around. Integrity is what you do when no light is in the room. You are alone. Nobody will see you. Nobody will ever know anything you have done. But you decide to stay by principle. You decide not to compromise your value system. That is what I call integrity. It's not what dictionary qualifies. That's my own definition of integrity. What is the fourth level of money? Character. What is character? Alphabet. Character is the foundation of your life, any man's life. The most scarce commodity we have around the world, particularly in our own country, is character. There's so much deficit of character that in the next 10 years, if nothing is done for us to be people of character, we are in serious trouble. Character is not the wall of this building. It's not the roof. Because if the wall crack, they will ask you to repair it. It's the roof crack. But if you have foundational problem, you need to bring this building down and repair it completely. Many people think what protects them is their gift. Many people's gift destroy them. What protects your gift is your character, not your charisma. You have to be a man and a woman of character. Character is alphabet. One is one. A is A. B is B. In China, in Nigeria, it doesn't change from one country to country. By 2 a.m. or 3 a.m., it's like Victoria. A statue. It doesn't say it is raining. Oh, look, typhoon is coming. He stand there. Let rain beat on him. Let the sun hit on him. You can predict that if you are passing there, he will be there. Nothing scares character. If you don't have it, it's not a gift. There's no gift of God of not telling lies. There's no gift of God of not getting angry. Character is a victory. You won it on your leg, on your nails. You watch the things you are doing every day and get a feedback in talking to yourself. It's not to demoralize you, but to go back to engine room. Because everything you claim has to go through authenticity. So you have a situation of vulnerability. When you go see yourself in that situation, you go back to return and be honest and tell yourself, I didn't have it. I'm here, I have it to get. But if you are consistent and determined, you will be a man of value and character. What is the fifth level of money? Competence. You need to be tutored. You need to be mentored. You need to be schooled. It's not enough that you speak in tongue and you speak big grammar. But you need to be competent about what you are doing. Because you can pray, you can fast for 40 days and 40 nights has no meaning if there is no action that corroborates those things that you are talking. You need to learn and be a professional in your industry. So you need to be schooled. You need to be taught. You need to be mentored. Many people, I deceive them and tell them that I am an illiterate and they believe me. I'm one of the most educated human beings. That's my own belief. Because I travel and I observe things. And I listened, both with my spirit and with my eyes. So, you need to be competent. If you have these 5 things, your reward will be money. But anybody you see cash in his account and he doesn't have these 6 things, that person is a thief. Tweet it to somebody and say, I say so. He stole the money. That's why people like me don't have respect for a lot of people. In fact, the money they have is trouble. Give them high blood pressure because they cannot explain how they get it. They're only struggling how to hide it and who will run that it. But if you have those 5 things, you will be wealthy. And the final thing is what I've talked about. To scale for tomorrow, you need to save. When do you start? Now, not later. Now, you need to start it. Building and cultivating saving culture. I am happy that they said it. If you do all of those things, this is Koschari's model that made us create multinational. I will stop so that I will take questions, because I like you to ask me hard questions. Question you think is difficult for wealthy people to take. Ask it now so I can be able to take it. Maybe it will help somebody. God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Dr. Cosmas Maduka. We'll just quickly get a chair for him, and can we get bottled water for him too? It is how to celebrate a man that has compressed over 1 hour, compressed the years of experience, years of integrity, years of competence. Thank you so much for honoring Dr. Cosmas Maduka, CON. We didn't have planned, but we'll just quickly call questions for questions. Do we have questions? You may be seated at this time. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Do we have questions? Can we just quickly take, I would like to take numbers, of course. 1, 2. Are you a couple or just two of you? Are you a couple? Or you're a couplet? Okay. 1, 2. So, okay. Doctor. We can't take more than 2, actually. The first person there and the lady at the back, and then, sir, let's also 1 male, 1 female. Yes. Because actually, hold on, no, because they are also going to ask questions. Yes. Mr. Sunday Ezekiel will ask questions, Dr. Olorunsheyi will ask questions. While we're waiting, where's the lady that signified there? Where is she? Up. You continue to go up. In the name of Jesus. Okay, so let's quickly, while we're waiting, where's the lady? Quickly, you tell us your name, your competence level, your name, and then the question. What's your name? I will do my.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
My name is Osato, and I'm the founder of Black Heritage Cocoa. By the grace of God, we have branches in Nigeria and also in Ghana. My question is, if your top revenue stream disappeared tomorrow, what existing resource or capability in your business would you leverage first to rebuild your income in 90 days?
You need to explain a little bit.
Please, we need Mike.
Why,
I think a better mic.
why would it disappear? You are running a going concern. Why will it disappear overnight? Because capital does not fly like a wind. So explain that so that I can, be sure.
So I'm a firm believer of life happens.
Life
happens.
Okay.
You may be sleeping in as much as you've put structure in your business. And this is also I'm talking from personal experience.
Sure.
You would not know sometimes what may happen. It's those little things that you ignore or you think you have under control.
Thank you.
You just wake up today, tomorrow, and see that life has happened to you.
That is correct. Thank you. I now can appreciate. Okay, let me give you an example what it is, because I've had it. And that's why we ask you to sow today so that you can live tomorrow. I've had a situation where I avail my credibility to a young man in his early 40s. This happened in 2011. And it created me a liability of over 200 million United States dollar. I avail my credibility to him. I didn't make the bank to run after me. I accepted the commitment and told the bank to give me time and structure how to take them out of that obligations. It was a difficult time. But there are people who knew me, who know who I am and what I have done. On my honor, one of my friends during this time called me and said, how am I coping? I said, I'm trusting God. He said, do you need any financial assistance? I said, I wouldn't mind if you're in a position. This is my credibility now working. This guy asked me to send him an account and a wire 10 million United States dollar to me. 3 months after, he asked me, how are you getting on? I said, I'm still hanging there. He said, huh? But what is happening? I said, I've already structured, I've signed off all my assets to certain institutions to them to be able to take that liability. He said, do you still need an assistant? I said, yes, I wouldn't mind. He sent me another $10 million. That's $20 million. No agreement. He ended up sending me $30 million. I've returned the money to him with interest of 15%. He said, no, he will never take it. I said, please, you must take it because you're a great man. Greatness is making difficult things look simple. You didn't even write agreement. You didn't ask me for it. So on my honor, if you don't take this, then we are not friends anymore. And he accepted it. Now, why did I say this to you? You need to build credibility so that people around you in a time where the going is safe can predict you and know who you are. I borrow on a negative pledge in Nigeria. Maybe you don't know. I can explain to you what negative pledge is. It's a life dream. When I was growing up as a young man, the first money I borrowed in a bank is African Continental Bank. I borrowed 1,000 naira. That's my first loan from the bank. And later grew up, start borrowing from bank. They would take everything I have. You know, the only thing they didn't take is children in my mother's womb as collateral. This one is collateral. They collateralize everything I have. And I knelt down, I pray, I said, God, I want to continue this business to get to a point where I will not see any legitimate business I want to do. And it become that I didn't have the money to do it. If you don't know where you are going, you won't know when you arrive. This prayer was answered in 2008. From 2008 till today, all the banks in Nigeria lend me money on a negative pledge. You know what negative pledge means? I don't put collateral to anybody and I will not put to you. So it's multinational. So when we say we are multinational, we are not saying it is a reality. First class institution. Mention name. And there are few banks who have messed up. I wrote them one check one day and said, I don't want relationship with you anymore. Because Japanese trained me. Japanese, when they make strike, they don't down tools like Nigeria. If the Japanese decide to strike, they overproduce. That's how they show they are angry. They don't say we won't come to work. If you tell them to produce 1,000, they produce 10,000 because Japanese run zero stock. So there are cultures that works consistently you need to learn. So if you get into vulnerability, like you say life happened to you, situations like that, you can only rely on your credibility, the records you have kept over a period of time that people can trust and maybe relate to you in a positive direction. There's no script that is said this is it. In fact, during this time, some of my creditors pulled the string. Like Exim Bank, United States said they won't fund me again. I used to spend 8% with them. By the time things are good, they come back and say sorry. Because that was an opportunity for me to re-engineer my business and I didn't need their funding anymore. So those crises come for you to shake you up and build you up. I'm not saying I'm in a business and I've never met challenges that I could not take. But because I am consistent and I'm keeping a record that is verifiable, that credibility, that's what I say is wealth. I thought all the bank would pull strings under me. No bank asked me to pay up during this period because they know who I am and I've never owed any bank without making good of the money that I owe them. So that's what I will advise you. Stay hard with your credibility. Let people know you don't compromise integrity. It's a seed you are sowing. It's a value you have that you don't know how much it's worth. That's what I would tell you. If I know any other thing, I would have told you. But in a situation I found in life, that is what I did.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. So we allow the co-founder.
All right. Thank you so much, Sako and his team. Please celebrate Dr. Cosmas again. Put your hands together. It's been amazing today. It's been amazing. Super amazing. Thank you very much, sir. For our audience right here in the hall, in the gallery, the overflow, on YouTube and all social platforms, I believe you've gotten so much in the last 1 hour. Sir, you see, as business people, we make decisions every day.
Sure.
And there are times we want to play it safe, and there are times we need to take that big risk. So in your journey, how do you get to know when to play safe and when to make the big risk?
It's not written anywhere. No textbook for it. Spiritual people call it inspiration. Natural people call it intuition. No school have it in their curriculum. It's untaught knowledge. I started a business, one-man organization. I was the managing and damaging director of my company. The backward and forwarding agent, the accountant general, the A to Z. But it's a journey of a voyage. I saw my destination when I started the journey. I painted a beautiful picture that woke me up, not worry, but excitement, a passion that flows in my heart that keep me awake in the night, feeling happy. Reason that I got up every morning with fire in my bone for where I was going. I wanted to create a multinational organization. And everybody tell me it cannot be done. And that's why I tell people, when you say you have a vision and share it with people, and everybody tell you, yes, this vision is true, I think I can see with you, that's the first sign that God has not spoken to you. The first sign that God has spoken to you is that 90% of the people will tell you, you're a daydreamer. Please get out, let's talk something else. If everybody, you of all man, just imagine, third grade education, and I'm saying I'm going to be running a multinational organization. I tell people, if you know how much you have, you are not wealthy. In the last 30 years, I never signed check in Coscharis. I need to call Fred Amobi to ask him, how much do I have? A self-made people don't behave and live like that. But how do I get there to where big financial institutions like KPMG, X and Young will audit my company? Typical trader don't want any of these people to, because they are not ready to pay tax. And you are holding yourself. But I had a plan and a goal. Initially, I couldn't pay people. So if I meet you, if you can add up number, I ask you enter the cage, you are accountant. If you can speak grammar, I say you are the head of HP. But if I want to structure and compete in a sustainable manner, those things has to change. So when I didn't have the capital, I followed the industry that gave birth to me, that only creates millionaires every 7 years. And the man who started it going down, his boy get up. So I started getting apprenticeship. But I get to a point I knew I needed to scale up. And to scale up, I need to take a major change. And that is a risk people think I shouldn't take when I have to get professionals to come and work for us. In fact, some of the people that started with me and say, oh God, what is this thing you are doing? These people you are bringing here have meeting 9 o'clock, they have meeting 11, they drink tea. What are they contributing? Because typical trader believe that what a man needs is in his pocket. But what a man needs is in his brain. What is in your brain is till today is greater than what is in your pocket.
The brain is the office.
God put 5 billion cells in your brain. Science said none of us has used 15% of it. Average of us are 12%. If you hit 15% of what God deposited in you, you become a genius. Because it's what he used to create the world that he put in a man. So the point I am making is that there's no school, no curriculum. You need to know when you need to scale up. That was the major change I made. And it was a big risk. Because here are young people who followed me. Everybody hang on my coat and say, yes, chief. If I cheat, they put cap on it, because everybody is so endorse me. And now I'm going to bring people who are starting asking me questions in my own business. Because if you want to advance, you call professionals. These are people who have gone to school, who have paid their dues. They are not there to lick your axe. They are there to challenge your assumptions and get you to really think deep. I was willing to I didn't have complex. I was willing to subject myself to scrutiny, to superior reasoning. That's why I went for them. But the people working for me think it's the craziest thing to do. Why do you get people who are asking you questions in what you want to do? So that's where to turn a corner. Anybody can lay a wall as a mason. But how we know you're a professional mason is when you reach to the point of turning corner. So what did I do? I got consulting company to tell most of my founder people who followed me up beginning and said, we are trying to restructure this company to move to another phase. But as far as they are concerned, we have arrived. We have owned warehouses in Ajegula, bought BMW, build house, so they think, what more am I looking for? But with me, there's no climax. I set goal, I break the goal, I set a higher goal. So you never get to a place because success is a journey. You don't get to a point saying, I have arrived. There's nothing like that. You must plan for future and anticipate challenges and change. So when we get to this point, and this consultant came and started telling us the things we need to do, I told the people, I said, they are going to interview every one of us to see who are still fit to follow in this new move. If you are not fit and they let you go, we will pay you what is in our handbook. But if you volunteer to retire yourself, we'll pay you 200% of your annual salary at once. And you can start a business and become our customer or become our outlet. And most of the people that are supposed to give me trouble, they all throw their resignation. It cost me money. I had to do it with, human face. There's no written law that that's what I need to do. But it's a sacrifice I need to make to move to the next phase. Because there's already the economy. They are not agreeing with the professionals I have hired. They believe we are here, they help to make money, and these people that just drink tea come and earn more salary than them, and they have nothing to add. That is their own judgment. But if I didn't make that change, BMW will not consider Concertalis as a structured organization to work. There are different financial institutions who will not work with me. So if you know where you are going, you know the route that will take you to go there. But if you don't know where you are going, anywhere is a road. If you get out of this door, you can go left or right. But because there's no sense of direction. But if there's a particular place you are going, that will be a determination that that building is on by the left side or by the right side, and you follow that route.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much, sir. Please put your hands together and celebrate that. Okay. Thank you very much, sir. That was an explosive one.
Thank you.
I've listened to you over and over again.
Thank you.
There are so many things you said here today that you have not said on any platform. And key things. I said to you a couple of times when we have met that my story is similar to yours. I'm like a smaller version of your story. I came to Lagos to do the same boy, served for 5 years. I wasn't settled, and in the course of my journey, we both met and started Pertinence Group, and today, God has helped us to achieve some level of success.
Successful people play by the same rule. That's what I tell you. They don't make alteration to anybody. That's how I talk about principle. If your story is not too far away from me, but it's because you are willing to deliver value to people. That's why you are getting money. I tell people, don't go to your job and come back and sit over a bottle of beer watching television and want to be successful. Success doesn't come that way. When you go to job, which is where they pay you for what you do, you come back home in the evening and begin to redeploy yourself. What do I mean by redeploying yourself? Refine your gift, because it's what is going to make you wealthy. Your salary is only a medicine for poverty. What could create you wealth is your gift. The gift you are born into the work, that is your work. Your job is not your work. Your job is where they pay you for what you do. Your work is when you are operating in your gift, what you are born to do. And no ungifted human being, all of you sitting here, there is something you have that I need. There's something that you need. Refine what you need, and we will give you money. Because that's what we are looking for. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. So my question is, if I get into your head, sir,
yes,
who will I see there? How does your mind work?
Tough question. This question he asked me is the reason why I say I don't have competitor. And people don't like me saying that because for them it's a boast. The only man that can compete with me is the man that thinks exactly like me. Otherwise, you only assume I'm your competitor. No, if you don't think like me, I never regard you as a competitor. Because as a man thinketh in his mind, so he is.
So
if you enter my brain, you will see things like, listen, can you put my screen up again? I want to show you something. At the age of 14, put it, if they can put it up. And this is what I want to show them. You see the power of vision. They move it over. This is AG Leventis building. I was 14 years going to enter Awala. Awala is a tipper bus that your leg is on. I pointed at this building and said, I'm going to build it. No, go back, start going back. And somebody cocked my head.
No, come back.
Go back.
They passed it.
No, they passed it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, down. Move forward. Yes. This way. No, this way. Continue to go. Yeah. No. Yeah, move on. This way, yes. Go ahead. Yeah. Before her. Okay, let's follow this. This is me. I was to turn 19 here. I took this lady to altar on September 23rd, 1978. It's one of my dreams. I wedded her before I turned 20. I've been married for 47 years. My senior brother was still living with my mother in 3 bedrooms apartment. This is me at 23. This is me. I wanted a car at 23. I bought this car when I was 22 years. Passat car, Volkswagen. You see, Jesus is coming soon. Jesus is alive. See, when you see an old man, it's like, look at me. This is bongo trouser. I am on six leg decker. That's why I'm tall like this. I was once a boyoyo. This is a house I built at the 25 years old.
Wow.
I am still living here today. It was ultra model. I built this house before my first son was born. The only thing is that I wanted to live in 3 bedroom apartment at 18. I did. Take a lady to altar at 20. I beat it by 3 months. Have a son at 21. God knew that these 2 babies cannot make a baby. And he gave us time to get our ass together. Wanted a car at 23. By 22, I owned that car. And I wanted to be a millionaire at 25. And I made my first $2 million at 24.
Wow.
Yes. It's a power of vision. Power of vision. And that's why I asked them to show the next slide. This is AG Leventis building at Ido. I was 14 years when I passed this building. And I told the man by me that one day I'm going to make a building like this. He cocked my head. It took 20 years. This is the first building I made in Lagos.
Wow.
I was still living in Ajegule when I made this building. In Adiolo Deku. When you have a vision, you are imprisoned with your vision. I just want to show you things that are tangible that you can feel. And you need to, if you are going to, the favor you do to me is before you leave here, I want you to write 5 things you want to achieve in the next 5 years. Don't have them in your head. You are hearing what we are saying. It's sweet. You are liking it. It's like a lady and her husband that are making love. They like the romance. Oh, yeah. But nothing happened until you take in. Taking in is something dropping in your soul. Your vision is crystallized. then your physiology will change. When a woman taking it doesn't need to tell you, but if you say, she spit. Because the baby in her womb start craving for vitamin. If your baby in your spiritual womb are not creating for vitamin, you have not taken him. You are making romance.
Wow. Please, you can do that better. You can do it better. Oh my God. All right, thank you. Okay, I can hold for you. Thank you so much. For the sake of our time, I know you are enjoying this session. Please. You know what? We have our next speaker in the house already. Please celebrate Olushola. He's seated already. Yeah. So we can't wait to have him up here. But interestingly, did you see what Cosmas Maduka has shared? Look at the journey. It's all about making the right decisions. Decisions. You have had so much today. It will be very fertile if you don't make any decision. We have products that we have introduced to you. Ensure that you don't leave here without at least taking advantage of one of it. A word from Mr. Wisdom.
Yeah, so I know that Dr. Cosmas Maduka did not finish his slide. He has so much he wanted to say to us, but because of time. How many of you will want him to be back next World Summit? If you want him to be back,
no, you are not ready. You are not ready.
Make a louder noise.
The shout is not enough.
Do you want him to be back? Somebody say yes. Sir, are you going to be back next?
If you inform me early enough, my time today is my most scarce commodity.
Wow.
True.
Yeah.
True. So we will plan it, sir.
The date will be available today, at the end of today.
At the end of today.
Get Dr. McFoy to
Exactly. The World Summit is annual. It's every August.
If you inform me earlier, I'll commit to it.
Thank you very much, sir.
I like to talk to young people.
Please celebrate.
At 67, I just have to be a fertilizer to fertilize your life. Because the next 13 years, I'm 80 years old man.
True.
So life is finished. So I am, if what I live for is only what I have, then I've not lived effectively. By the grace of God, if you listen and follow this principle, I am not exaggerating. I knew at least 100 billionaires that have listened to me that are young people that are more creating a wealth. And I want every one of them to be bigger than myself. I had the privilege to speak at Benson Idahosa's their annual convention, Church of God. I told them I was a young man when Brother Benson put his hand on my neck and took me to UNN and said I should give 10,000 to the student there. It was like 100 million naira to me. But somebody inspired me to believe in myself. I drive motorbike from Nnewi to go to Benin to listen for one service at Church of God Mission. If you believe in yourself, if there's a deep in you calling after a deep, there is a deep somewhere to respond to it. That's all I can tell you.
Wow.
Thank you very
this
much,
is
sir.
Loaded,
This is
sir. Thank you so
Absolutely
much.
amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please put your hands here for Dr. Cosmas Maduka, CON? We don't get to see this all the time. And we trust that by the time you'll be coming back in another 1 year, you would have been bigger than where you are.
Absolutely.
You'll be one of the speakers, sir. The pictures are not complete, sir. Dr. Cosmas, sir. Sir, I've not taken pictures, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. My brother, what was it? Yes. Let's appreciate. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you so very much, sir.
I brought this water for you, sir. It was me that I opened it by myself, sir. So drink it, sir. He drank the water. Father, we thank you.
Wow.
Lord, we give you praise. Let's celebrate him. Thank you so much. We can't. I know a lot of us have personal questions we want to ask him, but because of time, trust me, because of time, we can't take them. But I'm sure that if we make do and go back to the YouTube channel. By the way, this is live on our YouTube channel on Pertinence TV. Once again, let's celebrate Dr. Cosmas Maduka, CON. Thank you so much. In the next few minutes, we'll be having Olushola come up. Let's celebrate Olushola. Coach Olushola, come up. I'm glad that he will be running off this segment. It will relate more with most of our young persons. Oh, should we round off now?
No, I'm not sure they are ready.
No, I think we should
that.
round off. There's no, we spent enough time. I don't think you'll be able to talk, right?
Absolutely.
Should he come up? Are you?
Yeah.
Yes, he went to one of the best universities. Some of you know the university he went to? Covenant University, and he finished with what?
They will not know that.
In what? In what department? In what? Sociology, the first of his kind, first class. I finished with a class at Covenant and Christian Center.
Covenant.
Okay, are you ready? Before it comes up, we have a video to show you, and then the next voice will hear. You can actually quickly, we need you to pay attention. Please, we'd like that you restrict movement coming to the front. Please, let's respect. Sir, thank you, sir. We appreciate you, sir. Okay, so we have a video to show you, right, Dekone?
Yes.
We have a video to show you of some of the things we've done, and then there will be a proper introduction for Olushola as it comes up, and then we'll right? Abi?
All right. Yeah, we have the Get Genius documentary and the walkthrough video of the app coming up shortly, and after that, we're going to have Olushola off stage. Thank you.
Are you ready?
My mom was everything. Strong, fierce. She never got tired. And then one day, she just couldn't breathe right.
My final year. All that stood between me and graduation was 45K.
I sell skincare product online. And the others, they come really fast. But the money comes in really slow.
I was this close to securing the biggest deal of my life. Supplying 10,000 units of battery. Everything lines up well, perfect. You can even call it a life-changing opportunity. Except one thing, capital.
The doctor gave me the name of a drug that could help her. 22,000. I didn't have it. I mean, not even half of it.
I'm always robbing Peter to pay Paul. One day NEPA, the next day dispatch rider. Then one day, one big client came with 500 orders. But I didn't have the money.
My dad tried. My mom sold her phone. But it wasn't enough. Then I borrowed.
Little I borrowed first time. And then the next month came. She needed more. I borrowed again. The interest was eating my life. 44,000 naira became 88,000.
I never saved, believing money will always come. I lost everything, the deal, the respect, even my staff left.
That one deal could have changed my entire life. I mean, I wish we had platforms that trusted people like me, that could say, you have potential. Here is a little help.
Then they did the unthinkable.
I started calling my friends, my family, my church, my office. I mean, sometimes, the real sickness is being broke.
They posted my obituary everywhere. Told the world I was dead. They called my landlord, called my girlfriend. Even my little sister saw it. I didn't die that day. But something died in me.
And that's why I'm so excited about Genius. Because people like me, we need it.
If I had support, if I had genius, maybe I wouldn't be drowning.
All I needed was help. Not horror.
I needed time.
I just needed help.
I needed trust.
Now, my advice to young entrepreneurs is to save or partner with people that thinks ahead.
Wow. It's been 13 years.
13 years of awesome business journey.
Practically empowering people.
From enterprise development to people empowerment.
In this journey, I realized that we've gone through a number of phases. As a group of company, we have done businesses in the real estate space, in the hospitality space, in the technology, in transport. We've done quite a lot.
Construction.
And interestingly, we have been successful.
Largely.
All glory to God. But there's a new arm of the business that just sprang up. And that is the banking arm of the business. I remember about 7 years ago when we started talking about having our own bank. It looked like an uphill task then. But look at where we are today.
Today, we are here celebrating our bank.
Yeah.
The microfinance bank has been registered and full operation has started. And we did not just register the microfinance bank. We looked at different challenges that people are facing in the business that we, within our own business circle, we have been able to solve it in a way. And we decided to begin to walk in that line of helping businesses and individuals solve some business problems in the aspect of savings and ensuring that they are able to leverage on resources to do great businesses.
I can recollect also that about 8-9 years ago, thereabout, we took a major decision in our business. And that was the turning point for asset acquisition in our business.
Today, people know us as people who have acquired great assets. In fact, one of the things that we boast of is our asset base. And it is all traceable to what we are talking about now.
Now, I want to share a trade secret with you. Yeah, secret. And it's simply the decision we made to start saving a fraction of our daily income as a business. Now, for the past 12 years of this business now, there's no day that transactions don't happen. And we told ourselves about 9 years ago that every transaction that takes place in our business, we want to ensure that at the close of the day, a certain percentage of it is saved up for us.
Yeah.
We did it without digitizing it.
Yeah.
But look at where we are today.
The things that has helped us to achieve.
Yeah. The hotel in Ibejuleki, the banking license itself, when we're going to apply for it, the capital requirement was huge, but we had savings somewhere to tackle it. We have built a number of properties. Even our corporate head office, you know, a gigantic one at that.
And it is all from the savings that we did. And thank God for the saving culture that we're able to imbibe. Imagine now adding technology to that savings culture. It makes it seamless.
Now, having solved that problem for ourselves, we decided to digitize it through a Genius app. Now, when Genius was, the idea of Genius was conceived, it was primarily for it to be a platform that would do 3 things for our users. Number one, you should be able to come on the platform and automate savings. And you don't have to struggle to save, whether you have a bank account with us or you have a bank account with other banks. You can automate savings on our platform. And these savings can help you meet emergencies. These savings can help you acquire assets. For small business owners also, you know, they find it difficult to pay themselves.
Yeah.
And I know these savings can help them to pay themselves easily.
And one of the things that we have also done is to integrate it in transactions also. That as you are transacting, you are also saving. Is transactional savings, which makes it very, very seamless. You know, there was this book that we read one time where it talked about automated savings. That's what can help you save without hurdle. You are saving, but your savings is automated, which is awesome.
So coming on Genius platform, whether you're a business owner or an individual, you can automate your savings. Secondly, Genius also give people access to revolving credit. Now, this is a unique kind of credit because most of the loan sharks we have in Nigeria, when they give you money, they expect you to start paying immediately. And we have seen people to be
and if you don't pay, you are in trouble.
Instead around, but not with Genius, not with Genius. Revolving credit in the sense that you don't have to pay interest so long you pay within a period of 30 days. and that is new.
Yeah, and we will have something that we have created for small businesses, for also large businesses, what we call in-app purchase. It means that we're giving businesses the platform to be able to use our system for trading, and that means you are coming into a trading platform that has millions upon millions of people who are going to be using the platform. That is also something that we have made available in the Genius app.
So when we're building Genius app, we had the following people in mind. Number one, the small business owner that makes money on daily basis, but at the end of the year, it looks like you have not made so much because you are not able to account from the income that you make on daily basis. But with Genius now, that will not happen because a fraction of every sales you made can be saved for you, and that money can save you in the future.
Yeah.
I think there are other category of people we had in mind.
Now, we also have the medium-scale business people who also will be able to take advantage. But not only that, we also have individuals who want to say, look, I want to also save, and I want to have those kind of emergency funds or save funds that can, help me acquire different assets in different dimensions. Because like we say in Genius, if you don't save, you are not saved. It is that savings that can save you in the rainy day. So we have that also that can help individuals also save within the Genius platform.
Okay, we're also aware that you might be out there and you earn income on monthly basis, but before the end of the month, and somehow you have need for some emergency funds, and you want to get it from a place where you don't have to pay interest. Genius got your back. All you need to do is download the app and get access to revolving credit, and you can use these funds and pay back at the end of the month.
Revolving credit means you are not paying interest
Yeah.
within the time that has been apportioned, which is maybe 30 days, as the case may be. So it means that you have access to a place where you can take funds and pay back within the specified time, and you are not paying any interest as long as you meet the deadline for repayment.
We're also trying to help merchants. You can be big or small merchants, so long you have something to sell and you need people to buy. Now, what Genius is doing is put credit in the hand of people and, point in the direction of your own business, all within the app. You coexist. So you are selling your braided hair, you are selling your shoes, you are selling your bags, you even food, groceries on the app Genius, and a customer out there has access to credit and they can buy from you. And the beauty of it is you don't have to pay to register on our app. And when these people also buy, imagine,
they don't have to pay.
We are not getting anything from you directly, right? And yet, they have access to cash back when they buy from you.
Now, so what we say in Genius, it is absolutely free. Everything on Genius platform, it's free. For many businesses who have been waiting for that platform that can give them those kind of revolving credits, Genius is here. For the businesses who have been looking for, how can I save and be able to have these savings put together for asset acquisition, Genius is also here. For people who say, I want to be able to take my business to the next level, Genius is also here to help you take that business to the next level.
So we look forward to you being the next
Genius. Download Genius today.
Now.
All right, thank you so much. Someone is going home here today with 1 million naira. Yeah, you're going to be 1 million naira richer. And that's just one of many gifts that you will get today. The requirement is download the app. Please complete the process. Do the liveness test. Ensure your account is open and you are ready. Then you'll be in for a raffle. There are a number of gifts that has been outlined. The raffle will be digital this time, so it's not we didn't bring any machine, so it will just scroll. Wherever it stops, if it's your account number, automatically will credit you with 1 million naira. And for other prizes, you get to know when is the time. But that will happen only after we have received Olushola on stage. I believe that is what is next now. Kunle, am I correct?
Absolutely, sir.
Are we having the media?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Media, please help us.
What do you call someone who defiles the limits of category? A serial entrepreneur, a dynamic speaker, a business strategist, a clarity coach, and a minister of purpose. Olushola Olaleye embodies all these and more. Olushola brings rare genius of a multi-potentialite, blending creativity, profitability, and precision across vastly different sectors. As the founder and convener of Positioning for Profit, an SME masterclass that has equipped countless business owners to scale sustainably and profitably, he reached over 1 million listeners monthly, igniting transformation in mindsets, leadership, and enterprise across borders. A compelling voice of wisdom both for the young and the old. Olushola is a man of deep faith and an ordained minister at the Celebration Church, one of the fastest growing ministries. He offers a unique fusion of entrepreneurial dexterity and deeply inspired insights, simplifying even the most complex ideas with clarity and impact. For the first time on the Wealth Summit Global stage, make welcome Olushola Olaleye.
How y'all doing? Good afternoon. All right, it's a pleasure to be here, and I'm most delighted. So thank you so much for having me. It's a very busy weekend for me, but this one is super exciting. I have to put it that way. I think I have 5 different speeches, quote and unquote, to give between today and tomorrow. And it's been back and forth, but I think walking into this hall just reinvigorated and replenished my energy bank. And so it's a pleasure to be here. Hi, everyone. How are you all doing? Some people feel or still, I think, sounding a bit cold. Perhaps they're tired. But don't worry. I'm one of the most interesting people you ever listen to. And so it's absolutely no dull moment. Oh, yes. Few people brag ahead, but I do that. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you so much, Dr. Sunday, Mr. Wisdom. It's a pleasure to be with you, and congratulations on what you have built with Pertinence Group. Now, for context, you have done what less than 4% of people do, which is to build an enterprise successfully past, I think, how many year mark now? I mean, anything more than 10 years is already remarkable. And so I just want to say thank you so much. What you have done is actually a mirror of possibilities to people who are actually watching, more people than you actually know. And more importantly, for the fact that it's a partnership that started with 2 people and has not just grown, with those same 2 people, but has actually blossomed even beyond. So I think it's very important that I give kudos and honor where it's due. So thank you so much for having me, and it's a pleasure to be here. All right, I've been tasked with a very simple assignment to talk about something that we've themed from idea to income, how to build a business that makes you money. Now, to be honest, it's very interesting doing justice to that particular topic within 35 minutes, or about 30 minutes that I have. And I got thinking, really, there are different ways that I could rather approach it. And after trying to maybe prep for the event, I just said, you know what? Forget about any prepping. So we have no slides. I'm just going to speak to you from the bottom of my heart. And I'll speak rather extemporaneously, which means that I'll start from somewhere, and then along the way, you'll catch up with it for sure. Absolutely. By show of hands, can I know how many business owners we have here? You started a business? Okay, good. Fair. By show of hands, can I also know how many people plan to own a business? Fantastic. Thank you very much. So I think it's more or less even. We have those who have started, we have those who are planning to start. And so I think it's good that I do justice to the topic by picking the pieces one after the other. And so I've been asked to talk about from idea to income. I think it's very pertinent, play on words not intended. It's very pertinent that I actually kick off by talking about idea and how an idea can be nursed to birth income and then build sustainable wealth over time. And so I need your attention, at least for the next 30 minutes, because trust me, it will change your life. I think the very first thing I want to start by saying is that as beautiful as ideas can be, ideas don't change the world. Any Tom, Dick, and Harry can have ideas. Everyone has ideas. Everyone, at least at the barest minimum, has nebulous hopes and aspirations, things they want to become. Oh, you think you are the only one who has great plans? Go on the streets. You meet people who make and crack jokes about the weirdest things and make statements like, imagine more just a waka now. Make I just say like $1 million. Delusion. Every single person has, in some way, a measure of hope of what they think that the future should bring to them. And in many cases, that measure of hope and that aspiration usually forms a bit of an idea in their minds. But what I'm here to tell you today is simple. You're not special because you have an idea. Having an idea is simply what makes you human. And so the world does not reward ideators. No matter how great your idea is, it will never transform the world if all it does is that it remains as an idea. Ideas are beautiful, but they are only magnificent in the arena of the mind. Until your idea is much more than a mental construct, it will never change you, talk less of changing another person. And so this is important. Ideas, once again, don't change the world. It is not about how great your idea can be. I'm sure many of you have friends who are always planning. They are planning to, in the next 5 years, we will do this. In fact, some have started already spending the money they have not yet realized. Am I trying to quench the flame of ideation in your mind? Absolutely not. What I'm simply trying to tell you is this. The reality of life already lets you know that for you to make a meaning out of your life, there must be more to you than a fantastic idea. In fact, another delusion you must not fall for, and another trap you must not fall into, is the one that makes you think that your idea is only noble, or rather, novel to you. That thought that makes you think, this idea I have, in which, sir, nobody has thought of this thing. I'm the only one. Beleo. There are currently about 7.5 billion people. If I'm going along with the population trajectory of Population Reference Bureau, World Population Data Sheet, roughly 7.5 billion people. You know how many are in Nigeria? Do you know how many are in Lagos? So here's the point. Stop overrating yourself. On one hand, you underrate yourself, but on the other hand, at times you overrate yourself to think that you are the only one to whom and in whose mind that great idea has popped in. And so here's the point. You have to do better than becoming an ideator. Ideators don't change the world, it's executors that do. And whether you like it or not, there are at least 20 times more ideators than executors. Because it's easy to think, it's easy to talk. And from a part of Nigeria, from the southwest, where we make a statement like Enudun Rofo, you know what that means? It means mouth is sweet to use to cook vegetable soup. I will just blend it. I will do this, I will do that. If it were that easy, everyone would be a successful person. And so here's my point. You're going to need more than ideas. You're going to need more than ideas. The goal should be to move from being an ideator to being a proper executor. And I said that to say this. Whenever I'm talking to people, particularly those who plan to start businesses, and they're still in the idea stage, there are two kinds of people. The major things that stop them from stepping out and becoming amazing executors, two major barriers. The very first barrier is that one of them try to romanticize the idea a little bit too much. Think about it. That plan to start a new business in a particular industry has been in your mind for at least 5 years. What are you doing with it? You've been romanticizing it. You've been trying to cook it. You've been padding it. And that's why you still, till today, 5 years after, are yet to birth anything with it. And so on one hand, there are people who always overthink. They're overthinkers. They're overthinkers. They give themselves 1,000,001 reasons why the idea still needs refining. And can I tell you the truth? That's perhaps your greatest Achilles heel. The fact that you always want an idea to be fully formed in your mind before you step out. But you see, the difference between ideators and truly successful people is actually that successful people have crushed the barrier and the distance and the time between ideation and execution. Go and check it. Overwhelmingly successful people are those who know how to simply execute the moment the idea pops up in their head. In fact, one of the principles I've learned is that ideas will find solidity when I step out. As I do it, it becomes much more fully formed. And so I know, hitherto you've been overthinking. Ideas plenty for your head. Idea box, idea tank. It's great. But has it moved from your head to your pocket? That's the question. Enough of always thinking. Enough of always being the guy who's got great stuff in his head. When is it going to translate into something meaningful for you? When will it lead and build wealth that will sustain not just you and not just your family, but several other people? And so, on one hand, there are people like that, always thinking, always romanticizing. But on the other hand, are the people that I'll say are suffering from something we call, kind of a tongue twister, kakora-phobia. It is an intense fear of failure. For many people, what's stopping them from stepping out and transforming idea to income and building something substantial for themselves is that they're scared. You're too scared. They're scared. If I do it, what if it doesn't work? What if? And listen, a lot of people are preachers of success. I'm a preacher of failure. And just before you stone me, maybe it's time for you to start embracing failure much more than you do currently. The average person is scared of failing. Little do you know that success is trapped in the midst of failure. That's the truth. And so perhaps it's time to change the PR of failure and stop seeing it as something that is a full stop, but start seeing it as something that is a comma, a necessary comma in the sentence of success. Because a whole lot of you are just, one of the reasons and the main thing stopping you from literally stepping out is what will people say? If I fail, how will I get back on? But listen, until you fail, you won't really know what success looks like. Because failure is an undetachable and inevitable part of the success story. The greatest successes you celebrate today are the greatest failures. Become a serial failure. Because the more I fail, the more I know what to avoid to get to where I need to be. And so start seeing failure as experimentation. I do something, it doesn't work, I know what to do better next time. Earlier in the day, I was sharing with a bunch of people at the conference, and I said, look, one of the beautiful stories I think comes to my mind with respect to failure. There's a popular story of a guy called Thomas Alva Edison. You all know him. He's the guy reputed to have founded the light bulb. It was said to have actually failed about 1,000 times before getting it right. And later, someone walked up to him and said, how does it feel to have failed 1,000 times? He said, no, I didn't fail 1,000 times. I just found 1,000 ways that did not work. How about you start seeing failure as learning? That every single time I fail at something, I'm not a failure. It doesn't define me. It's just a comma. It's just a part of the journey. Every single time I attempt something and it doesn't work out, I am closer to what will work out. And so if I were to define failure, I define it this way. Failure is like having a bunch of keys. Let's say 12 keys. And one of them, only one can open the door. And how I see it is simple. The more I keep trying and it doesn't open the door, I get closer to the one that actually does. Listen, it's time to break free. Trapped in many of you are life-changing and world-transforming ideas that you haven't had the boldness, the temerity and courage to step out to do because you are scared. You're scared. You're scared. Recently I was watching a video. It was a little tour around the flight studio, which was founded by Steve Bartlett, the founder of The Diary of a CEO. In his company, on one of the levels of the company, they actually have an award that they give to the biggest failure of the month. You didn't hear what I said? The what? The biggest failure of the month. The greatest innovators are failures. There are people who have fallen in love so much with failing that success now runs after them. It's time to change the PR of failure. all through the university, all through the 6334 educational system, you've been taught and told that if you fail, something is definitely wrong with you. Go and ask every success you know. Everyone who has succeeded on a major scale. When they show you their we're in a world where every single person is so obsessed with results, and few people follow process. They said the story of a man, I said the secret of men is in what? Their stories. Their stories. Their stories. And so stop being fascinated just about the stars and start asking questions related to the scars. Everybody likes the view, but no one wants to climb the stairs. Failure is a very, very, very undetectable and undeniable part of the journey. And so here's my point. To that ideator listening to me, maybe the problem is not that the idea needs more fine-tuning. Maybe it's that it needs more practicality, and you literally just need to start. Start! Start something! Do it! Do it! And there are no guarantees that when you start, it will succeed. But guess what? Without starting, there are still no guarantees that it will succeed also. And so that's very important. Because for you to move from idea to income, you must start by what? By starting. You must start by what? By starting. And that's very important. And it moves me to the next. Now that you have agreed to start, particularly trying to start a business and an enterprise that will yield something major for you, what next do I need to do? Well, because of my time, I perhaps will just give you 3 major points, and I'll try to call them the 3 P's. The 3 P's on this particular journey. The first P is your perspective. The first P is what? The first P is what? Perspective. Don't lose me. Don't. It takes a lot of money to listen to me. Trust me. The first P is perspective. You know, recently I was speaking at a conference, Doc, and it was a very popular conference that had a lot of business owners in Nigeria. And I walked into the room and I was teasing them. I said, most of you here have more money than me, and yet you're listening to me. And we all started laughing. And I asked them a very simple question. I said, can any one of you here list at least 3 Nigerian companies that you know founded by Nigerians that have lasted over 100 years? And I gave them time. And they started struggling. I said, okay, let's do 120 years. They were stuttering. So you know what, let's do 80 years. Few people answered me. At some point, someone said, Alabuku. Can I tell you something? We have a cultural problem. And a cultural problem more than anything else. And I'm going to explain so you get the context. You see, I said that the very first thing I want you to know and shift is your perspective. And here's the point. The average Nigerian, and I dare say 99.9% of Nigerian business owners, or like they like to call themselves entrepreneurs, actually think sustenance and not impact. The average Nigerian is so food on the table conscious that they do not build for long term. They're always particular about how to feed themselves and family. And honestly speaking, there's nothing wrong in that. But whether you like it or not, if we're going to build for the long haul and going to build legacy businesses that will transcend ourselves, we have to start thinking for deeper reasons. I'm telling you this for a reason. And then comparatively, I brought up an analysis showing how many Japanese and Korean and Chinese companies actually were over 100 years. And how many more American companies were also over 100 years. And here's the point, and why I'm trying to explain this so you get it. What type of business do you want to build? What type? You know, in Robert Kiyosaki's cash flow quadrant, he talks about the fact that there are 4 major ways to make money. He said the very first way to make money is to be an employee, which means work and get paid. The second one, he says, is to be self-employed. He says the third is to be a business owner or an entrepreneur. Now, what's the difference between a self-employed person and an entrepreneur? You see, a self-employed person is actually what 99.9% of Nigerian business owners are. A self-employed person simply owns a job. If he's sick, the business is sick. If he coughs, the business coughs. If something happens to him now, the entire business goes down the drain. But the moment you transit to the third part of the quadrant, which is to be what? An entrepreneur and a business owner, the game changes. A business owner is someone who has built something that can be sustained independent of his physical presence. You know, someone put it this way. It says, if you were away from your business for 3 months, will it still be alive when you come back? That, my friend, is a bit of a litmus test. And so here's my point. Your perspective matters, particularly when you're starting. Because you see, think of your perspective as the foundation. You cannot build a skyscraper on a 3-bedroom flat foundation. At some point, it's going to go what? Come crumbling down. And so my question is, what ideology are you entering into business with? What's the plan? Is it just to feed yourself? Or just to make enough money so you can start carrying babes? Laugh, but that's some people's ideology. It has to be beyond sustenance. It has to be beyond being able to pay my rent. I want to build something major. You know, when we're all leaving schools, they asked each and every one of us, what was your dream job? Honestly speaking, people started to talk. If you had asked me at the time, I would have told you, maybe oil company. And let me tell you something very interesting that happened. In the year 2017, I'm a football fanatic, so something funny happened. Barcelona had a very fantastic winger, young guy. His name was Neymar Jr. And then, upon signing him from Santos, they did something very funny. They put a release clause on his contract, which means that any club that pays 198 million euros can successfully buy him from Barcelona. Now, the reason they put 198 million euros was because before that time, it had never been heard of that you ever buy a player 198 million euros. So they felt they were safe. At that particular time, I think it was only Gareth Bale of Madrid that had ever been worth perhaps about 100 million. And so they felt they were safe. In 2017, an oil-rich company, PSG, came and paid the release clause, triggered it, and got Neymar to their side. Next day, I get to church, and I start talking about it and mounting about it. Oh, what? This is crazy. Football money is mad. I knew how much they were paying him. And I went to one of my mentors, who still remains one of my mentors to this very day. He's the owner of one of the largest healthy food brands in the country. At the time, his business was nowhere close to where it is now, and I myself was nowhere close to where I currently am. And I walked up to him and I said, Egbon, do you see what happened? PSG bought Neymar. Oh, my children must play football. I said, sir, your son must play football. And he looked at me and said, okay, but why can't my son own the club? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Was my desire for his son legitimate or not? But his thinking was a whole lot different. That as much as you celebrate Cristiano Ronaldo, na person they pay in salary. Which always means that there is more. And so the perspective with which you start your business determines how far you will go. I'm telling you, enough of playing small. Why must your business only be big enough to own a shop on one corner? Person will start multinational, get 2 heads. Ask yourself. And so, out of school, people were saying they wanted to work with Total, Mobil, and the likes. And one day, I had a conversation with myself and said, wait a minute, someone founded that enterprise. And so why can't I build something that other people will one day crave and have a strong desire to work for? Perspective. Tell your neighbor, say perspective. 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 What's your foundation like? What's your foundation like? This is important. I know the entire picture might not be fully clear, and it's okay. But take the first step with enough boldness, and you must talk like what you really want to attract. It was Brian Chesky, the founder of Airbnb, who said, he says, don't look at the mountain, focus on the first step. But your first step is very important because that's the foundation. Perspective. Did you learn anything from that? The next thing I want to tell you, because I'm actually very conscious of my time, is the second P, which I'll call policy. And I want you to write that down. By policy, I'm going to tell you exactly what I mean in a bit. You know, I've talked about ensuring that you build and step out from your idea. And then I said, now that you're ready to build a business, the very first thing is your perspective, because that's very important. But the next thing is actually the policy. Now, let me explain exactly what this means. Where there is no law, there is no sin. Yes or yes? And you see, if you're ever going to build a profitable company and a business that would actually outlast you, you have to ensure that at the core, you are not bigger than the business. Recently, I was with the founder of Africa's first fintech unicorn, Michel Elegbe, the founder of InterSwitch. And when a short conversation, not short, it was quite long. And then I will let you guys in on the conversation much later, but not now. But I'll just give you a bit of a snippet out of what really happened. And we're just talking. And then in the midst of the gist, he said something so profound. He said, look, Shola, do you know that when I founded InterSwitch, I put a policy in place. And the policy is that, listen please, and this is very interesting. He said, and I quote, the policy is that no two people from the same family can work in InterSwitch at the same time. And I said, sir, what do you mean? He said, yes. When I started, I said that if I'm working in InterSwitch, none of my family members will be able to work in InterSwitch at the same time with me. And I'm like, wait a minute, sir. That's like a sharp deviation from the average Nigerian type thinking that if you build a successful business, your children should be able to what? Perhaps work there. And then he said he had his reasons. Now, watch with me. He founded InterSwitch in 2002, about 23 years ago. Now, years ago, Visa bought in about 20% of the business at $200 million, which then made them unicorn. I mean, unicorn, which means that they are worth about what? $1 billion at the time. Here's what Mitchell said that blew my mind. He said several years after, he had children, obviously, and his children began to grow. And then his children were also graduating from school. And they had the option to work now. And then he said his children were like, okay, oh yeah now, daddy, you have what? A fintech unicorn. Shay, you know, go make sense. I go off from my papa company. Now, currently, he's one of the largest employers of labor in the technology institution, right? Industry. He currently employs about 1,500 people. And here's what he told me. He said, one day his wife had to say, come, Mitchell, such you don't go review this year. He said, no, we're not reviewing it. He says, because if I begin to shift the goalpost just to suit my own personal wants, he says, and I set a negative precedence. Listen to me and listen well. That man has not only gone far, he will continue to go far. I'm going to tell you why. Because he has built a system that he submits to and not a system that submits to him. This is important. Very important. What's the policy like in your establishment? What's it going to look like when people start working there? The culture of a company is not by what you say, it's by what other people see you do. CEO, punctuality is our watchword, but you always come in 5 hours after. Integrity is our watchword, but they see you give and receive bribes. Rest assured, they will do it also within your establishment. What's the policy? Everything should have a rule book. Everything should have what? A rule book. What goes and what does not go. In this company, no one is bigger and greater. Some of you already kick off your establishment by employing those you cannot fire. Beleo. You started a company employing your babe's younger sister. Some of you even go as far. You have the audacity, the temerity, the boldness to employ your girlfriend. So when she gives you a cold shoulder in the relationship and she's working as a sales girl, you cannot talk to her. He gave you attitude on top of my own work. Malelo. Are you listening to what I'm saying? What's the rule book like in that establishment? You have to put the law on the ground. There must be stuff that are fixed. No Tom, Dick, and Harry can just come and withdraw from the business. Even me. I have businesses that if I want to withdraw, I will be shalaying to my operation manager. So I'm justifying my own business. Every single penny that comes in and out. I'm telling you why this is important. It's because it sets a precedence. Like children, your employees will not do what you tell them to do. They will do what they see you do. What's the rule book like? What's the policy like? What are the rules like? This is very important. Put that down. And I'll get to the final point because I do not want to take much of your time. If you're ever going to build a business and transit it from idea to income, you're going to need, in my opinion, the last P. And that P is people. And it goes both ways. When I ask people randomly, I have the privilege, a very rare privilege, of speaking with some of the most successful Nigerians. And they know me as the guy who asks unlimited questions because I always just want to know. But when you ask the average Nigerian entrepreneur and even the successful ones, and say, what would say is the greatest curse in business? And what's also the greatest blessing in business? They will say people, and they will also say people. If you've ever founded an establishment, you know what I'm talking about. People will frustrate you. They will send you back to your village. But also the right people will take you to the next level. And so they agree on this from the beginning. That people are your greatest pain and also the greatest propellers to success. I hear a lot of business owners tell me, oh my God, we'll train them now, they will leave. Okay, cool stuff. But the ones that took you to the next level, did you train them or not? I always think of it this way, and I apply very simply the Pareto principle to it. It's the fact that whether you like it or not, 80% of the people you train will only contribute to 20% of your success. And about 20% of the people you train, just 20%, will contribute to what? 80% of your success. And whether you like it or not, in many cases, you cannot really tell which 20% or which 80% will advance or retreat you. That's the truth. That's the truth. But you need people. You will always need people. You will always need people. You will. Because you can't do it alone. You might start out alone, but you must go beyond this one-man mentality. You must. You must. And if you're going to build, the very first thing I want to tell you is this. Build a shock absorber in your mind first and foremost. Because they will give you heartbreak. You know, it was just a joke, but sometime recently, I had the rare opportunity of speaking for at InterSwitch's career fair day. And as I was speaking, the very first thing I did was I turned to Mitchell. I said, Mitchell, hi, you guys gave me my very first employee heartbreak. And he looked at me and he laughed. I said, he didn't know what happened. And I said, look, several years ago, I was nurturing this very young guy, fresh out of Covenant University, amazing guy, great guy. He was hardly marketing and sales for me. And then all of a sudden, he sends me a mail one day and says he's resigning. I first park. At the drive, as I see him, I first park. I won't wound. And then I can't call him. Why are you resigning? So I say, I want to. I said, why? He said, InterSwitch offered him job. I say, who am I to stop you from going to what? A fintech unicorn. But here's the point. It was my very first heartbreak, but ever since then, I built a shock absorber. Here's the point. As an employer of labor, a lot of times you think the world revolves around you. You and your dream and your visions and your goals. But it doesn't. It absolutely doesn't. It doesn't. And there are two things I'm going to tell you. The very first thing is this. You might be motivated by your vision and the long-term goal. But to be honest, the average employee is motivated by what they earn at the end of every month. And can I tell you the truth? To the Nigerian context, that's okay. Which means that if you're ever going to get people that will stay with you in the long haul, you have to do what I call buy-in. You have to make them buy into the collective vision of the company. But first, you must understand and buy into their own personal plans. Stop being greedy. You think it's only you that wants to make it? Whatever it is. And that's the truth. It's a reality. And so you must build a conducive environment. One where you are clear with them from the beginning. This is where we are headed. I would really love it if you can come with us on this journey. I will do my best with indefatigableness, integrity, and all the efforts possible to ensure I create a conducive environment for you. I will not break my back too much, but please come on this journey with me. And guess what? Many will go by the way. And that's okay. But you must never stop training. You must never stop building. Never let any employee make you lose your head. Don't. Absolutely do not. Never. 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 One of my mentors said it with me early enough. He said, listen, brother. He says, business is like barracks. Soldier come, soldier go, barracks must remain. Build that system like that. They will come, they will go, but we'll be fine. But everyone who passes through this enterprise must live with an indelible mark of what we stand for. This is important because you will need people. You will need people. And never let one person make you change. Don't change. Sometimes you can grow a thicker skin. You could be tougher. You could be wiser in your handling of the people, but never make them make you change. Never. And so you're going to need people. And in building people, this is important as I close. In working with the first set of people I'm mentioning, which is the employees that you're building, one thing you must also be committed to is you must be committed to hands-on training. You know, a lot of us expect from employees what we haven't poured into them. And you forget that it's garbage in, garbage out. You expect that the moment you employ someone, the person must be all-knowing, all-doing. You know, I see a lot of employers of labor. They are so lazy. They expect so much from people they have not poured into. You can't get it that way. Things don't work like that. You first and foremost have to painstakingly put into them, train them, let them know how it's done. And then the next thing you do is you step back a little bit. Are you with me now? Stepping back at this point could be very, very, very hard for you, but you have to do it. Is it just me? But how many business owners here can attest to the fact that sometimes you feel nobody can sell better than you? Come on. I can sell ice to an Eskimo. I can sell coffin to a dead man. At least so I thought, and so I'd always believed, until I had to let go of the sales department of one of my businesses early on. Initially, I thought no one would be able to do it. And let me tell you the truth. In most cases, they will never be as good as you are. Because not everyone has the ownership mentality that you have. However, let me tell you something. You can't build for the long haul by always doing everything yourself. That burnout you're currently experiencing is a signal to let you know that you are really doing too much. Listen and note this. If you take nothing else from this, listen and listen well. Listen. Successful business owners are not just great by working in the business. They are great by working on the business. Working in the business, in most cases, means you are tactical. Always you running the day-to-day. Hey, always seeing what's happening, which is cute stuff. But you will never move to the next level until you start becoming strategic. A strategist sees danger from afar, but you will never see danger from afar if you are too close to the action. And so you got to step back a bit. Because when I step back, I have a bird's eye view. If I'm too tactical and a little bit too close, I'll be too fixated on the current premise that I cannot see the future. And so it's important that after you train, you also learn to mentor. Mentor them. Mentorship means you let them sell. Let them do whatever they want to do. And you just be there from afar to correct them. That's how you build an enterprise. It's going to take some trusting. It will take some trusting. I repeat, it will take some trusting. And after mentoring, you must always continue to be a perfect role model for them. It's very important. Let them always look to you as a beacon of strength when all else fails. Don't be the first person to complain about inadequacy and lack in your business. No. In Nigeria, where the average employee always talks about Jackpa, you, as a CEO, you are talking about Giantpa in front of them. You are setting a negative precedence. And so you must be people conscious, because without people, you cannot build. And the final thing I'm going to say as I close is the second part of people, which is if you're ever going to build wealth, your customers are very important. And I'd like for you to kindly listen and take a note of this. Your customers are what? Very important. And so you must become people obsessed. On one hand, be obsessed about your employees, but on the other hand, also be obsessed about your what? Your customers. Now, in building customers, I'm just going to tell you one thing before I leave. Because I'm trying to keep so much to my time, because I do not want to keep you here for too long. Let me tell you this, and I think it's going to be, in my opinion, one thing that I barely hear people talk about at conferences. It is understanding and building the right relationship with the potentials in your customers. Let me explain. A whole lot of us, many times, tend to think that we're the only ones who have great plans and ambitions, and our customers don't. I'll explain what I mean. You know, sometime weeks ago, I had to send a DM. Okay, I'm privileged to have a very good communication line with one of Nigeria or Africa's biggest fashion entrepreneurs. His name is Sheyi Vudi. I'm sure many of you know him, right? And so one time he posted a picture. And in the picture, it was a video or something. Someone came into his office and showed him a piece of clothing he made for him over 20 years ago. And now the man is obviously a big man, and Sheyi Vudi is also grown. And I entered, I said, legend, we guys talk about this thing a lot, though. The fact that relationship management is ridiculously key. And then there was something I noticed, which is actually a common theme, not just with him, but also other high flyers. A very good example is one, Funke Bokno-Obrute. How many of you know her? She's the founder of Zafaya. She's Africa's most successful event planner, second to none. In a recent conversation we had, I said, Auntie, you have to tell me something very interesting. I said, how do you manage relationships with all the HNIs that you work with? And she just laughed. She didn't know where to start from. But one of the things I really gleaned from the conversation was she understood the potential of relationships and how who you are sitting beside could actually potentially be the next DG of a national parastatal. But many of you always try to network in events by looking at people that are already there, forgetting that those that are already there already have their own friendships. You are looking for ready-made relationships, but your current friends and existing customers are just there. And so you enter the future in 10 to 15 years, and you are trying to refarm those you once despised. It no go work. You know, Aunt Funke said, and I quote, she went to an event recently, I think Asa Asika, what's his name? Davido's manager was getting married. And she walked into the event and she saw at least 12 people whose wedding she planned. Someone say network. 12 people whose wedding she planned. They all started from one friend, did one friend's work. It's always about how well you deliver service to somebody who is just close by and what spreads. And so here's my point. Sheyi Vodi has been building a business for 24 years. You will hear him make statements like someone like Dele Alake or all of these current political aficionados and the knobs and tops and aristocrats in society were actually once young people in their own 20s parading the streets of the FCT, hustling in their own careers. But all he did was simple. He set a very simple foundation by always treating everybody well. Listen, I repeat, you're not the only one with great plans. Your customers also have plans for their lives. And so start. Make a lifelong commitment to just be good to everyone. Make a lifelong commitment to just ensure everybody who pays you for a service, you go over and beyond to ensure that you fulfill and deliver quality. Build credibility now. Build it. Build it, build it, build it. And then several years down the line, you see such a person with such an amazing and incredible network. And he starts telling you, I've done this one for 15 years. I've done this one for 20-something years. And you start thinking it's magic. No, it's not. They simply made a commitment to nurse relationships as early as possible. And so listen, people. The ones internal, which means the employees to whom you share the vision, and also the external ones, which are your customers, will take you so far. Did you learn anything today? Did you learn anything today? I hope that blessed you. Thank you so much.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, the Olushola. Thank you very much. Can we please jam our hands together for him? You forgot your outro line, Ireo. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a wonderful time at the World Summit 6. Are we having a good time? Are we having a good time? At the beginning of this program, I said that we have food for everybody, food for thought for everybody. And I'm very sure by now, everybody is fed, right? Some people have even, they are fed up. All right. So we're moving very straight to some of the commercials that we have.
I hear that also somebody will be going in with the brand new 1 million naira. Is that true?
Definitely.
Brand new 1 million naira. And that is when you've downloaded, have you downloaded our app, the newest? If you've downloaded the app, let me see your hands. Yes. Are you sure? Well, the system will show if you've downloaded it, because as soon as you download it, every other thing. Should we do it? Should we still do it? My brother, they are consulting. Yeah. Continue with it. So we're doing commercials now, right?
Definitely.
Okay. Remember to follow us on all our social platform, Pertinence Group, or the official Pertinence on Instagram, and then you can also watch this over and over again on our YouTube channel, Pertinence TV. Yeah. All right?
And also don't forget to follow Genius, Get Genius _ Get Genius _ Also, do not forget to follow my boss, Spirit of Sako, on Instagram. Don't forget to follow me, adekunle.light on Instagram.
Adekunle.light.
Yeah.
Okay, on Spirit of Sako on Instagram. If you follow me, I follow you back. Just quickly sign me. Yeah. Good. I have to show you the picture.
All right, multimedia.
Hello everyone, my name is Amos Dakostayeboa, popularly known as Apostle Amos. I joined Pertinence Group since inception, so I've been part of Pertinence since we started. And before I joined, I was really battered. I was indebted, I was discontented, I was shattered, tattered, and confused. I had tried so many things and they were not working before I joined Pertinence. So I said to myself, this is my last stop. But after joining Pertinence for about 2 years, I became an executive partner. At this level, every income that the company makes, anytime they are paying commission, a certain percentage is paid to me. And through this income, I've been able to achieve so many things. If you see me today, the Apostle Amos you have been hearing about, I'm now a United Nations Peace Ambassador. They all came from Pertinence Group. I've gotten 3 cars. I've gained so much income. Any income that is coming to the company, a certain percentage comes to me. And that's what has aided me to achieve so many things. Went ahead to create Olorunsheyi Limited. I've taken it to Ghana. I am now the president of Mapandi Group, the founder. I have about 7 companies, and a lot of things are happening to me, all because I've been receiving income from Pertinence. I've achieved so many things I cannot say all. You also have the same opportunity, the same privilege, and the platform that was presented to me about 10 years ago is also presented to you. Now we call it executive move. What are you waiting for? If I were you, I would grab this opportunity very, very fast. You too can make it. You too can become an executive partner like the way I am. Thank you, and God bless you.
Realverse was born in 2019 with the intention of multiplying wealth through co-earn investments. In February of the following year, 2020, the Maiden World Summit was held in Lagos, where over 2,000 individuals gathered to learn about wealth from exponential speakers and witness the unveiling of a brand that will revolutionize the real estate industry in Nigeria through simplified and affordable home ownership. Unfortunately, no one anticipated the great lockdown that came with the COVID-19 pandemic, which affected all areas of the economy. It was at this point that the vision of Realverse came alive and was fully launched to the world. Homeverse, a product of Realverse, came with the need to solve the housing crisis that rocked Nigeria at the time. The product helped to alleviate the situation in which people living abroad sent years of daily wages to family and friends, only to be astonished when they discovered that, in some cases, no house had been built or that it was built below acceptable building standard. HomeVerse was born to change the trajectory and help make home ownership much easier, with the goal of making an average Nigerian a landlord and landlady within a 7-year period. Thankfully, the vision became a reality and construction commenced at one of our prime locations in Mowe, with over 1,000 subscribers keying into this journey of simplified home ownership within the first 6 months. After the event of the COVID-19 epidemic and the instability sparked by the protesters in 2021, everyone envisioned a fresh start, only to be
All right, we are getting to that point where people will be excited with what we're giving out. But I must thank all our friends of the business that came. These are respectable people in the community. Some of them are outside now, but we'll acknowledge them. TMO, thank you for showing up. Thank you so much. I know Sefatop, Mrs. Oluwafemi, that's the CEO. You're welcome. Thank you so much, our dear mother. She's always there for us, Mrs. Moyolua. Thank you. She's one of the members of the board of directors of Pertinence Group. She came, Mrs. Obasa is also one of the members of the board. Mr. Emmanuel from Sentinel. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I know I saw Sam Orija earlier. Or I saw Amos of Land Shares. I saw Jeffrey from our board. I know there are many other friends of the business. Maybe I might have seen you, but thank you very much, Mr. Tumishe from Ilorin, one of our major partners helping with the development of our estates. We thank people that came from outside Lagos. We have so many of them. Some of them even chartered buses, like Noah is the branch manager in Ilorin and manages Ilorin and Ogbomoso. He came with buses from Ilorin, people that came from Port Harcourt, from Ori, from Benin, from different parts of the world. But specifically, we want to appreciate our team members. They've been amazing today. You know, the crowd today happened to be overwhelming. We have never had the thousands that we had today. Normally, we will fill here, we use the overflow. But this time around, this place was filled to the brim. People were standing everywhere upstairs. Overflow is over 1,000 capacity was filled. People were outside. They couldn't find a place to sit. Maybe, just maybe, we might be thinking of another venue. But we have enjoyed this place thus far. We love this place. They get everything that we need with ease. We don't have to struggle. The screens are there. The hall is big enough. But we don't want stampede before we start thinking of alternative. But for now, we love this place. 6 amazing years we have been here, and we thank God for it. For the flyers you have with you, please look at it. There's one for people that wants to buy property outside Nigeria, brick by brick. There is sister brand to Ross. So whether you want to buy land in the US or in Canada, please look at that flyer. It starts with as $500. You are investing in a pool with people that that fund will be used to buy property on your behalf, and you get returns every year. Or if you feel you are Odogu, you want to buy your own property, why not? Brick by Brick got you covered. In US and Canada, you can visit the website brickbybrick.ca or send an email info@brickbybrick.ca. And for those of us also thinking of gaining exposure, did you hear when Dr. Cosmas say if he wants to deceive you, he will tell you that he is not educated, but that he's more educated than most of you. Why? Because he travels. People don't understand the power of exposure. I was still teaching 2 days ago, and that was exactly what I told them. So there's a flyer from Gloca Pro that talks about an event that will be open in Canada this November. In case you want to join, you can look at that flyer, contact the numbers, the email there. That could just be the opportunity for you to travel. Thank you very much. We are moving now into the raffle. It's going to be in 2 categories. Now there's the general one. If you are not a business owner, so long you have downloaded the app and you have completed your KYC, your numbers will be one of the numbers that will scroll. And I know not less than 20 to 30 people will win something. But the grand prize is 1 million. That one I'm very sure. Then for businesses also, if you are a business here and you have downloaded and completed the KYC, for the business, we'll pick 20 businesses. They will come and dip their hand. You use your hand to do it yourself. Whatever you pick is what we are giving you. So if you're a business here and you have downloaded the app, just hold on and you might be one of the 20 businesses that will be picked and you can go home with some interesting prizes. At this point, I wouldn't know if we have communications from the MCs. If not, we might just want to go straight. Sean, go straight, please. Join me as we receive our Odogu. The only wise man. We call him wise man. Please celebrate him. Please, you can see clap. You can see clap. Now, you have to clap. You have to clap. Only if you paid to attend, don't clap. But if you did not pay, please clap. Now, it costs us so much every year to organize this event, I must tell you. Right? You heard when Olushola says it's expensive to listen to him. Maybe you didn't get the code. It's letting you know that we paid so much to bring him here. Some of us, if I tell you what we pay so much as speakers, we are speakers that we have paid $10,000 to speak on this platform. Convert $10,000 by yourself. We have billboards everywhere. We spend money just for a free event. Free event. So I think if I say you should clap for a wise man, you should clap better now. Now that you understand, you are clapping better.
Clap for Dr. Olorunsheyi and clap for Pertinence Group for putting this together.
All right. So the guys, you can see everything is happening live. There are no gimmicks, right? No gimmicks. They are setting up the platform in your presence that will pull all the numbers together. So, Sean, what are they looking out for? Is it their account number or their code?
No, their name. Name and email address.
Name and email address.
Yes.
Oh, that's very simple then. Your name and name and email address. So now they are uploading as we speak all the numbers. When you are ready, you let us know. Then once they spin it, it keeps scrolling, right? Technology has made life easier. You know, we used to come with, we'll be doing like this. But our guys said we should not do that again. That's why I said you should celebrate all our team members. They are amazing. Those guys, the kind of workforce we have, if you're a business person here, go and pray that God bless you with the kind of work that Pertinence have. We have amazing people in our team, and we love them so much. God bless you, every member of the Pertinence team. We love you. So, Sean, let us know when you're ready.
We are ready, sir.
Okay. So, is it going to be one after the other? All right. So, we want to start from the small one, Ibi Pelebe. If you understand Yoruba, you know. So, 5 airports. The first 5 people we pick now, you get an airport. Let's start from there. Can one person win twice? It's not possible.
Only one.
Once you win, your name and number will be yanked off, okay? So, let's go. Are we ready to spin now? So it's spinning. You can see spinning, right?
Yes.
Oh, he
Five
gave us
lucky
the
winners.
5 at the same time. Oh, you see software. It picked the 5. Though I would have loved for them to be seeing the numbers. But just know we have always been transparent with you. It is the system that is picking this. If I saw what you wanted to do earlier, I would say, is it possible for it to be scrolling so that they will be seeing? It's okay. For 6 years, we have done this. You know we are people of integrity. We will never play games. So, the lucky winners,
If after
we don't
13
know them.
If after 13 years,
Yeah.
nobody they can't trust us, then
Then
means,
there's
no
nothing
need.
we can do about it. People have gone to Dubai. That's the lady that went to Qatar. Obioma. You remember she won a trip to Qatar? Yeah, she went to Qatar for free, all expense paid trip. All expense. That was just last year. So I just we didn't know her from Adam. That was the first time. In fact, she shared her story. She just finished NYC, or she was still serving then, something like that. And she was just here like every person, and suddenly she had her name. She went to Qatar with us last year, all expense paid. You know the price of ticket now to go to Qatar, right? So the 5 people, the first person is John Abe. John Abe. What do we do if they are not here? Gone. You spin again and pick those that are maybe 2 or 3. John Abe, are you here? Gone. Olabisi Lawal. So he came today. That's the CEO of Lip Eye. I know that name at least.
Gone.
He has gone. Those are one of the people I wanted to acknowledge.
That will show you the integrity.
Yeah.
You know him, but he's gone.
But he's gone. So the next person is Mary Oladokun. Are you here? Gone. Ebenezer Odedele. Olabisi
Lawal. Don't worry, you don't need it.
But even if you will give it as gift, come and take it. At least the system picked you, right? He's a multi-millionaire. He doesn't need it. That's to let you know how transparent it is. But even if you give it out, it is your gift. Congratulations. And you will take picture. It doesn't matter whether you're a millionaire. You will take picture. Thank you. Okay.
This is Biliki Lawal.
Bilikis Lawal.
Bilikis Lawal.
Oh, Ebenezer is here. We thought you are. But because we know him, we didn't ask for ID. For you. How will you be sure? Is there a name or something? Or the app. Yeah, the app. Maybe you should open the app down so that if we call you, we will not waste time. That's what we'll use to check. Open the app down. Make sure you have logged in. It's trying to log in now. So we'll just see your name and know your... Yeah, Jeff and Sam, I acknowledge you guys in absentia. God bless you. We appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. So confirmed is the one. Where's the gift? Please snap now. Eh? Do we have Bilikis Lawal? Okay, you have your app opened already. We need to confirm, please. Okay, they've confirmed already. All right. So once you confirm, you send to us. Yeah. And check. Who is next? Okay, John Abe is not here. He's here. Okay. So it's only Mary or Ladokun. So you spin for just one person. Please come. Please come. Spin for one person. And check. Please spin for one. Favor. I don't want to murder the name. Tabugbo. Are you here? Oh, you are favored of God. That's favor, someone else's gift. God favored him and he's taking it. Congratulations. Please open the app. Yeah, please open your app down. Don't doubt it. You might be the winner. Huh? Just open, have faith. We'll call you. Or you are waiting for 1 million before you open your. So that we can save time, you know. I love the way the thing is moving fast. And you can help us by opening your app. Okay, can we be dealing with the next set? Confirmed? Congratulations. Okay.
Okay, the next one is headsets, and we're spinning. For 4. Spinning. Okay, spinning. 4 winners. Emmanuel Olarinwaju. Emmanuel Olarinwaju. Abigail Oladejo. Oladejo Abigail. Joy Isaac. Joy Isaac. If you hear your name, you can start coming so that we don't waste time. Yetunde Ojo. Yetunde Ojo. Okay, all the people I called, they are not here. So go in. Are they here? Don't mind me, I'm just joking. So, I think we are not listening to this instruction. Just open your app down so that it will be very fast. We have spent a lot of time here so that we can go. Yetunde Ojo. Emmanuel Olarinwaju. Make sure you save. If you download the app and you don't save, and you take our gift, you will see me. You will see your dreams. Goodness. We have done Emmanuel Olarinwaju. We have done Yetunde Ojo, abi? What about Abigail? Going. Okay, Abigail going, gone. So spin for Abigail. Spin another one so that. Sorry. Whose name is this that want to confirm? Joy Isaac. All right. Okay, Joy Isaac is here. Do you want to take? Do you want it or should you give somebody else? You want to take it? You see, Abigail, we're almost spinning, no? Where were you? Okay, she's a volunteer, so that's why you are seeing her on t-shirt. We have a number of volunteers who came.
Yes, complete to the next.
Make sure you save. I won't come to your dream. This is power bank, 2 power banks. 2 power banks.
Please spin for 2. All right. So we have Prince in Unwegu. Yeah. Prince, are you in the room? Prince, you have gone to the palace. Please come. Okay. Baraka Alade. Do we have Baraka here? Alade?
Baraka Alade.
Don't worry, they have power in their houses. They don't need power bank. Let's call those that need bank. Actually, some people are are they still there?
Yes.
Oh, in the overflow. So it might take time for them to get there. But we should have signals. If anybody is coming from there, so we'll know. Maybe people can communicate. Or those of you that are on, the walkie-talkie, please. Yeah. But we'll just give some 10 seconds. Prince and Baraka, if they are not here, then we spin for another 2 so that we won't run into trouble. So there's no communication. I think we should start spinning. Spin for another 2, please. Wow, it was favored the last. Wow, thank you, Mr. Chooks. Nice to see you. So, Miracle Abolarin. Miracle Abolarin. The Lord has done it finally. Finally, finally. Some people are already clapping. They are so churchy. That was what happened to Favor. Favor, you see, names are powerful. This one, a Miracle. It was meant for another person, but Miracle got it. Okay, Adiola. Ayibiowu. Shebiowu ni Abibiowu. You know Yoruba? Yoruba. And me. If you don't know the... Are you here, Adiola? What about Miracle? I had the shout when Miracle... move now. Miracle worker.
Miracle is coming.
Please confirm. Congratulations. You're a miracle lady.
Adiola is not here. Spin for 1 quickly.
Quickly spin for 1. Desmond Unwali. Desmond, are you here? Desmond. Overflow, do we have Desmond there? The people online, they couldn't participate. They were complaining that we didn't give them opportunity to participate. And they've been downloading the app. So next year, please factor them in. But how will people know if they win? It will look like you are giving people gifts that are not here. So we'll think about it. Maybe we'll use a screen to project. You have to come up live and like that. Because a number of them downloaded, they are online, but they can't participate. Okay. I think we need to spin again for 1. Desmond is not here. Solomon Okereke. Solomon. I had clapping. Is that Solomon clapping? Are you in the gallery? Solomon. Okay. I think we'll have to spin again. Solomon, if you are here, you better shout. Use your wisdom to shout too. Okay, let's move to the next one. Spin for 1. Spin, spin. Yeah. Joy Emmanuel. We had Joy Isaac earlier. Now Joy, wow. It's the Joy's Day. Joy Emmanuel, are you here? Okay, maybe what we should do, they should spin for like 10. The first person will be if the first is not there, the second, the third, you understand? So we won't, but that will reduce your chances of getting the next. But we have to go. We can't keep doing 1, 1, 1, 1. So quickly spin for maybe 5. Spin for 5. Spin for 5. Okay, the first person in that order. If Olaleye Bamidele is here, please come out. Olaleye Bamidele. Let's move to the second. Isaac Olorundare. You are here, correct. All right. You have your app open. Congratulations, Isaac, right? Isaac won earlier. You are Isaac Olorundare.
Last but not the least, this is a Android phone. A Android phone. Good Android phone. Who is it going to be? Somebody needs to change their phone. So let's start by spinning for 1. If we don't get 1, then the next thing we'll do is to spin for 10. We'll not be going down as it goes. Or let's quickly spin for 10. All right, the first one, the second one. For 1. But I agree that if we don't get 1, the next one will be 10. Because of time, we need to go. So spin for 1. Claudius Bassi. Claudius Bassi. Go in. Oya Sopoti Law. Spin for 10. The first person, if he's not here, the second person will take it. If he's not here, the third person will take it, as the case may be, so that we can leave. Okay, hold on. They say 5. Let's do 5. But this is the last spin. You get it? It's the last spin. This is the last gift. Okay, Rachel Ayodele. Rachel Ayodele.
Upstairs.
Eh? Are you the one? Or should we expect another? No, she's not the one. She's not the one. No, I don't. Let me call the next name.
She's not the one. Call the next name, sir.
No, it's not looking like she's the one. She's not excited. She's only waving me that I should wait. You want to win phone and you're waving me to wait. Rachel, if you are not excited, I will call the next name. Are you the one? Should we expect another? Run now, run and be happy. Express that you have won a phone. In today's Nigeria. You can't tell her, let her come, so that we can confirm first. Because I know some people have seen their name there, say, let it be that she's not the one. She's the one. Confirmed? Is it confirmed? Put your hands together, celebrate her. Rachel, You are adding one more phone to your phone. How do you feel?
I feel great. Thank you.
Were you expecting to win anything when you came to this place?
Yes, actually.
You were expecting to win?
I was.
Are you the one that organized the event?
No.
You want to win? Congratulations.
All right, so now we're going to spin for 20. And for the 20, you come and pick by yourself. We'll announce what you are winning. But the grand prize is 1 million naira. So the 20 that appears on the screen, it means automatically you have won, right? So long you are part of the 20, you have won. But whatever you pick is what you will win, right? So, are you ready? Because we are now at a big stage. Dr. Samson, God bless you. Thank you for coming. I've not seen you since May. Well done. Thank you. All right. So, now we're going to spin for 20. And now the big winner will be part of them. But what we're going to do is when they dip, they will just stand here. You will not know who picked the 1 million. If you show excitement, if you pick the 1 million, we will take it from you. We want to be the one to announce. You know the way you win and you keep it. I hope you're able to keep it. All right. So we are getting ready now. We have the paper here. And you said? Yeah. So now please go ahead and spin. Let's have the 20 people that will be winning all the prizes that we have left, including the grand prize of 1 million naira. Go ahead now, spin. You know the way when your result comes out in school, and you go to the board to check. So now, the fact that your name is on this list, if we call you when you are coming, you must be excited because you are a potential winner of 1 million naira. The fact that your name is here. So let's quickly do an edit first, in case some of the names have gone. So we delete them and spin to replace them. So Emmanuel Eshesimua. Is Emmanuel here? Is he here? All right, thank you. The next person is Samuel Ede. Is Samuel here? So it means we need to replace Samuel. That's one. Take note. 1. Emeka Okenyi. Okay, Emeka is here. We're going to replace. Abiodun Olatayo. Sincerely, if your name is here, maybe you should stylishly start coming before we call you to save our time. If you can see, Andrew Odibelu. So how many people are we replacing now? How many? 3, right? Okay, we only have 2 here. Victor Meteke. Victor, are you here? Please come quickly. Okpeyemi Downsi. Okpeyemi Downsi. Deborah Adewonyi. Deborah, do we have you here? So we have so many people to replace. Oluwatobiloba. This name, I don't want to murder the name. Mayadin. Please, if you know it's your name or it sounds like your name, please come. Ndidi Osai. Okay. Na Ziekpele Ofuazia. Allison. Olubukola Yeni. This name. Onosherere Ugbeni. If it sounds like your name, Najim Busari, Favor Omonjo, Johnson Ugwede, right? Oluwaseyi Fumi Oladokun, Oluwasheye Oyetunji, then Kenechukwu Ezewonka. So we'll just count the number of people that we have here, then we'll spin for the difference.
Let me see your email. Does your email carry your name? One, two.
Open the app. Open the app.
Just open your email. You must have gotten an email. So if you just add your name.
So we have 11 people. Let them spin down.
All right, spin another 10. No, don't worry. You are there now. Don't worry. You're already in. Spin under 10. No, 20. Sorry, under 20. Under 20 so that we'll select you. Under 20.
20 now. 20.
Hold on, let me snap it. Uh-oh.
Why is no was going to snap? We are taking it. All right.
Ima, or how do you call that name? Ima Ogbonnaya. Ima Ogbonnaya. Chukwu Neze. Chukwu Naza. Chukwu Naza Ekpele. Okay. Ofuasia. Chukwu Naza Ekpele Ofuasia. Lubukola Ayeni. So I'm just going to call 10 first. If we don't have the 10, we'll call the rest. Olubukola Ayeni. Joy Shoaga. Joy Shoaga. Shoaga. Okay. David Adekombi. Open your app while you are coming, please. Open your eyes while you are coming so that we don't waste time. David Adekombi. Ileri Oluwa Oti Lorun. No, Otolorun. Otolorun. When I don't know how to pronounce, you help me. Otolorin. Sadiq Mustafa. Sadiq Mustafa. Tawakalitu Yunus. Tawakalitu Yunus. Samuel Akinya. Samuel Akinya. Oluwaseyi Fumi. Oladokun. Oluwaseyi Fumi Oladokun. I'll stop at that 10. Do we have up to 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Abiodun Olatayo. Are you the one? Abiodun Olatayo. Omo Asukwo. Imo Asukwo, sorry. Imo Asukwo. Fatima Balogun. Olabisi Lawal. Adeoye Adewumi. Adeoye Adewumi. Caleb Ogoji. Caleb Ogoji. Najin Busari. Pomile Adebisi. Emmanuel, I don't know that. Ashi, okay. Then Olamileko Oyewale. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we need 6 people more. So let's do 20 again.
Let's do another 20, please. Help us take the picture. 15. Yeah, just take this picture. Or do you have it?
Hold on.
All right, spin for another 20. Okay, do 10 so that it will save our time. Spin for 10. 10. Okay, so now we have Candida Unwaro. Are you here? Okay, so we are Chineze Azonye. You are here. Oh, be careful, please. Okay. Adeshimi. She didn't even allow me complete the name. Shola Samuel. Okay. So I think it's faster this time. Sarah Akiniku. Or Akinikuke. Really? Oh, cool. I didn't want to say Akiniku. That's why I worked on the name. Are you here? Sarah, are you here? Okay. Abdul Samad Adekunle. Abdul Samad. Victoria Akitunde. Do we have Victoria Akitunde here? Oh. David Akinde. So how many do we have now? So we won't exceed 20. How many? Quickly confirm. It remains one. So, Michael, if you are here, you are the one. Michael Egbo. All right, celebrate the 20 lucky people. So, I think we should move as quick as possible to save time. Just come, you dip, whatever you pick. No, it would have been better you remain and you come one after the other, please. So that it won't be rowdy here. Pick, don't open, just pick one and go there. Okay, next person, so we can have that orderliness. All right. Wow. I wish I can credit everyone still seated in the hall with $1 million each. Thank you for waiting till this time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wish I do the way Cosmas Maduka did for that young man. $1 million. For everyone still standing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We appreciate. Yeah, 20 people, one lucky winner of 1 million. So the gifts, what do they look like? Want to give?
There is cash reward from 20.
All cash? All of them. Is it all cash?
Some all cash.
Okay, cash.
Some people are not getting anything.
That wasn't what I promised them. Oh. You didn't communicate to me well. Communication is important. You must reward everybody here. No. You must. It's a must. Communication is important. We have already said it. That everybody that comes and pick will win something. That is what you see, that is your own. You didn't correct me when I was telling them. You can't correct it now. So, every one of them, even if they don't pick anything, how much are you going to give them? The guy is afraid. Maybe I will take it from his salary.
Okay, I'll give them 5,000 naira.
No, you give them 20,000 for them to have gotten to this level. Yeah, anyone that is standing here. Is there 5,000 there? There's no. Is there any money less than 20,000 there? There's 20,000. So it means the least person, at least 20,000, because we have promised, we have to fulfill it. Please.
I want to open it myself, and I'll give it back to you. I won't show you, I'll give back to you. Don't open yet, too. Mona, they help me watch you where they open. So hold on. Don't open it, too. Don't open it. Don't open it. Just hold it. I'll do it faster now. My brother, get excited. Move. Get excited. You never can tell. You can be the winner. Come on. Stay like this. Stay like this. Don't open it here too, okay? So you two come on. The 1 million is among. The 1 million is somewhere here. Okay, for transparency's sake, none of them has picked the 1 million. So, for transparency, right? No, they're already here. We won't spin again. We want to reduce. No. There is no time. There is no time. So, let's explain. You need to listen. Let's explain. Let's explain. Let's explain to you. Let's explain. They are already the 20. But to save our time, we don't want them to keep picking and wasting our time. So we want to look for the 1 million there. Wait, and now reduce it to only 20 people. So that definitely one of them will pick it. It's because it's too many there, none of them picked it. So, but we have to communicate to you for transparency. Don't worry, we dictate the rules. They will come back and pick again. But now it will be only 20. So that definitely the 1 million will be there. Thank you very much. So you can just step back. Don't worry. Step back. Because you will pick another one. Let me have this one back. Don't open. You will pick another one. Now it will be certain that there will be 1 million there. Yeah. It's just being transparent to everybody, right? We want to be transparent. Or, that's true, I should even have allowed you open it. So that you will know that you did not pick 1 million. So that you won't think, read what is there.
Don't worry, your savings culture has just begun.
I want them to be sure that there is no 1 million inside. I just thought of it.
Try again. You're still a genius.
Just open and read. For you to have idea of what you picked before. You didn't even pick the money.
You can be lucky another time.
Try again. You are still a genius.
50,000 naira only.
You want to take the 50,000 or you want to try? No, it's not even your own. I can't tell who has it. So, no, you are giving me back. No, I don't want to repeat it. Hold it, I'll take it later.
You can be lucky another time.
When you are ready, let me know, please.
You can be lucky another time.
You will read when I get to you.
Your business needs to start saving.
If you save for your business so that your savings can save you.
Try again. You're still a genius. Save for your business so that your savings can save.
Save for your business so that your savings can save you.
Save for your business so that your savings can save you.
Save for your business so that your savings can save you. Try again, you're still.
Your business needs to start saving.
Save for your business so that your savings can save you.
Thank you. Are we ready now? Do we have the 1 million now? I've collected. Who did we give that? Okay, you want to add the 50,000? Who picked it? They've given me already. No, she wasn't the one that picked it, so you can't tell. You can't. He's already inside here. I already added it there, so. Tete assisted. Look for the 50,000. You have 19 here. You want to add the 50? All right, so we'll be faster now. You just quickly pick and we'll call. Wow. All right.
No problem. Only is with the marker. Hello? Only is with the marker. Who is going to write? And let him know now. Notify him first. Emmanuel, notify him.
Where's the other? I think it's the paper cut to two. Let me see. It's the same. So it doesn't have. It's from you, right? It's the same paper.
Tolu, I need paper.
Bring that of that one. Then you keep one. So, one of these 4 people
Have 1 million naira.
have 1 million naira.
They need mopo. One of these 4. But I think before.
What if I tell you that is not one of these 4? I want to confuse you, Abi. Let me pick 3 more people. Please, join them. Join them. And how many male, how many female? Okay, please, join them. Okay. Go ahead.
So I think, let's start this way. The people at the back, you can unveil yours, but you cannot unveil yet. Unveil yours and tell us what you have there. What do you have?
50,000 here.
What do you have?
Save for your business.
100,000.
You're not happy? What about you?
50,000. Save for your business.
So it means you have 20,000.
20,000 naira.
Yeah.
Don't worry, your saving cultures has just begun.
So that's
Done with 20,000 naira.
50,000.
Wow!
50,000 naira.
50,000 naira.
50,000 naira.
50,000
Save for your
naira.
business, 20,000 naira.
100,000 naira.
100,000.
100,000 naira.
naira.
So what do we do now?
Stand up for the champion, for the champion. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up for the champion. Stand up. Okay. So,
Please
unveil. What you have. Unveil what? No,
What?
not everybody.
Not everybody, please.
50,000.
Say it very
No,
loud.
you need to speak loud.
Are you disappointed?
50,000 naira only.
All right. Unveil what you have.
50,000 naira.
Wow.
100,000
Unveil what you have.
100,000 naira.
So it's for a man. You can step back.
So it's among these
It's
two
these 2 people. Last man standing.
Is it this person or this person?
Last man standing.
Is it this person or this person?
Last man standing.
Stand up for the champion, for the champion. Stand up. Stand up. It's the person that is most excited that will take the 1 million.
Now, by the time you unveil, if you are the one, your excitement should show that you are the one. Right? So, both of you hold the paper now.
1. In the count of how many?
Where's your paper?
Count of how many? No, the excitement will not be complete when you are holding paper. Hold on. Don't open yet. At the count of what?
3.
Oh yeah, let's start from 3.
3,
2, 1. Unveil!
What do you have?
100,000 naira.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Can you bring the...
Let's take pictures.
Hello, come back. We need to establish you. Take your name, record what you have. Please come back. Have you done that? Okay. All right. No, they are bringing this in. Thank you very much. We really appreciate everyone for joining us today. God bless you. Thank you. Go out there, participate in many of the things that we are doing. Buy a plot of land, do what you need to do. Join our team and do what you need to do. God bless you. Hold on, come back. We're going to take group pictures.